All right, and well, we'll go to the Heather Mills now. There, Jimmy.
Heather Mills hit Sir Paul McCartney with the worst accusations yet.
Jerry Pinicoli has the breaking couples news.
Paul McCartney shooting down domestic abuse allegations. Today, the Beatles legend fires back on Extra over the explosive new claims from his estranged wife, Heather Mills. In 13 pages of court papers, Heather alleges Paul stabbed her in the arm with a broken wine glass, shoved her when she was pregnant, and grabbed her around the throat. In a statement issued through his lawyers, Paul says he wants to protect his children and not comment publicly, but that in court, quote, our client will be defending these allegations vigorously and appropriately. A source close to Paul today accuses Heather of leaking the court papers to hurt Paul's reputation.
No more Michelle Nidell.
You know, when they always say that thing where he shoved her when she was pregnant,
yeah.
You're pregnant for 9 months. What, you're supposed to not shove somebody for 9 months? It's like almost a year you're supposed to hands off the beauty queen while she's got a baby in her.
Oh, the last trimester is the most important.
Yeah, it could have been real early on. She pissed him off. A little push.
Right after she took the test and he shoved her.
Shoved me.
Idiot, why didn't you put ice cream in?
Who else wants to believe that this is true?
Oh,
who else wants to believe that he's just a maniac?
I'm totally buying it.
Behind closed doors.
I'm totally buying it.
You're buying it?
Yeah. I have to. Just to hear one of his love songs. Let me hear a love song. And just picture him just slapping her around.
Pregnant. Love you with a wine glass.
Yeah.
You whole.
Bring me a wine glass. You one-legged bitch.
She was on Larry King years ago, and she was saying that she didn't know who Paul McCartney was, and she fell in love with him just as a guy.
Oh, sure.
It's like, come on.
Liar.
He's a Beatle.
Yeah, no, because he's also so good-looking. He's,
yeah.
He's old.
He looks like an older woman now.
He does.
Definitely.
He's like 65, and he has hair like Christy McNichol in 1978. You can't be attracted
Family.
to him.
Yeah.
I guess. But every time that anybody does, whenever they do court papers publicly, it's always awful. It's never like, he told a boring story. And so I'm divorcing her.
Yeah, it's all the awful stuff. Yeah, no one's going to remember that. One night, she sat there and just talked about a new rug.
Yeah. No, it's almost like you hear the lawyers saying to her, well, you couldn't say stuff like shoved you when you were pregnant, stabbed you with a wine glass.
It's like, this
and she was like, yeah.
They
fine.
do. They kind of coach the girls, too.
They probably hand you a menu.
Yeah, just circle. Circle what you want. Like
your wine glass is worth like $50,000.
Yeah,
like you're ordering fireworks back in the day.
Circle an appetizer, an entree, and a dessert.
I'll take a wine glass to start, and then I'd like a no stump operation for dessert.
That's the best. Yeah, what was the no stump operation again?
She wanted to get an operation on her stump, and my new idol said no because it will interfere with my vacation plan.
Yeah.
Why is she getting her stump? Isn't that a hopeless cause?
I know.
Her stump
Unless
operated
they're putting grafting a lizard tail onto it and have that thing grow.
I want to get a bottle opener on my stump.
What could they possibly do?
The improvement.
Anything they do is just going to make it shorter.
Oh, my stump.
No. You're not getting an operation on your stump.
On your stump?
Your stump.
I gotta go to Maui. You can't get your...
Well, Heather's friend speaks out here.
Oh, no.
Today, in an extra exclusive, Heather's friend and American publicist Michelle Elizabeth reacts to the accusation.
She did not leak anything, and she wouldn't. Otherwise, she would have come to me.
So we had to ask, if this alleged abusive behavior was going on, why did Heather stay?
All you need is love? That's what she thought.
Wow. Oh, quotes.
All you need is love.
He used my stump to roll over some pizza dough. I don't even like pizza.
They're all in Europe. Who cares?
Yeah. Oh, God. Married to a Beatle. She hit the lotto anyway.
Of course she did.
Yep. That's it. No prenup, right?
He's as dumb as they come.
No prenup?
No prenup, and he had a kid with her.
Oof. Yeah, see.
Her kids should just kill him. I mean, his kids should kill him, because that's the thing hurting.
Well, his older kids hated Heather Mills from the beginning.
They're probably older than she is. They're probably older than she is.
Trying to sleep in here and clunk at night as she gets up for a midnight snack.
Parrots flying all over the place.
Terrible.
Every morning.
Woodpecker going off on her leg.
Hey, we were going to move on, but Danny brought to my attention that this next clip about Heather Mills and Paul McCartney is really good.
All right. Danny's putting himself out there.
Well, he's claiming something else. Listen to this.
Well, Paul McCartney once wrote a song, P.S. I Love You. Mr. McCartney could pen a follow-up, P.S. I Didn't Beat You. Heather and Paul.
What?
That was
unfathomable.
Wow.
At number 2, Heather is now publicly accusing her soon-to-be former husband of abuse. The London Evening Standard published information they claim was leaked from the Mills-McCartney divorce papers, which include these shocking claims.
Here we go.
from
Listen
Heather.
to this.
Paul beat her. He stabbed her with a broken wine bottle during one of the attacks. Paul is an alcoholic and a heavy drug user. And even that Paul tried to stop her from breastfeeding their daughter, telling her, quote, "They are my breasts." Paul, as you can imagine, has quickly retaliated via his lawyer, saying, quote, he recognizes that the only correct form for his response is in the current divorce proceedings. Our client will be defending these allegations vigorously and appropriately. Mills Peeps say the court documents are highly confidential and refuse to confirm if the leaked info is genuine.
All right.
Didn't deny it, though.
How do you not deny that?
Just get out and say, look, whatever this, whoever leaked this, whatever is not true.
Yeah.
There you go.
The moment you so did you stab her with a wine glass?
Well, you know,
this is all going to come out in court.
Yeah, can you define stab?
I'd rather have this come out in court in sealed documents where no one will ever hear the truth than me saying no here in the public forum where it's going to make every news story.
Yeah, where it's the only place that actually matters.
Yeah, that only matters in the public eye.
He didn't deny the claim or anything?
No denial of anything.
Maybe he figures by not even commenting on it, it's so absurd, you know.
Sometimes that works, but not in this case. In this case, he should just...
Well, wouldn't she get a pile of money without accusing him of anything just by being married to him? Well, I mean, maybe there's some truth.
He already offered
more money.
A pretty nice payday.
Now you get more money.
How much could he lose, really, if it's all true? Like, how much could he really lose? Like $10 million out of
more than that.
$500 million?
Way more than that.
Way more.
Probably
it's
hundreds.
Still split in millions.
At least $100 million. Yeah, at least $100 million.
She has a kid now.
It would be great if he just went, that's right, I did. She's a cunt.
Did it all. What do you want from me?
Spend 5 minutes with her, you'd stab her with it. Have you got in your hand, mate?
Mate. God.
Sorry for saying that word.
Sorry, there's a guy around the corner there that has a button.
Care of that?
And
don't worry about it.
Hopefully, although when we got fired last time, the same guy that's on the button now was on the button.
Really?
Yeah, the guy that was supposed to save us that day.
Yes, CBS.
It's like hiring John Carr to babysit your daughter.
Put her in a little cowboy hat and some 6 guns.
They say he's grown up though, so hopefully he has.
Everything's fine.
Hopefully he has.
Management now.
This is the story we couldn't do over at Free FM.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem.
Which is fine.
Doing it over there. So we come over here. We're over here now.
That's what we do now.
Yeah.
This is probably the story of the day. Although I got another story in front of me here. Naked drunk driver kills man on Staten Island.
Naked drunk driver.
Woman.
A woman was naked?
Yeah, you want to start with this?
Yeah, let's start with that and segue into the love story at the bowling alley.
Right. Because this is pretty interesting, too. She was naked, but she was smart enough to be wearing her seatbelt.
All right.
That's all she was wearing.
Could have hurt herself.
On Staten Island now, and a man is killed while trying to cross the street overnight, and police say that the woman who hit him was driving naked and drunk. Eyewitness News reporter Lisa Calagrassi is live now in West Brighton with details for us.
All right, hottest drunk driving story ever.
She's giving naked drunk chicks a bad name. It's not fair.
Yeah, really. Not all of them are naked and drunk.
And killing people.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a naked drunk woman.
What if she was driving fine and this idiot just ran in front of her car?
Yeah.
You know, she might have been good at driving drunk and naked.
She had to flee for what reason? That's what you gotta think.
Yeah. She was leaving, or she just all drunk. I'm fucking leaving. One of those. Like got in a fight with her fucking boyfriend or husband, and they're laying in bed, they're naked, some fucking fight starts over crumb up her ass or something, and then she just, go fuck yourself, I'm fucking leaving, and just walks out the door of the car.
Wouldn't you take your clothes in a pile, maybe?
No,
in the passenger seat at the...
That drunk.
Or somebody fucked her that well. that she ran out of the room screaming into a car and ran a dude over.
She had to tell people how great someone fucked her. I got to go to a mall and tell everyone how great he fucked her.
Oh, she hits the gas and the jizz just rolls back where those French fries collect behind the seat.
Yuck. Right with details for us, Lisa.
Good morning, Lori. And the man was actually crossing the street to meet his brothers at a bar when he was hit and killed by a speeding car. Now, police say a naked, drunk woman was behind the wheel. That's the car she was driving. It wound up being flipped over. She also hit that car, a red car with a man and a woman inside. Fortunately, they were treated and released with minor injuries. The driver, 24-year-old Talia Taylor, is now being charged with DWI and vehicular manslaughter. The victim has been identified as 41-year-old Big Larry Simon.
Big Larry. So long, Big Larry.
Big dead Larry Simon.
Oh, damn, poor Big Larry.
What a way to go.
What a way to go, right? Because you know at the funeral it's going to be all somber and shit, but everyone's going to go, nobody got hit by a drunk naked bitch. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds?
Weird.
It takes away from your life, though, because they're not going to be talking about you at the funeral.
No,
it ruins your funeral.
Right.
It's not, the fucking eulogy.
Yeah.
Big Larry was a man you could always go to. Holy shit, fucking naked drunk run. Whenever you had a problem, Big Larry was there. Helping out, and fucking naked broad ran him over. She was drunk.
It's just a horrible night. I mean, I go to the social club and I just see a guy laying kilt in the street, and then I go to the bar and I'm there with his brothers.
Changes the whole story.
Know that it was their
William
brother
Wallace dead in Staten Island. Oh fuck! He was killed in the street. Was he?
Then I go in the bar and I'm there with his brothers, and they didn't even know that it was their brother laying in the street.
Taylor is being treated here at St. Vincent's Hospital for only minor injuries. She may not have been wearing any clothes, but she was wearing a seatbelt. Police say she was incoherent when she was brought to the hospital.
Yeah, well.
His brothers were waiting for him in the bar. Where the fuck is he? Fucking faggot. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, he's dead.
I want to tell him this story about some drunk naked chick they just arrested. Where the fuck is he? Jesus, the twists and turns fucking life takes, man.
No kidding. All right, story of the day. Sorry for that interruption there. This is great. Listen in.
We're going to begin with that attack on Long Island, and it is, frankly, beyond shocking. A developmentally disabled man, a bowling alley worker, viciously attacked by two teenagers, sexually abused with a plumber's snake. The two teenagers are now charged. Who would do this? And why? It happened at a bowling alley in Shirley.
And why not?
That's where Eyewitness News reporter Jim Dolan is for us tonight. Jim?
And Bill, first, a bit of a warning. There just is no way to tell this horrible...
Oh, that's great. He's got to warn him.
He's dope.
Bit of a warning. By the way, I'm fucking... We're speechless here.
When he said bit of a warning, there's no way to tell this without laughter.
Make them believe they're getting something done.
You can't.
Yeah. Here you go. A bit of a warning.
Horrible, depraved story without being more graphic than any of us would like to be. Keep in mind that the victim in this case is a 21-year-old developmentally disabled man described here at the bowling alley by people as friendly and innocent. He is a maintenance worker who people here say would never hurt anyone. But on Sunday night, according to police, he was followed into the men's room by two men, one of whom held him down and the other one sexually assaulted him with a plumber's tool.
I don't want any story about me, no part of any story about me to be described by people at the bowling alley as.
There is a great line here in the
Plumber
Post.
snake.
Where it says, they're talking about they followed maintenance employee of AMF Shirley Lanes into the bathroom. He was a Shirley Lane employee.
Shirley Lanes.
Surely your asshole can't be sore. And it says, as one teen held the victim down, the other forced the plumbing snake inside him and spun it several times.
Wow.
The man suffered severe pain, bleeding, and internal injuries.
Wow.
See those things?
And a little bit, he's a little ashamed, too, probably a little. He's a little embarrassed. I think he's a little embarrassed.
I don't care how developmentally challenged you are. That part of you is not...
I may be retarded, but it's just kind of a drag.
I really don't think this is right. No.
You ever think what these guys do right after a crazy act like that, before the cops discover what happened?
And then throw the snake down.
And then what?
Go,
What's
What do we? Shit. Did we just do that?
Yeah, did we just do that?
Yeah.
Did I just hold him down while you shoved that plumber snake up his ass?
Dude, why do we do this?
Did we?
Dude.
But how did they come to it? Like, did one guy...
Well, that's what I wanted, because you look at the picture that, like, these kids, I get that you're a teenager, you're bored.
Yeah.
But how did he, hey, my dad's got a plumber snake. But, you know that retarded guy at the bowling alley?
Why don't we get him in the bathroom, you hold him, and I'll snake it up his ass, and then, we'll do 10 frames.
Like, what the fuck? Got any quarters? I want to play Miss Pac-Man. Hey, Jim in Jersey. Jim!
Yo, I got a pat from Moonhockey line.
Okay.
I guess they gave him the old 7-10 split.
Yeah, that is a pat from Moonhockey line. Devoid of humor.
There you go. There's more to the story here.
Of course there is.
The reporter goes to the address of one of the suspects.
Oh, that's good.
At the address police sources give for one of those charged, nobody seemed to know Steven Rodriguez. You know Mr. Rodriguez? No. Not at all?
No, not live here. No.
That takes balls, going to the house.
Yeah. Or fucking
Sounds
bad
like the
job.
reporter might have a fetish.
That'd be great. They'd grab the reporter, hold him down, and snake his ass.
I'll give you an exclusive.
My ass was snaked as I tried to find Mr. Rodriguez.
Seems there's more to meet the eye.
Yeah, the story didn't end here.
No, it ended in my anus. And it goes on still.
I'm Ernie Anastas reporting from my bed at Columbia Presbyterian.
On my stomach.
At least I'm not a retard working at the bowling alley. Otherwise, in every other way.
Chris from Oklahoma City, they pull out the snake and there's just pennies and gum stuck to it.
Pennies and gum.
Jesus. We're supposed to be sad here, guys.
Oh,
yes.
Come on.
Yes,
Maybe that's it. They were convinced there was something in his ass valuable, or that they lost.
Oh, yeah, and they're just trying to
fish it out.
Help a guy out.
I got to hear this guy again. Nah.
At the address police sources give for one of those charged, nobody seemed to know Steven Rodriguez. You know Mr. Rodriguez? No. Not at all? No. Police gave this address as where he lives.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't live here. I'm just visiting my sister.
What a shitty reporter.
What a great family
he is. No one seemed to know. I asked one man who had no reason to know.
Who are you? I'm just a plumber. I lost a tool here.
Look at my snake.
Somebody stole my snake.
I left it here.
Address is where he lives.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't live here. I'm just visiting my sister.
Did your sister know Mr. Rodriguez?
I have no idea.
Does Mr. Rodriguez live here?
I just got here from Florida. I couldn't help you, dude.
And it's little wonder nobody admits knowing him. He is now charged in one of the most horrific...
Not admitting it. He's from Florida, you fucking adult.
Not admitting it. The guy instantly just accused him of lying. And this lying sack of shit...
Do you still have to use
no wonder.
Do you still have to use the news voice in a story like this?
I know.
No one seems to know.
It's no wonder no one's saying he lives here.
Listen to the reporter's voice.
Rodriguez live here?
I just got here from Florida. I couldn't help you, dude.
And it's little wonder nobody admits knowing him. He is now charged in one of the most horrific, one of the most heartless crimes in memory.
I don't know about heartless.
Yeah, I think that took a lot of heart. One hold them down, one does it, then they switch off.
Team effort.
Exactly.
Did he switch off? Your turn.
Yeah, come on, man. I'm sick of holding them.
How does that
Back
play
is sweaty. I thought retards were strong. What a fucking docile nothing this guy was.
21 years old, too.
Yeah.
He was of age, at least.
Yeah, at least it wasn't.
Yeah, at least it wasn't.
Now they can claim it was consensual.
We didn't know.
He said,
Okay, I love you.
Hey, Anthony, don't we have audio of the attack?
Oh, I think we might.
We have an exclusive on our show.
Actually, it wasn't that bad for him.
Right.
It sounds like a horrific thing to happen to somebody, but he actually worked there. He used to set the pins with his asshole.
Yeah.
So it really didn't hurt him that much as I looked for the proper sound. I'll never fucking find
I think there was some microphones in the bathroom.
What a lucky break.
What a lucky break.
Actually, I was thinking of other audio. No, I was thinking of audio before the act was committed.
Oh. I have no idea.
Mostly was cooking in your own.
Her. Shit. You mean it might have been that they wanted to check and see if he had some blockage of some sort?
Actually, it wasn't even the whole act, it was just the day. He didn't want to do it on that day.
It's out Friday wide.
Oh, Friday wide.
Announcing when he's going to shit, so.
Yeah.
What do you got cooking in your oven over here?
Can't really
That's
hear
a fake
her
laugh if I ever heard one.
All right, well, we got more details to the story.
Steve couldn't be happy about this.
And the most heinous act ever.
Heartless.
A mentally challenged man with a snake up his ass.
All right, more to the story here. Of course.
A maintenance worker at the Shirley Lanes bowling alley, a 21-year-old developmentally disabled man, was followed into the bathroom here and savagely sexually assaulted with a mechanical plumbing device.
This guy's getting into it, man. Anyone else here?
Savagely sexually assaulted.
With
a mechanical plumbing device.
Oh, fuck. Lucky fella.
Plumbers gone wild.
A plumbing device. The assault caused severe internal injuries, and the victim was found bleeding on the floor. Charged in the attack were 19-year-old Stephen Rodriguez and 17-year-old Michael Lunsford, both from Shirley, and both men now charged with aggravated sexual assault in the first degree. No one with the bowling alley would talk with us on camera, but everyone here knows the victim, and everyone here now knows what happened to him. There are obvious and unpleasant echoes in this case in the Abner Louima case, in which a police officer sexually assaulted a man with a stick. But this victim was developmentally disabled. He was just 21 years old.
And also the plumbing, they don't even make the connection. It wasn't a stick, it was a plunger.
It was a fucking
snake.
Yeah.
So it's like something about plumbing equipment makes people go, I gotta put something in. I gotta put this in somebody's ass. Now.
The toilet's clogged. Fuck. Need to grab something and shove it up some guy's ass.
Tim from Connecticut on the instant feedback. There's snakes in his motherfucking ass.
The fucking... Oh,
you know how filthy those things are?
He had the mind of a 3-year-old and the asshole of a 38-year-old porn star.
Those things are filthy too. You ever seen a plumber's snake thing? They don't sit there and clean them off.
No, they wipe them down with a rag for a minute.
Yeah.
It's not like they boil them afterwards.
Disgusting.
It's not meant for the anus.
And then to spin it a few times, those things have like blades on them.
Yeah.
They have blades.
Well, if you're going to stick it in, you got to spin it.
You got to spin it.
What's the whole point?
You sticking it in without spinning it is just stupid.
Yeah, it's a waste of time.
What's it look like?
Dude, we're here. Let's spin the fucking thing.
Yeah, it comes on a big reel.
Yeah, I don't know what that looks like.
And it feeds out. It's almost like metal conduit, like a coil.
Yeah.
And then inside that coil is a cable.
Yep.
And on the end of it is some kind of a blade that spins, so you could crank away on this thing.
It's meant to cut through, century-old shit that's built up in pipes.
In your pipe, and what you do is
or a retarded man's asshole.
You feed it down the toilet as you crank the handle.
Or the retarded guy's asshole.
Or the retarded guy's asshole. And it
dual
cleans
purpose.
It out.
Yeah.
Dual purpose.
There you go, Jimmy.
There it is, Jimmy. Look at this thing.
I'm thinking these guys, by the way, didn't do well on their SATs.
Nah.
Oh, my God.
Why was the snake in the bathroom?
Well, maybe he had to go.
It's one of those things, like, they don't usually just have them laying around.
Well, he was probably going in there to fix a toilet. There was a toilet full of diarrhea and shit and tampons that he was fixing.
Oh, so you think he...
So they went in there and they improvised. They found, they said, hey, let's use what he's using.
Oh. Or they just saw the retarded man walking to the bathroom with the snake, and the one guy went, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh, my God.
Wow. And the one guy said, yeah. And then he goes, and as he's holding the guy down, putting it in his ass, the other guy's like, I just thought he wanted to turn the lights off and run. I didn't know we were going to rape another man who was developmentally disabled.
Johnny and Spion. Johnny.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah.
Hey, Johnny.
You ever been to this bowling alley? It's in Shirley. I mean, you talk about animals, and I'm not just the Spanish guy either. Just the white trash that's out there is terrible.
Yeah, Shirley is not really a nice place out on Long Island. Really
oh,
isn't.
My God, it's like
where is that?
Brentwood.
It's out exit 64. Exit 64 of the expressway.
Around Wading River, right?
Yeah.
It's
somewhere.
Yeah.
It's like the last bastion of like condos and things, and then you pass that and you're out. You're out on the island.
Ish.
Wine country.
Right.
There's wine country.
Shirley.
The retarded guy whining in the bathroom about it. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Johnny.
You got it.
Just a horrific story today. All right.
Well, and to think his life was going so great, too.
Yeah.
Retarded guy working at a bowling alley.
In Shirley.
In Shirley. God, what a far tumble that was for him.
He's the only guy who ever had a snake in his asshole, and it actually took him up on the social ladder.
Yeah, I was on the radio. I heard I was on Opie Anthony, too. It was kind of cool.
I got a retarded guy with a snake up his ass in Shirley. Bigger than you.
All right, we're going to break.
Now getting your nails done could wind up doing a lot of damage.
How bad will the hurricanes be?
A popular medicine for children now linked to 7 deaths.
A common medicine could be turning people into compulsive gamblers.
And is there a hidden danger in your bag of microwave popcorn?
Oh, stop it.
Are your local reporters trying to scare you to death? The Opie and Anthony Show wants to hear scary news teases from your town. Send your audio to Danny at FoundryMusic.com. That's Danny at FoundryMusic.com.
We're talking about stingrays today.
Are we?
Yeah, I think we are now.
Because we hadn't up until now. And that almost sounded like we'd been talking about them all day.
I want them to think they missed something.
Oh, okay. See, I tore down the
right?
8th wall.
Another stingray story.
Yeah, these things are getting a little uppity.
Mm-hmm.
The stingrays.
It's all about the stingrays now.
So a stingray jumped in a guy's boat and
apparently
stabbed him in the heart.
Scary as that.
Yeah, this is war now.
Yeah,
like we're at war with the stingray population.
We're losing.
Now they're coming up where we breathe.
Exactly.
That's bad.
Exactly.
An 81-year-old man survives a stingray attack similar to the one that killed crocodile hunter Steve Irwin. Stingray jumped into his boat off the coast of Florida, then stung him in the chest. The leaping ray left a foot-long barb in the man's chest. He underwent surgery to have it removed. He's expected to make a full recovery. Wildlife experts say this was a very unusual attack, and they say stingrays are normally peaceful animals.
All right, keep saying that.
Yeah,
keep saying it.
You should see what 2 stingrays did in a bathroom in Shirley, New York.
In the boat.
Jumped into the boat.
Take that, cocksucker.
Jumped out again.
How does the 80-year-old guy get stabbed in the chest and he lives, and this stupid Aussie's like in shape or running around the outback?
Fucking dies.
Yeah, he dies from the same thing.
NFL Stadium terror threat, yes.
What?
Maybe you were right. Maybe you did see sharpshooters.
Huh?
So you saw sharpshooters.
No one wanted to listen to me the other day. I told you.
He said he saw sharpshooters on the roof of Giant Stadium, and some guy called him.
Really?
There is no roof on Giant Stadium. And then we had to explain that there is a little perimeter.
Idiot.
And you got to explain the dumbest things to people, to the dumbest dummies.
I love that he called. I'm going to call, because that's a slight error in vernacular.
We get it every day.
There ain't a roof.
Every day.
Terrorists threatening to target 7 NFL games this Sunday. Homeland Security officials aren't putting much stock behind the online threat, but they're still warning stadiums from New Jersey to Seattle to be on alert Fox 5's Catherine Craig is in East Rutherford right now with more. So what is this threat, Catherine?
Well, Lucy, basically it's an internet posting warning that those 7 stadiums that you just saw from here at the Meadowlands to Seattle, Cincinnati, down at Houston, basically that they will be hit with dirty bombs. If you have tickets, though, for games at any of those stadiums, local and national elected leaders are saying that you should go and you should feel safe. Right now, Homeland Security says you can't expect extra safety checks and increased patrols at Giant Stadium and the 6 other NFL stadiums around the country.
You should go.
Exactly.
I be saying that.
I felt safe until I turned the TV on this morning.
It's one dirty bomb, and it's on the end of a plumber snake.
The department says it issued the warning just to be cautious, but Homeland Security is skeptical about the validity of the threat. The internet posting was discovered a week ago. Local Congressman Peter King, who also runs the Homeland Security Committee, says if you're going to the Meadowlands this weekend for the Jets game, you should feel safe.
If I had tickets for the game on Sunday, I'd go to the game. I mean, I'm very confident nothing's going to happen. But on the other hand, in the world in which we live today, every threat has to be looked at, and we have to be cautious. We have to be prudent.
You want tickets? No, I'd go to the game.
And the people who run Giant Stadium, where we are, tell us this is a well-protected fortress, and they already have advanced security screening systems in place.
How do you be cautious and go at the same time?
They scared you.
Yeah.
But yet told you everything's fine.
You should totally go.
Then why talk about
There's threats out there. They're not credible. Go to the game.
Go to the game.
Have fun.
Homeland Security guy said if he had tickets, he'd go.
Yeah. When was the last time they detonated a bomb in this country? Like, never? I mean, it was like...
Yeah, not legitimately. Yeah. It was one of our own.
Right, yeah. But now you have that in the back of your head. Thanks to the news.
Dirty bomb.
Actually, you brought this up during the break, but they were listening to us on Pal Talk, so now maybe we should do this. You said Norm Macdonald and the Stingrays, really funny on the
joke on
on what, the Daily Show?
Yeah, the Daily Show.
This was sent in by Brian from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
I wanted to talk about the crocodile hunter. Did you? Because I think... you're going to make them sad. Because I think, it was tragic at the time. But I think... I don't know, people calling me, man, they're shocked. Oh, hey, you wouldn't believe it. Who got killed? The crocodile hunter. Please don't make me laugh at this. They were like, he was 44 years old. I'm like, that's a ripe old age for a crocodile hunter. That's not... Now, who had to be pissed about it were the crocodiles. Because he got killed by some fruity fish. So, the crocodiles were like, hey, man, that crocodile hunter got killed. Who did it, Frank? Nah, you don't even want to know, man. No, Bill, man, you had a chance. When the guy go, man, I had a chance. I had that mother... He was Tommy with a stick. I could have eaten him and his kid. I don't feel good about this. You remember I ever tell you that story, Bill? Yeah, only 1,000 times. That's for the kids. All right, Norm Macdonald. We're putting
that is goddamn funny.
Damn it.
Hilarious.
Very funny.
All right, this could be terrific. Let's see how this goes. Grandma buys grandson scary children's songs. This story starts out pretty normal, but
they're not supposed to be scary.
But wait for the punchline because it's well worth it.
We got a call from an irate grandmother who was so upset over an innocent gift she bought her grandson, she never thought it would affect him so badly. You may even own one yourself and not realize what it is.
What? Old grandma?
Debbie Jurgensen is a wonderful grandmother, but she's feeling awfully guilty these days because of a gift she gave her grandson.
To think that I gave this to him, thinking it was going to soothe him to sleep, and then to find out that he went through 4 days of pure horror.
Happy ending?
And was hysterical crying every time he went in his happy little room, and it was my doing.
Believe it or not, the gift Debbie bought was this stack of children's CDs called 101 Toddler Tunes.
We started playing the CDs and putting them on at night for the little guy, and he wasn't sleeping too well, and then my husband thought it might be the music, and I thought he was crazy. until one afternoon I put it on to play with him in his room, and there was a Ladybug song.
This is just one of the songs little Michael had been forced to listen to while he tried to fall asleep.
Try to fall asleep just by himself. Yeah. With the little stars on the ceiling.
And you know he's like scared of certain things in his room, little shadows. Maybe the chair looks like a monster when the lights are out.
I thought he was crazy. Your fathers get no credibility. It's like we just started playing some music. Maybe it's the music. What are you, crazy? What are you, crazy? You stupid idiot. Go home and earn. Been in that room.
Go to work and earn money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, something new was introduced.
Yeah, go put a roof over our heads, you useless piece of crap.
It's funny you picked that right up, too, man.
Oh, yeah, that's on my radar is just, shut up, woman. Yeah, mothers know everything except for nothing.
Let's look at it logically. What have we introduced to this child since he has had a problem sleeping? The music.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, it's not the music that I haven't listened to yet. That I let him a stack of CDs. I haven't even listened to one of them because I'm lazy.
Well, here's the song.
All right.
While he tried to fall asleep.
Ladybug, ladybug, fly away home. Your house is on fire and your children will burn.
Will burn.
They will burn.
Why go home then?
Yeah, there's no hope in this song.
Just go get a drink.
Give the kid a little hope.
Just take that money you're going to save from the following Christmas and buy yourself something nice.
Will burn. Ladybug, ladybug, fly.
I can't believe this is what they're saying.
On fire and your children will burn.
Over and over again, too.
How great is that? Children will burn.
I love that they're trying to tell the ladybug to get home to save their but they're singing it so sweetly.
Yeah, it's such a nice, will burn, da-da-da.
Your baby's being raped. You better hurry home.
Who knew this was going on, man?
The kids are all going to look like raisins with wigs. Oh, God. Nothing worse than a burn victim wig. Because it's always this perfect, and it never fits the head properly.
It's slightly askew.
It always looks like a hat. Because there's that space between the wig and the awful head. There's no way to fix it. There's nothing to integrate it with.
That's right.
There's no hairline.
There's no hairline at all. It's just like a stormtrooper hat.
Let's go to Rudy in Westchester. Rudy!
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
Hey.
I was watching that story on the news, and they showed a picture of the kid. The kid was absolute oblivious. He was in La La Land with this stupid look on his face, and he didn't know what the hell was going on. And the grandmother was going on about happy, 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 and horror, horror, horror. And it just seemed so weird that this kid even had a clue as to what was going on with these songs. And it's just like blew my mind because I didn't believe it at all. But it did run me into a state of paranoia and have to go, listen to my kids' toddlers' songs as well now.
Yeah, nobody pays attention to what their kids are watching or listening to.
Or playing on the computer or anything. Doesn't matter.
I was in a bookstore, kids' bookstore, buying some books for my daughter, and there was this older woman came in and said to everybody, it's a cheerful kids' bookstore in Hollywood. And then this lady comes in and asks the sales lady, I need a book for a 4-year-old boy whose father died.
They have that section.
They have a section for your dad just died, you idiot.
How about mommy's roommate? Big mullet lesbian moves in.
You're moving into a small apartment with
a parade of uncles.
Loser.
How about daddy had his brake lines cut and mommy has a new check?
How about read the insurance policy?
Yeah.
We got to go into these bookstores now and get some of these titles. All right, there's more to the story.
Your children will burn. That's nice.
I was really disturbed because my father is a retired fireman who recently actually just lost a close friend. So she's starting to grasp the concept of, death.
Is he a ladybug idiot?
My father's friend was recently swatted by a giant hand and killed.
Who cares if Ladybug's
she's starting to grasp the concept of, death.
I felt horrified because these babies are very precious to me. And there were more tunes, like the Little Brown Jug.
Oh, Jug.
Little old shack we called our own. She loved gin and I loved rum. Boy, we had a lot of fun.
I mean, this is a toddler song.
It's about booze.
This is a toddler song?
Come on. And this one, Casey at Bat.
Kill him. Kill the umpire, shouted.
I mean, kill him? Kill the umpire? I mean, that's not
Made
what
a
you
bad
say
call.
to children.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, obviously, you never had any money on it.
Listen to the CDs first, you idiot.
Yeah.
And what's wrong with that? The children? It's not like he's saying molest the umpire.
No.
Or offer the umpire money to get in your van.
Kill him.
Kids.
It would have been funny during the whole interview where Ladybug lands in her hand and
or an umpire walks in and she just yells at him.
Kill him.
Kill him.
Maybe this kid's not sleeping well because his family sucks. His whole
Yeah.
family's a bunch of adults. And he's
Bunch
up
of
night going, how am I
idiots.
going to be raised by these jack-offs? I'm not going to have any kind of a
Doomed.
life.
They're blaming the music, and they're like, we didn't know if it was the music, because I would drink a lot, and my husband would hit me, and we would scream and yell, and he would wake up, and we didn't know it was the songs.
Hey, the kid should be happy he has his own CD player at that age.
Yeah, no
True.
kidding.
Jesus.
Now, one of the things you should know is that these nursery rhymes aren't exactly new. Some of them are classics, and they've been around for more than 100 years. In most cases, they were a history lesson, like when the ladybugs infested the fields of England. Hence the song, Ladybug, Ladybug, Fly Away Home. So the big question now is, are the words in these rhymes appropriate for today's generation of kids and parents?
Ew.
That's the big question.
We gotta attack everything.
The big question is, why does America stink?
Yeah, that would be the bigger question.
I'm just so tired of stuff like that.
No kidding. Nicole in New York.
How about London bridges falling down, but at least they're not jumping off it like they are the Golden Gate? Huh? That's the updated version for today's kids. Run with that. Guy, production staff, go.
Do it. My daughter, kids are supposed to not, my daughter and I were eating lamb chops one day. And she said, she's 3 years old at the time, and she said, where are we eating? And I said, lamb chops. And she'd been to a farm recently and petted a lamb. So she said, are there little lambs inside of this? And I said, no. Like, I'd never made the connection with her that she eats animals.
What a stupid question.
Yeah, I know. Are
Little lambs inside? Of course there aren't.
Yeah.
You
I go,
dope.
So I go, no, and she says, well, are these pieces of a lamb?
Ah, now she's catching on.
And I go, yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Just told her yes. So we're eating a lamb like the one I petted? And I said, yeah. And she says, I like lamb chops.
Oh.
Yeah. She's like Hannibal Lecter. No, she likes eating
that.
There you go. She likes eating animals. She's full aware that she,
top of the food chain.
She loves ducks and she loves eating ducks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did the lamb make you perform fellatio? Did he sodomize you? No.
He was a good lamb.
Hey, let's go to Nicole. She's got something pretty good.
Hi. Yeah, I took my 3-year-old brother to the library, and the librarian pointed me over to this section. I guess she thought I was like some unwed teenage mother. So there's like, why you had sex when you were 10, and there's a book about Uncle Willie's pickles, and how to deal with molestation, and why is Daddy in a casket?
All right, wait a minute.
And they have
hold on.
Why is
I have an assignment.
Yes.
I have to read Uncle Willie's pickles.
Yeah. Could someone go out and get Uncle Willie's pickles and get it over to XM for the second half of the show today?
Why is Daddy in a casket? Sounds awesome.
Yeah, maybe Daddy's a bad driver. Or maybe Daddy... go ahead.
Oh, Nicole, it's going to be much more exciting here. Go ahead, Nicole.
This whole section is like in the middle of the children's playroom, like pictures of really tickling kids, like awful, awful books.
You know, I want you to have a sandwich just full of Uncle Willie's pickles.
The thing that bothers me is that people want to protect their kids from reality, but then they want to sell them stuff. Like that's what's acceptable is like Fox Kids, where they're selling them toys and cereal with loud noise and MSG and sugar. Like, nobody cares about that. Yeah. That's fine. But don't mention to them that things do die and that it's okay that things die, especially if it's your stupid father.
Well, the Daddy in the casket thing does seem a little morbid. Like, how could that possibly play out?
Maybe this...
Why is Daddy in the casket? Well, he's going to be in it till bugs eat his face.
Yeah.
Daddy borrowed money from a man, and Daddy couldn't pay him back. Maybe it's a lesson. Maybe Daddy mingled with someone of a race that he shouldn't have. Here.
For the Brady kids, why is Daddy in such a little casket?
Why is Daddy face down in a casket with a permanent arch in his hips? Well, you know, that man, he played on TV.
Why is Daddy in a closed casket? Well, because his face is pulp.
God.
Because we couldn't reconstruct his...
No.
Lady.
I wouldn't play that.
Do you think there's room in our society for these old-time classics?
No, I don't think so. The kids today are smart and they can pick up on things like that.
Well, you know what? 100 years, one complaint. That's not too bad. Okay? All right? That's a good track record.
That's true.
Good point, Rich. Good point. Helium Comedy Club all weekend for Rich Voss.
And it could tie in, actually. We'll have to just change the update. How about immigrants? Immigrants fly away home. Huh? Give me those ribs, you.
Well, let's see what a child psychologist has to say about this issue.
There's nothing inherently wrong unless you want to do away with Snow White, Hansel and Gretel.
But child psychologist Dr. Victoria Beach doesn't understand what all the fuss is about. After all, she says, children have been listening to these nursery rhymes for more than 100 years.
Casey at the Bat was in 1888, and it was published in the newspaper. Very famous poem. Way over the head of toddlers.
Kill him! Kill the umpire!
Quite frankly, if you don't want your children to hear "kill the umpire," you should never let them watch a baseball game.
And her advice to parents is simple.
Children will repeat what they hear. So if you don't want them repeating it, don't play it.
So for mom and dad, you heard the doc. The bottom line is pretty clear. Just use your discretion when it comes to your kids if you don't like what you hear.
Yeah, just let them listen to soulless Barney and Elmo.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Teach them nothing about anything and...
Or
milk toast.
They'll chase him across the street in Crown Heights with him.
What is wrong with him? Hey, we gonna find that book for Jimmy?
Oh my God, Uncle Willie's pickles. That's all I want.
Where's
I'm
that?
obsessed with them.
We gotta find that.
Uncle Willie's pickles.
does he have?
I know, exactly.
He's got a bunch of pickles.
Well, yes, Uncle Lee had a lot of friends who also had pickles.
We're gonna do the walkover in a couple minutes here, so if you got that book, come find us. We'll let you check out the second half of the show.
Let's throw rocks through the moneylender's windows. It's based on history. Come on.
Let's take their teeth.
Oh, send them to the camps. Send them to the... What? It's history.
Send them to the camps and their luggage will follow. Luggage will follow. Yeah, that's true.
Use the hair for soap.
Yeah, just because it's based on history, one person's like, well, these are based on historical. Oh, okay. That's good.
We'll drop leaflets, then bomb them.
Yeah. Burn those shadows on the bridges. Burn the shadow.
Slaves are very useful.
They lift heavy things.
You get to own their children.
And you can examine their teeth first.
All right, we got a news reporter that fucked up pretty good.
Oh,
oops. No. This is some terrific audio. The video's up on YouTube and Break.com.
Rich's headphones are not working. Turn the volume up, Rich.
I did.
Oh, Rich, you can do it without headphones.
Sweetie, but he won't hear the report up. He won't hear the
That's
audio.
true.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Got to hear that.
Somebody
turn the volume up. You plugged in?
How I'm sure he's got something misspelled to say about this report. So.
Here we go.
The deputy police chief says 6 officers were killed, including the district's top cock after a cop after the vehicle.
Wow, twice.
Wow. She couldn't get cock. She had cock on a brain. Cock. I mean, big cock. Wow.
Is that great?
Wow.
The deputy police chief says 6 officers were killed, including the district's top cock after a cop after the vehicle they were riding in was sprayed with bullets. 3 other officers were hurt in the attack. And those are your latest headlines. I'm Jane Skinner. Time now to send you back to Shepard, who is live where? Just outside of Memphis.
No, honestly.
They're all laughing.
South Carolina Gamecocks. She's a big fan. Go South Carolina.
Do you know how hard it is to read when everyone else in the studio is shaking with laughter at your misfortune?
I know. I've been there, Jane. Worked for many billions of times.
Okay.
I love that.
Wow. It's Friday, Jane. No one's watching. They're out doing things. It's just me, you, and Dor Ellen down in Destin. That's it. We'll look for you on YouTube there, Janie.
Thanks so much.
Oh, that's good.
All right, at least
I love that a policeman died and they're all laughing.
They're all laughing over
cock.
Yeah, great.
Fuck 'em.
Who cares? YouTube.
Cop, faggot. Laid his life down for people. Fuck him.
Fuck him. We got the cock line on YouTube. It's great. Watch this chick.
The deputy police chief says 6 officers were killed, including the district's top cop after the vehicle they were riding in.
You can hear him starting to laugh.
Yeah. Is that Otto doing the thing?
Top cock, a cock was shot.
Do we have the Shepard Smith one?
We have that, and we should do Rip Cunt for Louis and the Black Cock one.
Come on, let him rip.
Let's
Shepard Smith. This was Shepard Smith we got first. Yeah. This is the guy that was just talking to the girl after she fucked up saying top cock. This is the guy that chimed in and said we've all been there. He's done this before.
J-Lo's new song, Jenny from the Block, all about Lopez roots, about how she's still a neighborhood gal at heart. But folks from that street in New York, the Bronx section, sound more likely to give her a curb job than a blow job or a block party. The New York Post. Well, sorry about that slip up there.
Yes, sorry about that.
I have no idea how that happened, but it won't happen again. And that's your news.
That wasn't even close.
No, it wasn't.
Blow job.
Fucking cop. Fucking dick in the cunt. I mean breakfast.
J-Lo's new film, Rape That Spick. Wait a minute, that's not what I meant to say.
I meant made, whatever.
Deputy police chief says 6 officers were killed, including the district's top cock after the vehicle they were...
Jesus. You can't get cock off her.
One thing I'll say about dumb Shepard Smith, he did acknowledge it both times. You gotta give him that. He's
you have to.
We acknowledge it.
We got this next one we haven't played in a while.
Easterly winds will be very strong, too, and that will cause coastal flooding, very dangerous rip currents, as well as very high surf.
Wow. Rip currents. Do we have the...
I like the idea that there's weather that's ripped, like there's going to be these cunts ripping through the sky.
I was going to say, was she talking about Louis' daughter?
Do you have the Tom Brokaw?
The Brokaw one we have?
Oh, we got that one, too?
How about the Martin Luther King
That's
one?
a good one, too.
Yeah, we'll play the other one there.
Play Brokaw, because that's kind of close to the last one.
Or play the one you got, Derek. He had one all queued up. Make it easy for him.
Continuing to follow the latest developments in the crash of Delta Flight 5191, 49 people killed. Here's a Black Hawk helicopter surveying the scene. We know the NTSB.
Black Hawk helicopter.
This is the latest rage on YouTube. I mean, there's a whole section dedicated to reporters fucking up.
Plane full of dead people. Black Hawk. Funny Black Hawk.
The Black Hawk helicopter. How big was that helicopter?
Oh. Huge. Now this Tom Brokaw. The bell. Oh.
Thank you.
There we go. Close one.
I had a doozy.
A little inappropriateness. This is Tom Brokaw, who has a hard enough time speaking as it is. But he was talking about the president's tax cuts, and this was live.
The key component in what the president insists is a job stimulus program. Ohio, a strong Republican state, is hurting economically. And as NBC David Gregory reports tonight, the president took his message right to a powerful Ohio Republican who is not convinced the tax cuts are the answer.
See, he didn't fumble and go back. He just
there's a little delay. The tax cuts are the answer. And his face, when you look at the video, is kind of like, oh, shit. Keep going.
You know, as a viewer, though, you're rooting for him to get to the end of the sentence.
Tax cuts.
He's just struggling to that period.
Oh.
We got the Martin Luther one.
Yeah, this guy got fired for this.
It's crazy. None of them got fired except this guy did because of the this is what annoyed me.
And this is obviously a slip-up. I think.
Of course it was.
Yeah, let's listen to it, and then we'll tell you what he meant to say.
The next couple of days, temperature is going to stay well above normal after a couple of days well below normal. Here's a look at your extended forecast for tomorrow. Sunshine, 60 degrees, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. We're going to see temperatures in the low 60s and mostly sunny skies. Look at that as we head toward Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
It was King...
Because he was going with Junior. It was Junior. That's that Martin Luther King Jr. It wasn't
King Jr. Yeah, he was like
rushing through it.
King Jr. comes out coon.
Black Hawk helicopter isn't fired.
Black Hawk.
A cop death. And
Rip cunt.
Tax cunt.
Top cock over a police officer. 6 dead cops. And then no one of them are fired. But this guy makes a politically incorrect, obvious error, and they dump him.
Oh, can we do the, do you have the mountain climber one? That is my favorite. I forgot all about that one. Oh, we do have it?
Yeah. I don't know that one.
So many of these.
One, Louis.
Okay.
Right after the break, we're going to interview Eric Weihenmayer, who climbed the highest mountain in the world, Mount Everest. But he's gay. He's blind.
So we'll see about that.
Oh my God!
He's gay. He's gay.
You know, there's some gossip.
Oh,
you heard
shit,
at lunch
he's blind.
He's blind.
She went to lunch with the girls and got some nice gossip, and that's all she was thinking.
And even she went, he's gay. Gay. I mean, fucking blind. Shit.
No.
Takes a dick up his ass. Wait a minute.
He has brown eyes. I don't know how I made that association.
He's so blind that people shove dicks in his mouth. It made him gay.
He just can't see them coming.
But everywhere he goes, he's like,
He's gay. You know, the guy's sitting there going, and I'm
But listen to gay, because she starts talking to herself like, gay?
Gay, what are you saying?
I said that.
Yeah, who said that?
Yeah, let's hear that again.
It's me.
Right after the break, we're going to interview Eric Weihenmayer, who climbed the highest mountain in the world, Mount Everest. But he's gay. I mean, he's gay, excuse me, he's blind. So we'll hear about that coming up.
Okay, as we head to the break, a look at this.
They're not even close.
No.
There's not one letter that is shared by both words.
No. Gay, blind, no.
He's a faggot cocksucker. Wait, I mean, he's a Republican.
Got a load of cum in both eyes, which blinded him.
God, we got a lot of requests. You got the weatherman?
Which one was that?
The black weatherman? I don't want to give away the...
Yeah, don't give away the punchline.
The bit, in case people haven't heard it.
E-Rock's pointing at the screen. You know this isn't going to be the right clip.
Do you see the look?
Yeah.
I wish this was TV just to see E-Rock's disgusted look when I make fun of him.
Oh, he hates it.
Turns his head real quick like, it's such a fuck you. And then he's back to whatever he does.
Yeah, exactly. Back to the incompetent bungling.
We got it? I guess.
I hope so.
All right, here it is.
Be pushing across Central Florida, so places like Orlando, Daytona Beach, the Cape Canaveral area, Vero Beach will be getting in on the heavier rainfall, and eventually that should I am so sorry, Bill. Oh my God! What the hell just happened? This is what just happened. That thing was crawling on my leg.
Oh.
By the way, that guy is so fucking blind.
He is the blindest
man
I've ever seen.
That is a flaming blind man.
That guy's gay voice came out.
That fella needs a dog and a stick with red on it.
Like he was hiding his gay voice for the most part. You could kind of tell, and then it's a cockroach. The cockroach appears.
A roach. I think the other kind he would have liked.
And the gayness came flying out of the closet.
Oh,
we got another track to this, right? And then this happened.
Oh God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh no!
what a faggot.
Right at the wall for me.
Yeah, the wall with a hole in it. Oh my God. Oh, what a fruit. Jesus, it's a bug.
Yeah, I know, and he's black, like he's never seen roaches.
Oh.
I love when you see, like, when there's this the kind of people that can't really hide, like that guy, the preacher, who's just been accused.
Yeah.
And I hadn't never seen the whole story. And it's you know, they discredit the gay prostitute, saying, well, he, lie detector. But then they cut to the guy, I'm not gay at all, and my wife, I love my wife.
This is fine. He's so flaming. And that guy had to really pop right out and go, okay, I'm a liar.
How great
I do drugs and I like the cock.
How great
Thank you,
is
good
it?
night. Thank you, my parish.
All these fucking scumbag religious people fucking just bothering gay people.
The only reason the guy came out against them was because this fucking guy was up there preaching against gay marriage and homosexuality is the devil's fucking work. And this guy is fucking him every month, turns around and goes, you know something? Fuck you.
Good for that guy.
No,
yeah.
It's amazing. It's like the whole point, this guy's not Catholic, but I'll shit on them for it anyway. Why not? Because, doesn't matter what I say. I'm not a politician.
Yeah, right?
I can have bad judgment. I'm just trying to be entertaining. No, but it's like, if you look at the Catholic Church objectively, it's like, they are a boy fucking machine. They're like the best boy fuckers in history. It's almost the whole point of the institution. It's like they do that better than anything else that they have tried.
They've worked it into an art.
It's amazing. They have move guys around when they get caught.
They move them around. They have their own internal investigations, so it doesn't involve anyone else. They made their own almost police force of this thing, and all they do is, okay, this guy's fucking touching children here. We'll move him over here.
Yeah. And
like
also, they're a vulnerable boy catching machine.
Oh, yeah. Parents send them. Their parents send them. Fucking, here you go.
Go get your dick
Rape away.
Moving back for a second, Bert in Philly on the instant feedback. His last name is Haggard, just like his asshole.
Yeah, fucking Pastor Ted was a naughty one.
Yes,
Old
he
Pastor
was.
Ted was a naughty boy.
Naughty boy.
We got any others back there?
Mike Jones was giving him some muscle dick.
Do we have the one with the argument?
The argument.
I love the one that happened during Katrina.
What?
I think it was during Katrina. The weatherman for CNN and the anchor girl.
Okay, that's a good
the
one.
weatherman was taking a little too long.
We could
I remember that one.
We might as well play all of them then, because we got to play the L.A. news team. That is a great one.
Another good one.
And Derek's got one here to play.
Because they're such puppets. I mean, when they fuck up, it's great.
You simply get chills every time you see these poor individuals. As Jack Cafferty just pointed out, so tragically, so many of these people, almost all of them that we see, are so poor and they are so black. And this is going to raise lots of questions for people who are watching this story unfold.
Wolf Blitzer, man.
Yeah, right on.
I watched that
Blitzer
live.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I watched that live when it happened. I'm just sitting watching Katrina coverage because it's all you did when that was going on. I went home, turned on the news.
Yeah, it's better than Comedy Central.
It really was. Just a scream. And Wolf Blitzer's on. He's in front of his 20,000 TV screens. And when he said that, I actually looked over at my girlfriend and said, did he just say that?
America said the same thing.
Yeah.
So if you'd been standing anywhere, you would have heard that.
They are so poor and so black.
But where was he going with that? I don't get, was it their tone?
I think it was trying to go into the fact that, they're not getting the help they need because of their race.
Right. Yeah,
if it was a bunch of white people. But to say they're so poor and so black.
Just that when
not so many black people, yeah.
He's stunned by people's blackness.
You could say that about three people,
those fuckers are black.
2 people in the room. They are so black. I think he meant there are so many that are so poor and so many black people, but he fucked it all up just going, there's one guy that is just black as night.
Yeah.
So
well,
black.
You can't blame him. It's not like he's an eminent journalist or anything.
No.
It's not like that
hasn't been in the business that many years.
Yeah.
We got another one. We got 2 more to play here.
But the storm was 902 millibars. 902 was the lowest that you had with this storm a couple of hours ago. So it has filled in a little bit, filled in with some air,
Okay,
not as low of pressure. But Camille...
Let me talk, Carol. Translate that for us. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Well, if you would let me talk. Camille was 908. And so this is actually now not as strong as Camille, but not really as strong as it's been. 908, I'm walking over here because I can have this chart, but it's not in front of me. 908 millibars is 26.81 inches of mercury. This storm got down to 26.61, and right now it's 26.98. Now, if you would go to your home barometer that you have, it's probably a big circle hanging on your wall that you got from an uncle somewhere. If you go look at that, that is completely off the screen.
This guy got something from an uncle,
Rarely
and it wasn't a
would you
barometer.
ever have to have a barometer that would go that low in the northern hemisphere, unless you were obviously trying to get under it.
She was
all right, just having fun.
Chanel just having fun, he says. He goes, all right, just having fun. No, it wasn't fun. You were angry. Because she had every right to fucking jump in because he's babbling about barometric fucking pressure.
Guy's an asshole.
Oh, what a tool.
I don't know who he is, but if you live in his town, please invite him to die on purpose. Please fucking encourage him.
I don't know that man, but he's a cunt.
How many more we got? Just the L.A.? All right, and then we finally got this. I don't think this made the air, Louis, but I guess...
During a break,
the news team went at it. It's like a chick and a guy there in L.A. And they just went at it just before the news started. Listen to this tape.
First segment.
It's done that way all the time.
It frequently is. It frequently is.
Well, then we better talk about it.
Do you hear me complaining about it?
Then we better talk about it.
Tonight I'm complaining because tonight I said,
then we better talk about it because I think you've got a problem. I think we've got a problem, all right? If that's what you think, then we'll talk about it after the show, and we'll talk about it with Roger Bell. Because I'm not going to sit here night after night and put up with this shit. Okay?
Night after night? Night after night?
Well, it looks to me like that's the way it's going to go,
I'll take the ante up a little higher than that, even.
Been batty.
You're not only wrong, you're way out of line.
Let me tell you something.
You started it, pal.
You want Harold Green, you might get him.
It's fine with me. Fine
is it
with
really?
me. Good old
Oh.
Harold Green.
Okay. You want to start dealing with shit? Go ahead. That's what you want. You just might get it. Awesome. You know, you go home and have a couple of shooters, and I don't know what the fuck happens, but when you come back, you're not the same lady.
That's not true.
Some nights it is, man.
When news happens, you see it happen on Channel 7.
Don't you?
The #1 station for news and information in Southern California. Now, Paul Moyer, Ann Martin, Johnny Mountain Weather, and Todd Donahoe Sports. This is Eyewitness News Tonight.
3 men dead tonight in an execution-style murder in Los Angeles.
And he just goes right into it, man. What a pro. What a fucking pro. Accusing his fucking lackey next to him of drinking when she goes home. Do a few shooters. I don't know who the fuck you come back at.
In between the 6 and 11 o'clock news.
Yeah, I'll tell you something, lady.
They go home and do whatever.
You're a different lady.
You're a different lady.
Oh,
do a couple of fucking shooters. And she's just, I do not. In a tone of voice that means, yes, I do, every fucking night. To deal with you.
We got one more. We keep finding them. The Bill Evans and Steve Barlstein fight over Donald Trump's wife's name.
Yeah.
Have you seen this? This is the new dress. Yeah, something old, something
The weatherman is taunting that anchor guy. Yeah, it's the anchor says her name wrong, and the weatherman starts taunting him, and he gets pissed. Like, what? You're the fucking weatherman. Why you taunting me, motherfucker?
Have you seen this? This is the new dress. Yeah, something old, something new, and something that costs about $100,000. Here's a look at the wedding dress made for supermodel Melania Knauss, the former, or the future Miss.
Wait, go over that name again, Steve. What was that?
You know what? Why don't you do it, Bill?
No, I'm not the anchor, Steve.
Melania, right?
Why don't you go over? Why don't you do it?
I'm not the anchor.
Well, you know what, then? Then I'll pipe down over there during the VO, wouldn't you?
What then, Steve?
Go ahead, do it, Bill.
It has 300 feet of satin.
If you're not the anchor, then don't interrupt me.
I wanted to know what you said.
If you're not the anchor, then
Go,
don't...
baby, go. Go.
The gown was designed by John Galliano for Christian Dior. And the bride plans another dress of Vera Wang design after the couple's first dance. The wedding is set for Saturday. Why don't you give it a shot there, Bill?
Hey, I'm just representing the audience. I heard mouth.
My bad. I'm sorry, Bill.
I'm not looking for an apology, Steve.
I know,
I'm just saying,
sorry.
would you like to take another shot?
No, I wouldn't.
I can't take a shot at it. That's why I do the weather. I don't read that stuff.
Right. It is so cold
It is
outside.
It's cold in here, too.
You can take a shot at the weather if you want. I don't matter.
I'm good with that.
Hey, dude, I get paid either way. It's such a long the weather to start the day. And it will be a day where it will be a cold day.
We lucked out and got that one on our own. We just happened to be rolling.
We were watching that as it happened.
No one has that one. That one never made it to YouTube or anything.
People get in each other's asses.
Oh.
They really do.
To that one.
We got another one, Derek? I think we're playing this one. You guys might be on the same... All right, cool. Here's another one, Louis. See, we go back to what we were...
now we're back.
We were off the highway for a while, but now we're back on.
Turn back on.
One report from the Interfax news agency says witnesses saw an explosion just before one of the crashes. Both planes were Tupolev Tu-154 jets. That's a standard airliner on domestic flights in Russia. The first crash happened in Bukalki, about 110 miles south of Moscow.
Bukkake?
Splattered the faces of all the people.
What is it about plane crashes and death that make anchors say cock and cunt?
Yeah. Brokaw got away with it for years.
Wow. Yeah, he did.
He couldn't even speak.
He couldn't
and he was
talk.
giving us the news.
He had that L thing where he couldn't really say his L. Weird. Got stuck in his throat.
Like I bet he was betting people. How much do you give me if I say cunt tonight?
United Airlines 767 took off from Cockfuck Airport this morning. Oh, wait a minute. It was Newark Liberty. Sorry.
We got Miss USA doing coke and kissing Miss Teen USA. What a great story.
That story gets hotter and hotter
by the day.
If that stupid Trump throws her out, I'll do nothing, but I just think it's a bad move.
I hope he doesn't. That would be hilarious.
He shouldn't.
Oh, we got the latest on that?
No one talks about Miss USA or none of these dummies, except for now everyone's talking about her.
Yeah, whenever there's controversy.
She should do coke.
She's been in bars. They're talking about her drinking before she was 21. She just turned 21, I think. And but when she was underage, she's drinking, smoking pot, doing some coke, a little promiscuity.
She was taking coke.
Certain liberties with gentlemen.
She's from Kentucky, right?
Yeah.
What would be the point of being hot if you're not getting high and paid?
And she's a roommate with Miss Teen USA. And they had a makeout session.
Oh, my God.
So it just gets hotter and hotter.
Oh, my God.
This could be the best thing to happen to the USA pageant.
I think it's the best thing to happen in America.
Of course it is.
Listen to the dumb reporter, what they come up with here.
Crown glitter on each of their thighs.
I'd like to be a billionaire prince and just pay them so much money to have sex with them and then fart the whole time we're having sex. Like, I would just do that and they would have to keep going because I was giving them so much money. I would just fart and mumble whore and they'd have to smile and pretend it was fun.
Pretend?
Yeah. Hey, here's the latest.
The moment of truth is approaching for the young Miss USA, Tara Conner. She could hear this morning whether the pageant owner, Donald Trump, is going to say, "You're fired," force her to give up her crown. And I have to give back the crown. CNN's entertainment correspondent Brooke Anderson has more. Oh, it has been an ugly path for this young lady.
It has been very ugly. You know, the allegations that have put Tara Conner in this predicament
Tara Conner.
are not pretty. Reports of wild nights out, reports that she hasn't shown up to engagements and appearances, and much, much more.
Why doesn't she make a funny example? She's going to use it like, Donald Trump may remove her crown a la Princess Diana.
How do they take this crap seriously?
I don't know.
Like, what big thing is Miss USA that she can't
The thing I don't understand, it's like with Britney Spears' vagina and Janet Jackson's boobs. This is what we're supposed to want from these people.
Yeah.
The whole point of Britney Spears is her vagina. That's the entire crux of her
ground
existence.
zero.
And then we see it and we go, oh, faux pas.
Oh, what is she doing?
The whole point of a beauty pageant is that you wish you could have sex with those women. And then one of them kisses another woman and there's a problem?
Yeah. With who?
I don't understand.
The Britney Spears thing, it was the most downloaded thing on Google.
Yeah. We all want to, but then everybody publicly says, what's wrong with her?
Oh, look how
that really should have been the end of her career. Like, that should have, ta-da.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of her career.
Yeah, this is what you've been waiting for 8 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
But the whole point of her career is that there's just like swimming pools of sperm being dumped for her, in her honor. Every day. Teenage boys are masturbating to her face.
Yeah.
Voice.
Stomach.
And stomach.
Likeness.
Guilty.
And then she shows the vagina and they, oh, hey.
Hey, what are you doing?
I wouldn't fault Tara Conner if she made out with Dakota Fanning. It wouldn't bug me.
I don't know how much of that made the air, because I'm sure Al is dumping out like crazy.
All right, Al.
All right, Al, you got all that. All right, here's more on Miss USA.
She just turned legal on Monday, celebrating her 21st birthday.
9.
But by many accounts, her partying began way before then.
She's been drinking really heavily, drinking in public. She was caught smooching Miss Teen USA at a club in New York City, and she apparently failed a drug test for cocaine.
Oh, my God.
Right, winner.
That's
basically a sophomore in college.
Yeah. She's acting her age.
Yeah, she's
what
God
she's
forbid,
done.
right.
Tara Conner is a Kentucky beauty queen. She began her pageant career at the tender age of 4. A year ago, she was a model / student / waitress. And on April 21st, she was named Miss USA 2006. She left her high school sweetheart and moved to New York City and wore her sash with pride.
With pride.
On the
I
subway.
realize the tender age of 4, there's something like pedophilish about
Yeah. Began her beauty pageant career at the tender age of 4. Is that her right there?
They're like veal.
Wow, that's her when she was 4?
No, that's a new picture, Jimmy.
She had like a little bit of a gut, though.
Jesus.
Dude.
She drinks a lot.
Picky.
Dude, what is that?
That's her hip bone.
That's gut.
That's hip bone.
She has a little seed belly.
That is where? In the middle or on the side? On the side is
awful.
On the side is a hip bone.
It's an awful little swimsuit thing she's wearing.
She's not that hot. She has a dumb little fat part of her stomach. She looks like me, like an appendix scar. I have the same little gut she does. Little fat undershadowing. Can you take that?
What is wrong with you?
Jimmy, you do. You look just like her.
Well, just from that part.
Lift your shirt up again, man. Absolutely.
Exactly. I can't even belly. She does have a little awning there, doesn't she?
Does it? Yes!
Yeah. Oh, what's wrong with you guys? Team USA's head doesn't get wet when it rains.
What do you want from women?
I don't know, just not a fat gut when you represent the whole country.
That's not
How about that?
gut.
Let's do a Pilates, you slob.
Oh, my God.
now she's a slob. She's a slob.
Disgusted at her mediocrity. She should be thrown out of the pageant with her pig stomach.
Because she gained a pound, right?
Exactly.
Right?
Pig belly.
She stopped eating toilet paper and drinking coffee.
Throw up for America.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the other shot.
You can even see a little bit on the side.
Yeah?
You see that little dent on the side? I'm not a perfectionist, believe me.
It's not a scratch on your Maserati. It's a woman with actual nutritionified woman.
Exactly.
As
Look over here.
Say.
Look at the way the gut is there. Look at that.
You get a little picky there.
She's trying to hide it with that frilly thing.
I'm not trying to hide it. I'm not getting picky.
She is.
She's Miss USA. She's supposed to be the hottest one. And
yeah, but
she's
that's not to make her hot to be a gross skeleton.
No, but how about not a gut hanging all over?
That's not, you're out of your mind.
Sloppy whore.
Gut hanging all over. You would just tell her to go to hell.
No, I'd have sex with her. I'd have brutal forced sex with her.
Yeah, that's what she's good for?
From the front and back.
Trying to work that gut off.
Yeah. Work off those.
All right, we got another story to get to before we get to the I Saw the Sign girl. Where is she, by the way? She's in the green room?
I said hello. She smells good.
She's warming up to do I Saw the Sign live for us?
Yeah, she's gargling with glass.
How did her stomach look, Jim?
Oh, she looked good.
She looked all right?
Yeah.
All right, here, we're going to get to her after the break there, Steve.
A Daytona Beach man is in jail this morning for strangling his grandmother with an extension cord she was using to hang Christmas lights. Police say he offered to help her put up the decorations, but police say he had an ulterior motive the whole time. Police say he strangled her and then slit her throat. A while later, family members discovered the body and ran for a neighbor for help.
Music and then
hey, honey, trim the tree.
Oh my God!
I like the fact that he strangled her and then cut her throat. He really hated that neck.
Oh,
something about that neck.
That neck was awful.
What the hell did Grandma do to you?
He wanted blinking lights, and she wouldn't put the little thing in the end.
The little blinking bulb in.
See, both stories are great. I mean, originally, at first you picture that she's hanging them and saying something like, "These lights are hot," and he just shut up and he just strangled her. But the idea that it was premeditated, he's like, "Yeah, go ahead, Grandma. Hang these.
Yeah, hang the lights.
Yeah, go up on the ladder. It's nice. It's Christmas."
For a neighbor for help.
I get closer and I look. I'm like, oh my God, somebody slit this lady's throat.
Police say the man has confessed and he is now charged with first-degree murder.
So I have a red stripe, man. Those, she was up on this little step stool with those half-calf stockings, all stretched out and rolled out, showing her aged, liver-spotted skin that's transparent, the blue veins.
Marble white vagina lips.
Bloodless vagina. Oh, there's just nothing pumping anywhere. And he was disgusted with her and had to choke her.
The great part is, after they remove the body, some family member has to come in and take the lights down off the tree. You have to unwrap the lights.
The lights that Grandma was choked with.
That one coagulated part. Don't touch.
Do I fix them or take them down?
Yeah.
Because she didn't finish.
Do you leave them up in her honor or put them back in the box?
Just leave them there, plop the star on top.
Boil them back up into the box.
Right for next year.
Merry Christmas.
On my tree with this pulp and her throat skin in.
Do we have time for one more? This is a great story, too. That's
Marble white.
That's out there today.
At Wheaton North High School, the mission is to create self-directed students who make sound decisions. Last week, one of those students decided to do the unthinkable when officials say he spiked a container of cafeteria salad dressing with his own semen. Police say an attempted aggravated battery arrest is imminent.
An act occurred that could have physically harmed someone at the school, but no one was physically harmed.
Wasn't Jim.
Why did you go back for 4 helpings? I don't know. It was delicious.
Oh, my God.
It was a fantastic beverage.
Good for him.
Well, the students and the school react, of course.
Everyone knows about it in the school.
Oh, yeah, everyone knows.
And everyone is universally repulsed.
The whole school's disgusted.
That's got to be the sickest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's just pretty gross that someone actually would do that.
Yeah, it's been going on for a month or so. That's what we've all been hearing.
But school officials say their investigation has shown it happened just once, last Wednesday. They say the student admitted he put the semen into a container of ranch dressing in the student commons dining area. And officials have determined that the contents could have been ingested during the last lunch period on Wednesday and during all 5 lunch periods on Thursday. From now on, in all District 200 schools, condiments will only be available in individual packets and in large containers, which will make them difficult to tamper with.
What gave it away was people came over the salad and he would throw the ranch dressing on their back. Do you know how potent you have to be for someone to taste it through ranch dressing?
No kidding.
God almighty.
Or what kind of a whore you have to be. Yeah. With that sophisticated of a palate.
Exactly.
That you can eat a tub of ranch dressing.
This is Irish guy sperm.
Yeah.
What is? I don't know, but there's something about the smell I recognize. Hey, that's dog food. Honeymooners.
Yeah. All right. Well,
that's wonderful.
We'll stop right there.
Good for him.
It's like
that kid's a hero.
wine tester.
Yeah, I'm getting a hint of oak.
Very good viscosity.
Yeah.
Viscosity. I'm just really showing my ignorance here.
So what was the story? I didn't click on it.
Well, let's get into it here.
Hey there, try and keep up with me.
What did the woman say? We had to bleep it out because the singing Baby Bratz doll's lyrics sound too much like profanity.
Yes, I am very disgusted, really, of the lyrics of what I heard myself. And we don't use profanity at home.
It shocked Louis R. says 6-year-old daughter, Christina, on Christmas Day when she came to him in dismay after listening to her Baby Bratz doll named Jade sing. What did you hear when you played it?
The F word.
The F word.
The F word.
The F word. It said fuck and cunt.
Do we have it unbleeped?
Yeah, we have it unbleeped.
Oh, thank goodness.
We're getting to that point.
The F word.
The F word.
The toy companies did this on purpose, by the way.
Yeah.
I just think it's
a lot
when
of
you're
exposure.
recording something, sometimes it sounds different. Excuse me while I kiss this guy. You could go through song lyrics.
What?
I wanted
Jimi Hendrix.
Take a break of the show and kiss a man.
Excuse me.
What do you think of it? Yeah, there are plenty of song lyrics. There's a bathroom on the right. There's plenty of song lyrics that you just fuck up, but they didn't record it that way.
For half of my life, I thought in Purple Rain he said, "You say you want a leader, but you can't seem to make up your mind. I think you better close them big eyes, ooh."
Them big eyes, ooh.
You think you better close them big eyes, ooh. And then my girlfriend back then goes, "No, he says, I think you better come and let me guide you."
Oh.
And I said, "Oh shit, okay."
It's such revelation when you figure it
that
out.
song where he says revved up like a deuce and they're running through night.
Yeah.
I used to think he was saying your mother's cunt smells like oranges. That's what I thought. It's just a weird trick of the ear, you know.
So subtle.
Weird, yeah. I was like, really? What a weird lyric.
Oh, is that great?
It's just a trick of the ear.
Who hasn't heard that?
Yeah, of course. I'm with you on that.
Christ.
So today, the RCs took the doll back to the Kmart where it was purchased and played the song for the store's manager. We went along to see the manager's reaction.
He said he heard it. It's the bad word that the doll said.
The manager offered to take the doll back and said the manufacturer of the doll should be notified, possibly to initiate a recall. Archie said he called the manufacturer and someone there told him the doll's lyrics said something else.
She said that it said so cute. But I'm telling her what my daughter told me.
Oh, so cute.
The F word.
Yeah.
When we called for comment, we were transferred to the PR department. We left a message, but everyone was out of the office until after the holidays.
Puerto Rico.
Mr. Arce says that he plans to hold on to this doll till after the first of the new year, when he can speak to the manufacturer of this doll. It's MGA Entertainment, and he says he plans to get to the bottom of it.
Do you? Yeah. I'd love it if the doll company just said, so it says fuck. What's your fucking problem?
Got a problem
like
with
they
that?
just did it.
Yeah, we decided that we wanted our doll to say fuck.
Kids like fuck, don't they? Like they just go, oh shit, really? That's a problem? We thought fuck was good for a kid's doll.
Complete ignorance.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
Oh, thank you for telling us because
the next line of shitty Sammy dolls.
Hey, there's a story hitting here. A kid finds porno instead of Madden 07.
Oh, really?
This dumb thing that pops up every
lucky little devil.
Well, imagine if your kid opens up a popular video game only to find out pornography is on it. That's exactly what happened to a 14-year-old boy in Layton, and now his parents are fighting mad. They're trying to find out who is responsible for this.
It's 14.
I mean, totally shocked. It's very triple X-rated.
Linda Mahoney is talking about what her son Colton viewed on Christmas Day. That's when he put the Madden NFL 07 game in his new Xbox 360 console.
I said, this is really not Madden, and I was shocked.
Well,
this is really not
Madden. That is a tight end. And
he's going for the reach around.
But there's no football in sight.
These 5 penises in one mouth have nothing to do with John Madden. None of those penises are John Madden's. Not one of them.
It's going to be a fun little dump report today.
Now here's the guy that always likes to wait to be last so he can eat the cracker. I really wish I was Frank Caliendo right now.
You need a big fat throat to pull that off.
Yeah.
You do.
All right.
I said, this is really not Madden, and I was shocked to see what it was. And
shocked to see what came up on the screen.
Can we go back and hear that guy?
And I was really shocked to see what it was.
Shocked. Punch in. He's talking to his editor. Punch in after she says shocked, and I'll echo it and say,
I'll say shocked.
What phonies these?
Oh,
the media should all just be executed.
I said, this is really not Madden, and I was shocked to see what it was. And
shocked to see what came up on the screen when he pumped in the game. A graphic warning what follows shouldn't be distributed to minors. He probably didn't know Major League Smut was just seconds away. And then a quick snippet of that nasty material flashed on the screen.
A quick snippet.
He probably didn't know, and like Louis said it.
Unless he read the warning that I just described.
Warning. He was shocked at the warning that lasted 5 minutes and said, please, kids, don't watch. This is hardcore pornography.
Pornography.
Is that Mike Taibbi or Taibbi?
Oh, I don't know. Some hack.
They all sound alike.
Yes. Shocked.
Who talks like that?
Right when I saw it, I figured that something was wrong, and I knew it was bad.
So she saw the warning, and she blew it off.
Is that a she or a young he?
That's the mom. No,
that's the mom?
Right, yeah.
Oh, okay.
When she first started talking, I thought
it's
it was
what?
the kid.
What is it?
That's the kid now?
It is.
But the mom sounded like that to begin the clip before.
He's a changing boy.
Is it a boy?
Hairs and everything.
Little faggot.
That's the. Hold on.
He's shocked. I was shocked.
The mother was
I
the
wanted
first
to play Madden.
The mother was the first clip that sounded a lot like the son.
Yeah, this is the son who
All right, now we're listening
was
to the boy.
trying to play a game.
All right.
Right when I saw it, I figured that something was wrong, and I knew it was bad, so...
So he ran and immediately called his parents.
He's running from the porno. He ran to the bathroom, maybe.
Did he run up into the apple tree like I did?
How old is he?
He's 14.
He's 14.
14.
And he ran to tell his parents? What a dork.
I'd be working it like a Wii controller. I swear to God.
Watching the wrong video, he should have hung himself last night like that little kid.
When you learn about sex for the first time, it can be a scary thing.
Sure.
I ran up into an apple tree. I wouldn't come down for almost a day.
Is that true?
I swear to God.
Like you ran up into an apple tree?
Doesn't that sound like Pa Ingalls had to talk him down?
Insane.
Really, I've told the story many times, but I went to grammar school one day. I think it was around 6th grade, and all of a sudden it was the day they separate everybody, girls over here, guys over here, and then we all march into the gym and the big doors in the middle, and then they show the film.
Right.
Not the film. And then they ended it by saying, we informed your parents that you saw the film today, and that if you have any questions, you might want to discuss the film with your parents. That freaked me out so much. I ran home and I ran up into an apple tree, and my dad's down below telling me to come on down. It's okay. It's okay. We can discuss this. And I'm like, I was just too young to really want to deal with that crap.
Like that is so odd.
Like a Billie Holiday song, you're a complete fruit.
Wow.
What were they showing? Hardcore pornography? Opie was shocked.
It was about, whiskers growing and other things growing.
Was your body
hair
changing?
Huh? Oh, yeah. It was that whole thing. I was like, I don't want to deal with this, man.
Wow. Was it the reality that this was happening to you, or was you freaked out by just the visual of it, or was it more
I wasn't
mental?
freaked out by the visual. I thought all that was cool, but I just didn't want to deal with it with my, especially with my parents.
No, you don't want to do that.
That is a weird thing, especially the way you described it. They say, we have informed your parents.
Yeah, because now you're going home going, oh, great.
You're in trouble.
Your parents know.
Your parents all know about this.
You saw dirty film.
It's like they know this stuff goes on, too?
My parents were proud of my body changing, and every day they'd confront me with a ruler, and we'd all laugh.
I learned nothing from my parents as far as sex goes, and early on, I like elementary school type stuff, talking in the playground with your friends and stuff, and you learn things and you get things wrong. Like I thought you needed a condom in order to get a girl pregnant. I thought the condom had something on it.
Had the special treat?
Yeah, like that's what you used.
The special recipe?
Yeah.
You know what I thought? All the pieces that I had got little pieces of information culminated in this to me. That when you have sex, one of your balls comes out through the tip of your penis. And, you have to, and then she bleeds. Like you do it, she bleeds. I know that women bleed, and that it comes from your bag.
Wow, it's
so one of your testicles comes. You have to force it out that little hole.
Right.
Yeah. She bleeds. Everybody's screaming. And
it looks like the scene from Alien.
And you only do it twice.
You can only do it twice.
You know what?
It's over.
We can't even clean that up for a radio. That's for XM today, man. That is really funny.
Sorry.
Let's just sum it
really
up.
Funny.
Growing up, Lou was an idiot.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that is how you learn things, because you kind of remember what was wrong with it. Like I also thought that you had to be a man and a woman in order to have a baby could not be face to face. I thought
God.
Yeah, I thought, you had to be looking at the back
same
of
direction.
the girl's head.
You had to face the same direction.
Yeah. I thought that's what it. Up until last week, as a matter of fact,
that's when you found
that was
out.
the excuse I used.
What kind of dopes were you guys? My first pornographic...
I'm talking like second grade.
Me too. My first pornographic picture, let's just say, was two gentlemen and a young lady all getting to know each other.
Really?
And I knew from maybe the age of 7 on exactly what you had to do to get a girl pregnant. I didn't know the inner workings of the body, but I knew.
Yeah, so I didn't know inner workings, but I also didn't know locations of vital places that things had to go on. The one thing I do remember is in kindergarten. This was before even first grade. I guess I was an ass man or something, because there was a girl down the street from me that I used to go over, and we used to go to the shed behind her house, and she would show me her hiney.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. She would like just pull her pants down and show me her backside.
How old?
Kindergarten.
Yeah, that's like hardcore.
She was. How old were you?
Kindergarten.
Oh yeah. Well, again, this was very recently.
I showed
I gotta wipe that hard drive clear.
I showed my privates to a retarded girl down the street. When I was in
are you awful
3rd grade, I was like, she won't tell anybody. I was just dying to flash somebody, and so I ran into her on the way to school.
Oh, is that great?
And I just pulled it out.
You're horrible.
Wow. She just looked at it confused.
Of course.
She said, I
like
love
she
you.
looks at everything. I love you.
That is really funny.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Cute ending. I married the girl.
Her dirty hands.
Oh.
Well, should we take a break then? Continue
Wow.
with the Yeah, we'll take a break and then we'll continue with the Madden 07 with this kid.
Oh, right.
And
That's
the
where we
porno
were.
that he found.
What a dork this kid is. He ran to tell his mother and father.
That kid's awful. I hate him.
How do you not hate him?
I was, with the apple tree, though, I was just avoiding the conversation. I didn't want to deal with that. I didn't want to have a conversation about sex with my dad.
Of course.
This kid's 14. At 14, if I was walking through the woods and found that secret stash of somebody's porno mags, you go through them. You know,
14,
you use
I was
them.
smoking pot at 14. And cigarettes liberally. I had Marlboros on me anytime. You could have bummed a cigarette from me.
Little thug.
I'd seen every kind of porn. Little idiot.
I just picture you looking like one of the little rascals, like Butch,
Exactly.
the tough guy.
Exactly.
In honor of this story, with Madden 07, we got to find a little bit we play from time to time. I'm sure San Francisco will dump out, but the rest of the country will enjoy this. It's the Opie and Anthony Show with Louis C.K. today. All right, let's get back to the Madden 07 and the kid that found porn.
14-year-old
He ran to tell his parents.
Found
he
porno.
ran to inform them of the
Shocked.
Ugh, what a
Shocking.
It's
Right when I saw it, I figured that something was wrong, and I knew it was bad, so...
So he ran and immediately told his parents what he saw.
So I'm very disappointed that he had to see that on Christmas Day especially. I mean,
why?
What's
so special about Christmas?
What day? What does the day matter?
He had to have an orgasm on Christmas Day in the living room on my nice coffee table.
Well, in order, because Christmas Day is normally the day they reserve where the father will drink too much and then punch her into the tree. Knock the tree over with her unconscious body.
Yeah. There's the thought the kid sees a little porno.
Unbelievable, especially on Christmas.
Especially.
By the way,
he says it's a shame, especially on Christmas.
The reporter did the same trick again of picking up on the kid's last word.
Yeah.
So he ran at the same echoing his past.
Ew, did he do that again?
Yes.
Let's hear a little bit.
All right. Well, we have to go all the way. Let's start it over again.
What the heck?
hell?
Who cares?
What the heck?
Right when I saw it, I figured that something was wrong, and I knew it was bad, so...
So he ran.
So that's a news thing, I guess.
Yes.
Boy, I didn't know that. I didn't notice that.
What? So I was really sad. Sad because his father.
And you know, he's a real douchebag. Douchebag is what he is.
Oh God, reporters are such scumbags.
There's a formula to.
Yeah, they're
that, I
hacks.
guess. Yeah.
The worst people alive.
If this is Mike Taibbi or Taibbi or whatever, there's one of the guys in the paper.
Taibbi, I've heard.
They're just awful.
So he ran and immediately told his parents what he saw.
So I'm very disappointed that he had to see that on Christmas Day especially. I mean, no kid should have to see that.
They're so angry, the Mahoneys have gone from victims to amateur investigators. They're trying to find out how these images got on that console. Colton got the gift from his uncle, who bought it from a Circuit City store in Modesto, California.
Modesto.
That's his uncle.
Why are these idiots on the news? They called the news.
Yeah, a little oopsie from the uncle.
The uncle had a little issue, I guess.
Yeah, it's the uncle. Come on.
There's an uncle in both of today's weird stories.
Yeah,
the uncle made the kid hang himself.
Uh-huh.
And then this uncle gave his kid this other kid porn.
With the porno.
Don't let your brothers around your kids.
And that's that Modesto, California, man. Wow. You guys know how to stay in the news.
I turned it on and I saw my uncle naked on the thing. They don't know how it got on the hard drive. There's no way. How did it happen?
Game was factory wrapped, but the label was clearly replaced.
Uh-huh.
Well, let's
I think the uncle did it as a joke?
Oh, let's find out.
What a
The
gag.
game appears to be authentic. It came with factory wrapping, but a closer look around the edges lets you know this might not be the original disc. Timothy Mahoney's brother in California isn't having a lot of luck trying to get answers.
And we've tried EA Sports, we've tried Circuit City, and not much results out of that.
Mahoney is really upset that this type of stuff is hitting so close to home.
Well, especially here in Utah, where we're trying to get away from the pornography and the exploitation of children, and now it comes right into your home.
As opposed to
you
where?
don't feel like that's going to happen to you, but then when it does, it's shocking.
You idiot.
Well, the Mahonies are getting help from the Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force. Layton police are also working with California authorities on that case. Charges of providing pornography to a child could be filed.
Who was that reporter? Do we know?
No. This uncle is like dying. Go, please get this off the news. I forgot.
Oh my God! It was a gag. It was a joke.
Playing with himself in their living room. He's sleeping on the couch for the holidays.
Yeah.
And they walked in. He quickly stuffed the thing in the Madden thing. It's so clear what happened. And now it's this mess. I remember when I was first living with my wife, when she was my girlfriend, I ordered some porn, pay-per-view, and I was at a point in our relationship where I couldn't reconcile that with her. We eventually,
got past it. Negotiated.
Yeah.
Had a diplomatic negotiation.
But at that point, she said, "Why is this on this bill?" And I was like, "I did not. I just decided to take that."
Oh, that cable company.
Do not watch pornography. That was not me. And she's like, "Oh, well, let's call the cable company. Call them right now." And I go, "I'll call," because I'm outraged. And I call the cable company. "Why is this on my bill?" And this woman's like, well, "You're an idiot. You ordered it." And I'm going, "No, I didn't. I want to speak to your supervisor." And I was just like forced into this ridiculous.
Oh, and the whole time in your head, you're just like, "I did order it. I did. Oh my God, I did."
So how
Don't
did
read
it
my
end?
mind.
The woman on the phone just sounded piteously like, "Oh, this poor guy can't tell his girlfriend."
So did she help you out, or?
Eventually, I was on hold for a really long time, and my wife just walked out of the room in disgust.
Yeah.
And I hung up the phone.
Hung up and said, "Oh, they're going to take care of it. They're going to give us a credit."
Well, do you...
The next Tyson fight is free. Let's go to the story here. Should spanking under 3 be illegal?
Parents could soon find themselves in timeout for spanking their kids. A California assemblywoman is proposing a ban on spanking children younger than 3. If that bill passes, hitting your toddler would be a misdemeanor offense, landing you actually behind bars or with a $1,000 fine. MSNBC legal expert Susan Filan joins me now. Susan, this is a fun one. What do child abuse laws cover? Abuse. Abuse, neglect, beating, cruelty, endangerment, spanking. But here's the problem with this legislation. What's a spank? Is it a tap? Is it a love tap? Is it a smack? Is it a... And who decides that? Exactly. And now we're going to start telling parents how to really parent their children. Why don't we now have a bill, you didn't love your child enough. You didn't nurture your child enough. You were overly critical of that art project. It is a slippery slope. As we're both parents, so we can both really feel this one deeply and personally.
I hate that slippery slope crap.
I do too.
No, you have to slippery. Everything's a slippery slope.
Everything is a slippery.
Yes,
right.
Even even a well-adhered slope is slippery. Yeah, you don't want to stand on that stable ground because it's a slippery slope.
Slope has been salted, and still people are bitching about it.
Well, they ask, how could this even be enforced?
That's the question.
What judge is going to believe a 2-year-old?
Experts say, and I think this is pretty true, spanking usually happens in the home.
Experts.
Yeah. So how would this even be enforced from a legal standpoint? Oh my gosh, can you imagine now parents bickering, "I'm calling the cops on you for spanking the child." I mean, it's just a really, really bad idea. It's an impossible bill to enforce. It's going to be impossible to define. It's going to be impossible to determine appropriate punishment. Who gets a year? Oh, that was a really bad spank. You get 6 months because that wasn't the worst spank I've ever seen. Right. I mean, for me, it's like how this differs from, child abuse is important to have laws in the book to protect things, leave a mark, et cetera, et cetera. There's an easy way to say abuse happened here, physical abuse happened, and you need to be punished. This is a slippery slope and a gray area in the law. That said, what do you think the chances are of this passing? 0? I mean, I just think it's stupid.
You're stupid.
Then why are you guys talking about it?
Exactly.
I don't think
non-story.
They should pass a law like that.
No laws, just fucking...
People shouldn't have
common sense
do it, but they shouldn't pass it. And California doesn't give a shit about kids. That's the meanest state in the world.
They care about themselves, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I did a benefit for this place that was a foster home for kids that are like kids that were left in cars by the highway because they had kids that have terminal diseases in poor neighborhoods.
Oh, no.
They get fucking left just on the highway all the time. So this was a foster home for them, and the state of California closed it. because they didn't like the statistics. The foster homes is where they get the statistics of how many kids are endangered, and the statistics were getting too high in California.
Makes the state look
so
bad.
they just closed the
Close it down. They won't count them.
No way to count them.
And we look better.
It's awful. Do you read the fucking Grapes of Wrath? It's an awful place. No, it's a cruel state. So they're hypocrites.
I think what we need to be aware of is if you see a kid in a grocery store whose parent or caregiver is whacking them, pants down with a hairbrush on a bare bottom.
Video
Hold on a second.
Get that camera phone out.
Who the fuck has seen that?
YouTube.
Another fucking Bill Donahue type.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh.
What if a child is blowing Martin Luther King?
And being spanked for it.
You could be spanked for that, sure.
Store whose parent or caregiver is whacking them, pants down with a hairbrush on a bare bottom. You call the police.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's going to call that a spank. And I think that's what we're talking about. I think we're talking about egregious discipline of children. Abuse, right. But a parent, a love tap, a little smack, a wake-up spank, whatever you want to call it. Parents have
wake-up spank
with their children. That
I used to do that every morning.
And
couldn't work during the day.
Sometimes they don't get the verbal cues, so that is what they're targeting. It's interesting.
Yeah. Anybody out there with a 2-year-old?
Yeah, exactly.
So this is dumb.
Okay.
I mean, really, we
soliciting
need
children now?
laws, and we need real police.
Anybody under 3 will be really funny.
Aren't we all talking
on the
about
kid's third birthday, you just planted your fist into his stomach.
Let's put our resources toward that. Sexual predators, people who molest children.
What?
I mean, that's where we should be putting our resources. Spanking. Oh,
Spanking
please.
molesters? What?
But again, it's like these people that are like,
all right.
Should we be watering our lawns in the summer? I don't know, but what about people blowing children and Martin Luther King? And what is?
I was talking about something completely different. Exactly.
Exactly.
Let's get the Tyra on before we get out of here.
Let's do that.
Tyra's making a big deal about a picture that was in the tabloids. What was it?
Too old
Crow Cop highlight on YouTube. All right, you want to do the Tyra thing or what? And then we'll get out of here. She was on Larry King talking about that dumb bathing suit shot that the paparazzi took of her while she was on vacation, and everyone's laughing, saying, wow, she's a fat pig.
Yeah.
Supposedly she gained like 30, 35 pounds over the holidays. Well, Tyra, she can't stand that.
So she went on Larry King to talk about it?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So then, I guess on Thursday's show, she gets the actual bathing suit and then puts it back on and goes, do I look fat?
Sure she did.
But it's obvious that
who cares?
It's obvious she got her body back in shape and maybe got a smaller version of the bathing suit is what she's doing.
Yeah, first and foremost, you're right. Who fucking cares if her ass got fat and then she... But the fact that she got so upset about it...
Ugh.
She's gonna waste everybody's fucking time. Fucking vain.
What a shallow jig.
Fucking vain. Happens to be black cunt.
Right.
What a shallow, self-centered pig.
Right. Coincidentally, insignificantly black, stupid cunt.
What a fucking self-centered non-white.
Here we go.
So your weight fluctuates all the time, then?
It fluctuates, around 10, 12 pounds.
Were those pictures embarrassing to you?
It wasn't that it was embarrassing because I don't think it's a reflection of what my body is right now, although I do think one day it will be a reflection of my body because I like to eat. I'm not obsessed with working out. So it wasn't so much of an embarrassment. It was just like, what is that? And
so it's a big fat ass.
It saddened me because I felt there was such a rejoicing, but I think I understand it. For so many years, I was this high fashion model and, putting this image out there that's so difficult to live up to. And so then these pictures come out and it's like, oh, wow, look at her. Gotcha. And it's like, no, that's not a reflection of my body. But if it was, I'd come out and say, yeah, you guys, that's me.
How do you dodge the fire hoses and German Shepherds?
There's a war going on. That was on CNN.
Wait, I didn't hear what Ann said. What
did you say?
It's Out of Touch Larry King. How do you dodge the German Shepherds and fire hoses? Like Larry never knows. He said the other day, President Kennedy on his show. He's totally out there. I hear Rubenesque girls are in these days. We'll be talking to Ruben on tomorrow's show.
He thinks that she's on his show because she was trying to get into a college and fucking Wallace stood in front of her. Fucking asshole he is.
So you're going to buy your freedom and then what?
So that fat ass. How does it fit in the back of the bus? So, Harriet, tell us about your railroad.
Is that what Harriet Tubman did?
Yes.
All right, thank God.
Very good.
That one up.
More Tyra on Larry King.
And for them to say, all these negative things, I have a show, the Tyra Banks Show, and so many girls that do have that body, or that are even heavier than that, look up to me, and they say, Tyra, you weigh 30 pounds heavier than those models that are on the runway right now, and you make me feel beautiful. I look at your body and I feel beautiful. So when the tabloids are saying that that's ugly, that's disgusting, it makes me think of my audience.
Oh, what a...
Oh, my God.
Hey, that's kind of a backhanded compliment.
Oh, you smelly whore.
When they tell me it's ugly and disgusting, makes me think of my audience. You know something? We feel the same way.
What a self-centered woman.
Rancid cunt.
Isn't she a fucking...
I hate her so much right now.
She's not doing this for her audience.
She's inspired her fat pig audience.
She can't bear bad news.
Right. She's a fat pig. Can we please somehow... We're on the commercial radio in New York as well.
Yeah.
Please get the word... Tyra's a fat pig.
Tyra is a fat pig.
Can we send somebody... Where's her show taped? Is it New York?
Just LA. The fact that she thinks I have to go on CNN during a war and respond to people talking about my weight. Who cares if people called you fat? You're on TV. You're fucking rich.
You're black. You have blonde hair. Let's discuss that. Dennis Rodman. Jesus.
She obviously can lose the weight without much of a problem.
You got a finger, don't you? Jam it down your throat.
Yeah.
Thinking about my audience.
Bulimia.
All righty.
Why let tabloids bother you?
You know what?
They
come and they go, but I think that I have a responsibility. I've dedicated this part. The first part of my life was about myself. How many magazine covers can I get? How many fashion shows can I walk down? How many this, how many that? But this next part of my life is not so much about self-gratification. It's about me using this platform that I have, this talk show that I have, to encourage young women.
Wish that
Larry,
platform was a gallows.
Crying their eyes out to me, telling me that they want to hurt themselves because of how they look, because they're getting talked about. So I felt like I needed to say something.
Does she really believe
All you're saying is I'm not fat.
Yeah, she's saying
doing
she's not
the opposite.
Fat.
If she was to go on Larry King and say, they're calling me fat and I'm
getting fatter. She should be getting fatter.
They think I'm fat. Who cares? It has no value to me as a person. But she's saying, I am not. And
I'm not fat.
No, she's showing that there's something to be ashamed of being a slightly
and by the way,
under 10 model.
She has a second show called, America's Top Model or whatever it's called?
Yeah. And it completely judges women on their bodies.
Darwinist selection of people according to their fucking flesh, which is fucking evil and cunty. And
holy shit.
She makes me hope America loses the war because she's inside of America. I hope Iraq beats us.
It'd be great.
I hope we can become part of Iraq because I hate her so much.
If her car caught fire and then her whole face and head and neck was burned, and she had to talk like, you ever see a burned person where it just looks like a kernel of corn nugget. Like, that's what I want her to have to talk like, with a blonde wig, slightly askew on her head, trying to do her show. Because she has no lips, and her teeth are just showing.
You call this fat?
Oh, fuck. But I mean, that's what I want that shallow, personality-less pig to have to suffer with.
She is completely going against. Here's what she did. She was in the tabloids with a fat ass, a picture, in a bathing suit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so what? She then gets called fat and gets upset. She loses the weight and gets the same type of bathing suit to say it's the same bathing suit. Mm-hmm. And she's now skinny again in that bathing suit. She goes on Larry King, talks about the fat picture and how it inspires her fat listeners who cry about their body type, and saying that it's not a bad thing, yet what she has done is lose the weight because it is a bad thing.
Yeah, she is. She's teaching girls.
What the fuck is she doing?
She's helping girls think that if they have any fucking meat on their bones, they're pieces of shit.
Right.
And she's right.
Lose the weight because you'll be called fat, and instead of saying, I'm fine with my body type, bow to the pressure, do whatever it takes to lose the weight and get back to the body everyone loved you for.
You know what she should do? If she really has self-respect, she would have addressed this on her show. One segment, she would have said, They're calling me fat. They have a bad picture of me. Look, we all take crappy pictures. I mean, if that's what they're going to focus on, who cares? They're shallow. And then went on with their show.
Yeah.
Then the message would be real.
Applause. Oh, would they have
But that would have been real.
Yeah.
Like that. Like, look, it's an awful picture. God Almighty. I actually
she said, yeah, you know what? I gained a lot of weight, and there's my ass, and I had a great time gaining it.
Yeah. I was eating
what?
and drinking. Look, I'm swimming in a beautiful blue waters down.
Hey, Ian Bernardo, not to change subjects really fast from American Idol, you know, Gloria.
Yeah.
He's on the run now. I guess he's on my pal Brother Weeze's show, trashing us right now. Anyone in Rochester that could tune that in?
What
real
is
fast
that
for us?
Fucking faggot trashing us?
I'm trying to find, get to the bottom of that.
Enough.
All right, back to Tyra.
You're done.
Hopefully somebody in the Rochester area could tune in WCMF.
Suck a cock for me.
Here we go.
Oh, not me.
Now, according to people, your biggest source of figure angst is your bust size.
Yes, it is.
Do you have a large bust for a fashion model?
Yes. Even when I was a fashion model, I was around I feel so strange talking to you about bust size.
Does the master of the house ever suckle them after you've been in the field all day?
How much do you cost?
You got good childbearing hips. Can I check your teeth?
Why did you spit in Sandy Duncan's water?
Large bust for a fashion model?
Yes. Even when I was a fashion model, I was around I feel so strange talking to you about bust size right now.
Do you really? Fucking liar.
Because it's like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know.
I'm a white man. I could have you shot for
that.
Okay, dear.
But when I was a model, I was around a C cup. And now I'm a little bit bigger than a D. I don't like to say what it is.
So you would not be a Vogue model today, right?
No, there's no way, I don't think. No.
Double D tits and fat, dark, manhole-covered nipples.
Yeah.
Like to suckle them and then kill her.
Nice. I feel weird talking about bust size. Okay, I'll just call them tits.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if he tried to improv and he goes, well, who are you, Nancy Reagan?
We'll be back. Or maybe not.
Why don't they want well-busted women?
Well-busted women? Well, you know, when I was a fashion
busted.
What's that?
Broke?
Yeah, exactly. Or is she a criminal who got caught?
Larry King.
You're busted.
Larry King's got a tit fetish.
I know.
That's great.
She opened the door and now it's all about the tits.
But I love your bosom.
Yeah, why don't they like
it? I was
just going to say, I was going to call her a chesty Negro.
A Negro.
Why don't they want well-busted women?
Well-busted women? Well, you know, when I was a fashion model, high fashion model, this is like 15 years ago, certain designers would bind my breasts down with ace bandages.
But why? Why is that?
Because it didn't fit the clothes. They made clothes that were a certain size and it didn't fit my chest, but yet still they wanted me in their fashion show, and they wanted me in the show so bad that they bound my chest.
You're so great.
Right. African-American waste of cum.
She's just the worst.
Is she still on XM?
Yeah.
I heard her show stinks. Can someone, look, do we have any listeners in L.A. who know where her show is that would be willing to stand outside with a sign that just says, Tyra's a fat pig?
Tyra's a fat pig?
Just hold it up with
a big bucket of cum and a sign that says, none of this is for you.
It's got to be hung over. It's got to be hung over the freeway.
Yeah.
For everybody to say,
he's a fat pig.
Get that done. Oh, we got POWs out there. So
yes, we do.
Bucket.
You're right.
Maybe one of the POWs out west will.
She is just so self-centered.
Oh, what a self-important.
Well, here we go.
I am a little lost. Wouldn't most women desire a curvy figure?
You know,
Yeah.
Curvy good.
1850.
You know, the sad thing is, I used to speak at colleges. I was on a college lecture circuit, and I spoke at Johns Hopkins and Georgetown and UCLA,
you belong at Johns Hopkins.
Various other colleges. And I talked about how the female body goes in and out of fashion, the different types of bodies. In the 50s, it was Marilyn Monroe, you know, curvaceous, size 14. In the 60s, it was Twiggy. You know, she was very, very thin, naturally thin, but very, very thin.
Bench.
And in the 80s, it was more athletic, and then the 90s was kind of heroin chic. And then now it's even beyond that. They were calling Kate Moss skinny in the 90s. These girls are way skinnier than her.
Yeah, that's hot.
Way to bring it home and sound like a college lecturer.
Like a
way skinnier.
I like girls that look like a sack full of antlers.
I love that line.
Just fucking clavicles. Clavicles and shoulder blades.
Pushing them into a hole in black and white film.
Oh, fuck.
What'd you say?
It looks like a bulldozer should be pushing her into holes in black and white. Oh, is that horrible? That grotesque music playing.
Well-dressed townspeople throwing him in a hole.
Crying and throwing him in because the Army forced them to.
All right, hey, you guys started with the Sharpton thing. Here's the story a lot of people are talking about today. Yeah. I think it's on the front page of the paper today here in New York.
I think it's important, way beyond the Sharpton family or the Thurman family. I think it's important for America.
Working with newly obtained records from Ancestry.com, Daily News writer Austin Fenner found evidence that Reverend Sharpton's great-grandfather, Coleman Sharpton Sr., was a slave owned by Alexander Sharpton, who in the practice at that time gave his slave his last name.
Oh. So wait a minute. So some guy, this is where this came from.
Some Newsday guy.
Some Newsday guy was thinking about Al Sharpton and thinking, oh, that dude, somebody owned that.
Someone owned his, yeah.
I want to find out who owned them.
Who owned them?
Some guy.
That's great.
Went down that line of thinking. So see, now is this going to open up like, so who owned Denzel Washington?
Exactly. You watch now. That's what's going to happen.
That's the new thing.
There's going to be reparation lawsuits, I bet. I bet there will absolutely. Now, Reverend Al is going to sue Thurman, Strom Thurman's family.
Shouldn't he? I mean, shouldn't he?
For ownership or, whatever. For some kind of psychological damage. I still believe, though, if
they want to get reparations, then they should have to be slaves again.
I
still think if we're gonna pay them,
it's an awful lot of money they're asking for.
Yeah, for the slavery.
Well, something in return.
Then we should still be getting the slavery.
Right.
The point is we're paying them. The point of reparations is to pay them to be slaves.
Right.
So they should go back to being
slaves, and then you get paid.
Yeah.
It's almost like a real job, only it's called something horrific.
This next clip, Sharpton is shocked at the news.
Is he? Coleman worked to pay off the debts of 4 children. Their mother, Julia Thurman Sharpton, was Strom Thurman's first cousin twice removed.
I couldn't describe the emotions that I've had over the last 2 or 3 days thinking about this.
A niece of Strom Thurman said she'd speak with Sharpton at his request. She also said if you trace back many native South Carolinians today, you'd find that most owned slaves back then.
Yeah.
Reverend Sharpton says he's not sure if he'll be contacting Strom Thurman's relatives. He says this is all so new for him, he's taking it one day at a time.
Oh, man. This is opening up a new thing.
Big can of worms. If Reverend Al was so into this, though, like, I think every black person should probably have done this research himself. Like, don't you think Reverend Al, being so into civil rights, would have wanted to look back into his own history when Roots came out. It was a big thing for black people to look into their lineage and see how far back they could trace it. You think Reverend Al would have known this already if he was owned by someone so famous?
The families that owned these people, couldn't they sue to still own them on some level?
Yeah, wait a minute now.
It's like Roe v. Wade apparently could get overturned any day. Like it's just couldn't the Emancipation Proclamation?
Right.
Couldn't there be like a landmark case that overturns emancipation?
It's like, look, we freed them, but I can't find the paperwork.
Or actually, we didn't free them.
It was some guy came over. We actually wanted to keep them. And now
he better stay out. He better stay out of South Carolina.
I gotta keep low. I gotta keep low. I'm outraged that I can't go to North Carolina, South Carolina. I am outraged to find out I was a slave, which is ridiculous because I look in the mirror every day and I'm still black.
Well, everybody in this country's forgetting the slavery. Like, people always say, oh, come on, it was 400 years ago. It was like 100 years ago.
Yeah.
It was not long ago.
The last ones that were let go, it was not that long ago, relatively speaking. Oops. That's right, you didn't use the K, which is the worst letter in that word.
Yes, it is.
He's all warmed up now. Al, get ready.
Al, you ready?
Lucky Louis. Lucky Louis. Louis C.K. is all warmed up now.
Yeah, Reverend Al, though, is outraged. He should have done the research himself, and now it opens up, he's going to sue.
No, but that's what everybody thinks, that slavery was something that happened 500. People literally use those numbers. Like, it was 400 years ago. And they were Martians that landed and owned slaves and then left.
Yeah.
No, it's everybody now. It's the same people.
But that was just like business as usual, too.
And it was
like
yeah, but see, I don't buy that. Like, people that say, like, when people try to defend Thomas Jefferson and all those guys that owned slaves, and say, well, that's just what people did. I don't know. If you were alive during slavery and you weren't actually putting your life into trying to stop it, you were a piece of garbage human being. I mean,
Like, just because I own people and hit them.
I think there was
people and hit them. I own them, hit them, and raped them. But, hey, my neighbors did it. No, it's an awful thing, and the rest of the world wasn't doing it.
There was something Jim Norton didn't quite understand. We had a discussion about slavery a few days ago, and I think there was a point in human existence where the first Europeans, or maybe not even Europeans, I don't know, just first peoples went over to a very primitive part of Africa, saw some type of animals or creatures that resembled human beings, but in no way acted like them, and thought, hey, I see they can work. They can probably be trained like the ox or this or that or the other thing. I don't know that that's true. I don't either.
No,
I'm speculating.
True.
You don't think so long ago when because Africa, that they weren't considered people?
No, because Africa was civilized long before Europe was. The whites of Europe came late to the game.
I don't buy that either. I've heard Farrakhan talk about how there were, that where are any of these artifacts of this great African civilization?
Where are the big
and I'm
buildings?
not talking North Africa.
Where are the big buildings?
I'm not talking North Africa. I'm talking South African, the jungles of South Africa.
We got a live one.
And Middle Africa.
This cute little story from CNN.
Suffolk County, New York executive Steve Levy believes he's found a solution to a common not-in-my-backyard dilemma that's kept residents in this Long Island county concerned for years. Where to temporarily house homeless sex offenders after they've been released from prison. The answer, they say, a 500-square-foot bare-bones trailer equipped with 8 beds, a bathroom, electricity,
and they all live
water,
together?
But no TVs, telephones, or kitchen facilities. The trailer sits on remote county-owned land away from residential communities and will be moved periodically to ensure privacy.
That's how they move it around.
It's just a trailer in the middle of a field
somewhere. They're like superheroes.
That is a sitcom.
Oh, fuck yeah. Pitch that one.
There's your Big Brother house.
Oh, my
God.
Pedophiles. Oh, my God. And they solve crimes and they go around.
Yeah.
And then they leave town like the Hulk.
And then
with
their trailer gets pulled away to a new location.
They're
and
like
they get into new adventures.
Like that show Shazam. Captain Marvel.
They're like superheroes. And then they just move on, like Kung Fu.
Well, the politician thinks it's a great idea.
Really?
Well, the beauty of this concept.
The beauty.
I love that there's no beauty to anything having to do with child molestation.
Beauty. Yeah. What's beauty of this is hairless and doesn't stand much taller than 2 feet 6.
Well, the beauty of this concept is not only is the trailer away from a residential community, but it also has a curfew for those residents within it, and it has some security guards who are there at various points during the day and the evening.
The concept cost the county $85 per person per night, cheaper than putting the offenders in motels.
It meets the needs of the person. It also satisfies the law of the state. We're providing a place to stay, but not a place that they're going to want to live forever. They're not going to get too comfortable there.
Oh, my God. I can't believe people are having cheerful press conferences about that. Is like the outskirts of all life right there.
See what happens when pedophiles stop being polite and start being real. The real world pedophilia. Oh, God damn.
Oh, my God.
And then they'll just trailer them off to somewhere else. How many locations, remote locations could there be where people aren't going to be pissed? Jesus. That's amazing. Wow. All right. We got only 8 beds?
Yeah, 8 beds. Adam. We should demand that Steve Kappas gets fired. We should demand it. Now he's going on TV to try to explain why he decided that everyone needed to see these video clips from this weirdo.
You know something? I'll even give him that. I will even give him that it's a marginal morality kind of call whether to air it. But the fact that he opened up a package that contains something that could be used in an ongoing federal investigation of the murder of 31 people and himself is ridiculous. He tampered with evidence. They knew it was from this guy before they opened it, yet they decided to open it. with NBC security there. That must be good.
Yeah, those guys.
That must be good. Was it the same people that make sure Don Pardo gets upstairs in the elevator? What is NBC security doing? Do they know how to handle that?
Rachel Dretch's escort.
Yeah. Sorry, I got to open up this package from the. They were assisted by NBC pages that helped them open this package.
The pages of NBC are actually a branch of the Treasury Department.
Right.
Sorry.
ATF, I think.
Let me introduce everybody. Louis C.K. has joined the Opie and Anthony show.
Louis C.K. Always a pleasure to have Louis on the show.
Fellows.
Playing Carolines all weekend?
All weekend, next weekend. This weekend I'm in Atlanta at the Punchline, and this coming weekend.
You know what I noticed about Atlanta? It's a huge XM market for us.
Yeah?
I noticed that. For some reason, they love this show in Atlanta on XM. Because we're not on a regular station down there.
It's a dirty town.
My tickets down there go like flapjacks.
Do they go like flapjacks? That's a wonderful way to put it.
So Atlanta this weekend.
That's wonderful.
Carolines and New York next weekend.
That's right, next weekend. Carolines all weekend.
All right, so what do you think about this whole thing? This is obviously the only thing to talk about.
Well, I was telling Anthony, it's all made me really sick. And even the kid doing the shooting is the least sickening part of it at this point. It's some kids are dead. But what the media is doing, it really is.
That's the most outrageous, sick part of it. Because the other thing is yesterday's news.
John Hinckley was on the cover of People for shooting John Lennon. That's how far back it goes. If you kill somebody,
you're guaranteed.
You're on the news.
You mean Hinckley for Reagan or Chapman?
Did I screw it up? Yeah.
Yes, you did. You took
Mark David Chapman.
Everyone does that.
Crisscrossed your murderers.
Well.
Everyone does that because they were so close together.
And Lennon and Ronald Reagan were very very much alike.
Politically, yes.
Yes, they were very.
Yeah.
Nobody told me there'd be days like these. Well.
Oh my God.
Imagine all the people. Living life in peace. Mommy.
Was he really for peace? Let's want to get into it.
Faux pas. The bombing starts in 5 minutes. Just talking about the Russians who have missiles pointed towards us, too.
This is on? What?
Yeah, hello. Testing.
What happened?
That was when Reagan was, before
he was doing a sound check on the radio.
Press conference, yeah.
For his fireside chat or whatever.
Yeah, for his radio
mic
address.
Levels.
And he went to 1, 2. They said, can we get a level from you, Mr. President? He said, 1, 2, the missiles are flying, we're bombing Russia.
Yeah.
He was joking.
The bombing starts in 5 minutes.
It wasn't on the air. It was a joke he made to the engineers, and someone said, and they made his thing.
That's a good one.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
there he is on the phone, Steve Kappas.
Yeah, we got to get that audio.
We'll have it in a few minutes.
But the thing is, well, first of all, I see the kid. I see him I haven't seen the thing. I just saw on the cover of the newspaper.
Yeah.
He's a boring loser.
Right.
Even now with the shooting, even if I met him, if he came back from suicide, and I'd be like, yeah, what's up? We're talking. I'd still shun him.
We're busy over here.
Yeah. Just a nerd.
Yeah,
bummer.
He had nothing to say in this, what they're now calling his manifesto, his multimedia manifesto.
Yeah.
Which, until you kill someone and then kill yourself, it's your YouTube videos, your blog, and your MySpace page.
Yes.
That is just boring as hell. But then once you kill a bunch of people and yourself, it becomes a video multimedia manifesto.
Yeah. He felt invisible. And he's still now. He's really invisible.
Yes,
he's dead.
No, you won't be seeing him no more.
He sent a press
won't be seeing him no more.
Headshot.
Yeah, he sent out a press kit.
All well put together.
That's what they said.
Quotes about him.
Yeah,
it's a press kit.
Well, you want to get into it? This is how it all went down last night. At, on NBC.
Ah, yes.
No, but and then there's all these roadside bombs in Iraq. People die there by the thousands, and there's no loving testimony about each victim in Iraq with piano playing behind it.
Yeah, with the nice music
bad
playing
American
in the
mother
background.
crying about it.
No, it's not even nice music. It's like that morbid, creepy, over the top. Yeah.
Good evening. We now know what the Virginia Tech gunman was doing during that 2-hour period between shootings on campus. He was compiling before going to the post office and mailing via overnight mail what can only be described as a multimedia manifesto containing video and a lengthy document to NBC headquarters building here in New York.
He actually said that on the air.
Yeah.
Yes.
It can only be
what can only be described.
Oh, excuse me. There's a few other ways to describe that.
The ramblings of a weirdo
loser.
Yeah.
How about a bunch of videos and pics?
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's not like it's like 1970 where it's like, wow, this guy's got video. What is that stuff? Yeah. Video of himself? What is video? Anyone can take their phone now and make a manifesto.
Yes.
You know, it's not like this, wow, he got video.
We got Pal Talk cameras on right now.
Yeah,
I guess we're doing a manifesto as we speak.
This is the Opie and Anthony Manifest Show. That's what we're calling it, the Manifest Show.
Nice.
What is a manifesto? Can we look that up direct? Because they always credit some ass like Ted Kaczynski.
Yeah, he had a manifesto.
What a rambling douche.
Can you imagine though he goes to the post office?
Yeah.
In between? Maybe he was just going to only kill those two people, and then he got so frustrated at the post office to decide, oh, my God.
I like that.
I got to lose my mind now.
Yeah, he had to go to the post office to mail the thing in between.
I like that he had to be at the post office and have polite discourse with some, next. Oh, thank you.
How you doing?
Yeah. You have to look, make sure you had a 10.
Did I have the right label for express mail?
There's confusion. It's like, oh, I think you were before me.
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. Do you have do you have the zip code? Actually, no. No problem. I can look it up. Oh, thanks.
I'll look at it. Or we were talking about it during commercials that like maybe his intention was to just kill the initial people at the first building, but he got so pissed at the post office,
so frustrated,
like waiting online. There was probably somebody that was online in front of him that just was asking stupid questions, and he's like, "Oh my God."
And he's like, come on!
Now I'm really
pissed. Either that or he killed the first couple of people and then watched the news and was like, this ain't happening.
Yeah, damn it.
Oh, wow, I
need a manifesto. Multimedia manifesto.
The envelope was sent from Blacksburg, Virginia on Monday morning. And looking at a copy, you can even see the handwriting of the clerk checking it in at 9:01 a.m. But because
we all got his autograph,
had the wrong zip code, and there are 3 different scratched-out attempts at it, along with Rockefeller Avenue and not Rockefeller Plaza in New York.
What a dunce.
The zip code had to be corrected, and it didn't arrive.
Doesn't he watch Tina Fey's show?
Come on, yeah, right? Watch Tina Fey's show. Send it there.
Yeah. He can't find it. He's always looking for 30 lock.
Wow.
Oh, God.
They're, anyone else knows they're explaining this way too much?
Yeah.
Like they're trying to cover their ass. Like, look, a lot of people think we might have had this package the day before, but look, it got the address wrong and the zip wrong.
Yeah.
It's like a guy trying to explain why there's a gun in his bag. It was put right in my bag. I had nothing.
Look.
I had no choice. That was not my marijuana.
Here's your manifesto definition. A public declaration of intentions, opinions, objectives, or motives as one issued by a government, sovereign, or organization.
The manifesto. A lot of, countries put out a manifesto.
We have to get our motives and our intentions. Okay. When I am done with this show today, I am going to go home and try to receive treats from my girlfriend orally.
That is a manifesto.
Why? Because I want them.
You got something festering in your
manhood. Manifesto.
Code had to be corrected, and it didn't arrive here until today. An alert New York City Postal Service employee spotted the return address, and he spotted the return address name Ishmael and brought it to our attention by hand.
Yeah, that postal guy was pretty good. Yeah. You know, actually looking at the return address, realizing, this is from the same place, but it's Ishmael. Oh, I kind of remember them saying something about that.
Ishmael.
He's well read.
Hey, do you need a password for the pre-sale? Ryan, Long Island, go.
Hey, how you doing, Owen? Hey, you guys didn't mention any sort of password, and you need one for the pre-sale when it starts.
Manifesto.
Hold on.
That's just
That's
wonderful.
His manifesto.
It's not on.
That's why he's going to go kill somebody. They did not issue any sort of a password.
All right, keep listening to the radio. Pre-sale starts at 9.
He might have told me what it was.
If we need a password, we'll find it out immediately.
You who did not issue a password.
Here we go. Williams says the first thing they did was call authorities. Then they were sensitive. What? I then made copies. I don't know.
When the package arrived on the desk of our news division president today, the first thing we did was call federal authorities.
They're coming
Tonight
their ass,
they have the original envelope. This one we've been showing you is a color copy. We have been poring over a copy of the contents we made. It has taken hours, and we are still going through it. We are sensitive to how all of this will be seen by those affected, and we know we are, in effect, airing the words of a murderer here tonight.
But you can't just say, we are sensitive.
Yeah. We're
and
sensitive
then go
to
do
it.
it.
And then do it.
Airing it.
Yeah,
that's like a guy raping. He's raping a girl and giving domestic violence stats.
How amazing would it have been if the guy we're listening to said, we are sensitive to how this will affect, so we're not going to show it to you.
Yeah, so
anyway, we just want to let you know we have it. It's amazing.
We made a decision. Yeah. It'll end up, it's going to be on YouTube anyway. So if you want to see it, just search it on YouTube.
That's the same crap like when you do wrong and you go, I take full responsibility.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
No, it's like a John Rocker style of apology, like if you were offended because you're stupid, even though you're wrong, I'm sorry. Because my lawyer made me be sorry. It's pointless.
Exactly.
How great would it be if he sent it to NBC and he kept citing the reasons for these murders as how awful NBC television sitcoms had become, and there's not a laugh to be had. I had to kill people. NBC is so bad. It's so unfun. Do you think they still would have aired it?
They'd have played it. Yeah, sure. All the other networks would have.
They might have paraphrased it.
Yeah.
When the time came, I did it.
Oh, yeah, now we get to listen to...
I have not heard his voice yet.
Now we get Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah, now we get to listen to Napoleon Dynamite. Oh, you idiot!
When the time came, I did it.
Nerd.
I had to.
In a separate written document, he includes 29 photos he apparently took of himself. He looks like a normal, smiling college student in only the first two. In the rest, he presents the stern face and strikes the pose that was very likely what his victims saw later on.
No, it wasn't!
In 11 of the pictures, he aims handguns at the camera, likely the very ones he bought in the past 2 months.
They're making it like this is like a cowboy comic book.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's what they're doing. Just like Jesse James was probably a fat nerd who awkwardly quit when he pulled the trigger, he cringed and made all sorts of gay faces.
Probably had really bad BO. Swamp ass.
But they show him with a chiseled face on the cover of a comic book, and then kids end up being cowboys. It's the same thing here.
Yeah.
The grimace and the pointing. No, when he was shooting the kids, he was probably blinking a lot and probably peed in his own pants.
Made a stupid face like a guitarist doing a real hard guitar lead.
You know, when I was a kid, I idolized Jesse James, and but then someone told me that his grandfather had been shot by Jesse James.
Jesse James shot my grandfather. And then I had the same thing happen. I had a nightmare that I was on a train with my family, and Jesse James came in, and I was all psyched to see him, but then he started shooting my family.
Yeah, and wasn't the weird part about the dream that the set looked like it was probably right next to the house? Like it was
it was lit
weird
the same,
like that. Even though it was the old
lit the same, and the music was kind of written by the same guy that wrote some, I don't know, poppy kind of song.
And then I wasn't sure what was happening, but for some reason, my father had fallen with his face on the pillow, and Jesse James was behind him, grabbing his hips and trying to help him up.
Weird.
Holstering the old pistol.
Yes, and he fired bullets at my father all over his back.
Oh, my goodness.
And then, I don't know why, but Jesse James was afraid to get Dad's blood on him.
All right, hey, let's... well, the actions could have been avoided. Here's more of Napoleon Dynamite.
You had 100 billion chances and ways to have avoided today, but you decided to spill my blood. You forced me into a corner and gave me only one option.
Took my tots.
Now you have blood on your hands that will never wash off.
Much of it is incoherent, laced with profanity. He rails against hedonism and Christianity.
You just loved crucifying me. You loved inducing cancer in my head, terrorizing my heart, and raping my soul all this time.
That's not railing against
He could have the worst voice I've ever heard. It's the worst voice I've ever heard. Yeah. He should do voiceovers for diarrhea.
You mean like commercials that are like for diarrhea? Like that, not to stop diarrhea, but...
Yeah.
Diarrhea.
It's a pro-diarrhea commercial, Louie. That's what he's getting.
Yeah.
When
you want to have diarrhea, what's better than diarrhea?
Give me cancer in my brain. Pain in my heart.
Ugh. What did he say? You had, right in the beginning of that, he says you had hundreds of millions of chances of ways.
100 trillion gazillion ways.
Stop this, but
I
blame the Ligers.
You guys are dicks.
Sounds like Tara Reid.
Oh my God, guys. I'm so angry with you.
Yeah.
100 billion gazillion ways.
But that's not a real number, Tara.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
But this is news. That's the thing, is the serious, what makes it offensive is the dude talking over it and...
Oh, yeah.
We had to show you this.
Yes.
We couldn't just tell you what was in it.
I just hope we're getting smarter out there. You know, they're obviously lying to us. You know, I hope we're becoming more media savvy. They did it for the ratings and for the money that it will generate, and they should admit that openly.
It's true. The problem is that nobody watches something less because they think it's reprehensible. You know what I mean?
No, we as a people love reprehensible stuff.
Yeah.
Well, why do people think in such a short period of time, you know, relatively speaking, and we've heard this thousands of times, we've been on this planet for a very short period of time. I don't know why humans feel that we can evolve so quickly. You know, it was a nothing. It was such a small amount of time between the gladiators killing each other for amusement in the Colosseum. Yeah, on the whole global timeline, the snap of a finger.
It's not even that.
It's nothing.
It's not even
Why do people think because we learned how to build cool things that in our heads we're not the same people that kind of dig watching atrocities and just horrible things?
Still, every day when I just look at traffic on a highway flowing smoothly, I'm amazed that people aren't just stopping their cars and killing and raping everyone around them.
And the only reason they're not, you're right.
I'm amazed that everyone doesn't do that all the time.
Only reason they're not is because they're late for something.
That's it.
Like they have to be somewhere.
Yes.
If people didn't have jobs, jobs is a way to keep this planet from just ending up with people ripping each other's clothing off, raping, killing.
The entire fabric of society is a distraction because in reality, what do you need a job for? To get money, to get food. You could grow food right outside your door and buy a cow and drink the milk and then eat it later. But we make this, we put it in another place so you have to get, just so that, first of all, so guys can get out of their houses and not listen to their ugly, stupid wives. And also, everybody's wife is stupid and ugly. And so that people won't kill each other.
Do you think deep down we secretly wish for stuff like this to happen?
Yes.
Is there like some kind of like excitement that we feel?
Dude, I've told you of my dream all the time. It is to be around for the complete apocalypse of the world. I want to be around and just watch either the meteor hit or just a complete meltdown of all society where it's complete anarchy, nothing but gunfire and bombs outside.
I want an alien invasion.
Alien invasion would be another great one.
Nuclear bomb, that's just hack. I want like aliens.
Oh, you want something like amazing,
way out there.
Even though the movie sucked, War of the Worlds all the way.
Oh, totally.
Where you just realize, wow, we have no chance against this whatsoever.
Great.
You can't make phone calls and make some crazy last minute deal with a country. No, you don't even know you don't even know their language.
No, when they started making warnings about Katrina, I gotta say there was at least 4% of me that was going, come on,
Levy.
See it? Yeah,
don't hold.
People are like, you're crazy to say that, but I think secretly we all have that deep inside us. Like,
why do you think people watch the news so much like that? When there's big stories, the ratings go up on the news. What are they watching it for? Hoping, please solve this and get it off the air so I don't have to see it anymore?
When the guy got that envelope, after he, pulled down his pants and did what he obviously did immediately to relieve himself of the anxiety he was feeling.
Sure.
And he gathered people together and they said, okay, what if we release this? What happens? Well, people will be really upset. And then somebody else said, but will they watch us less? And nope. Put it out.
It's
full
on.
Speed ahead.
They don't even have that conversation. It's just, that's a reflex.
When I got home from doing some errands and I turned on the TV and saw this was going down, in my brain, I'm like, cool. Like, wow, there's more to this story.
Yeah.
And then, I'm going to go home today, and I'm going to hope there's going to be another tidbit that comes out.
That's why...
I mean, I feel, and I hope we don't have to say this, but of course we feel bad for the victims and all their families and all that. But as far as a viewer and living through this, when you hear that there's a new tidbit, you're running right to the TV.
It doesn't even have anything to do with the actual tragedy.
No.
What it is we... how can we look at things like curse words being offensive and let's not offend people on their race and stuff when we are still so uncivilized mentally and with our own instincts that we enjoy watching suffering and crime and murder.
Yeah, but Janet Jackson's boob. And,
but that's the stuff that we got.
That's the worst thing that happened in American history in the last decade.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that changed the world.
Yeah, the booby slip.
That changed the world. With a star over the nipple.
We're on a bizarro planet.
Speaking of disaster, I don't know.
I'm trying to think of when I was 20.
Screw it. You get the point. We got to get more of the Napoleon Dynamite dude's audio on
and don't say when I was 21, Hiroshima. Bastards.
I was going to go with an Abe Lincoln joke.
Really go.
I was just.
You're going to really take the exaggeration further.
I'm a fan of exaggerated humor.
That's good.
Actually, I'm not. I think it's awful.
Why? I said something like, when I was a kid, Christ was still an apprentice.
I didn't have to do this. I could have left. I could have fled.
Jesus.
But no, I will no longer run. It's not for me. It's for my children. For my brothers and sisters that you I did it for them.
Coward.
What is Nicolas Cage talking about?
Yeah, he's just over dramatic.
If you're gonna kill people and then manifesto his eyes, just enunciate.
Yeah.
Just be clear. Don't make people strain.
Find a proofreader too.
Yeah.
It might help you a little bit.
Or be funny. How great would it be if there was no doom in it?
If he was hilarious.
If he was like
the king of comedy.
And if he was like, I hate to do this, but so many shoes do not match pants, and just went on this silly rant.
Oh my God!
Or you go girl, and he was high-fiving someone who wasn't there.
That could only be described as, I'm sorry, but it is hilarious.
That would be so creepy, man.
It can only be described as a hoot.
Just gives an Opie laugh.
You would have a lot of Beavis and Butthead faces on the news, like.
If he did impressions, but it's like really bad impressions of Christopher Walken
or Arnold Schwarzenegger, the one every comedian does.
I'm the Terminator. Yeah, that would be awful. Then would they air it? If he was being like funny?
I don't know. How would they? What would the angle be there?
His laugh-a-festo.
Let's get more here.
You sadistic snobs, I may be nothing but a piece of You have vandalized my heart, raped my soul, and torched my conscience.
Ew.
You thought it was one pathetic void life you were extinguishing. Thanks to you, I die, like Jesus Christ, to inspire generations of the weak and the defenseless people.
He was probably pissed because his time machine didn't work.
Yeah. Friggin' idiot. You know, another thing that annoyed the hell out of me when I saw this clip is it's offensive because it's a murderer being given a forum on all the channels to discuss his lunacy after he's killed 32 people. And they bleep out the curse word. Like that's the part of it.
Hear the brown word.
Again, that's the part of it that they deem unairable. Like, all this is, but Jesus, he said the S word.
Well, it's like when you see Blazing Saddles on TBS.
Yeah.
And they actually take out the fart scene. They take it out. You won't see the fart scene, but they say nigger about 40,000 times.
Yeah.
They leave it in.
They leave it in Blazing Saddles.
The purpose of bleeping is to save people from being offended.
Maybe Reverend Al is onto something. He's basically we basically are telling America that a fart scene is not okay, but saying the N-word is.
That's horrible.
Wow, he might have a point.
Yeah, in that case.
It's just like, how do you play this guy who really just killed so many young people and
actually
bleep out the curse word?
Completely fulfilling what he wanted. Yeah. Making it clear to everybody in the world that this works every time.
Yeah.
If you kill people, whatever drivel...
Yeah, it'll be all over.
Great if somehow it went back to his parents or something with just a form letter. We appreciate your input. NBC has looked over your materials. We find that they're not worthy of broadcast.
We do not accept unsolicited material.
First of all, it's in the wrong format. It's not HD television. It's not up to industry standards. If I shot something like this and tried to get it on the air, forget it. There's no way that I could get... Just based on how he shot it, it's out of focus. It's bleeding, white on.
Yeah, he didn't white balance it.
He didn't white balance it at all.
Terrible.
Right. Hey, Rob Bartlett wants to check in and say hi.
Rob.
We got, here's where he blames it on basically rap videos. I'll make it. I'll make that connection.
Oh, okay.
Because he's talking about the cognac and the Mercedes and the rich people.
Oh, you think that's who he was talking about?
He liked rap videos. Let's get right into it.
Wasn't he talking about the kids?
Like to spit on your face and have trash shoved down your throat. Do you know what it feels like to dig your own grave? Do you know what it feels like to have your throat slashed from ear to ear? Do you know what it feels like to be torched alive? Do you know what it feels like to be humiliated and be impaled upon on a cross and left to bleed to death for your amusement?
No, and neither do you, you stupid.
Pain your whole life. Did you want to inject as much misery in our lives as you can, just because you can? You had everything you wanted. Your Mercedes wasn't enough, you brats. Your golden necklaces weren't enough, you snobs. Your trust fund wasn't enough. Your vodka and cognac weren't enough. All your debaucheries weren't enough. Those weren't enough to fulfill your hedonistic needs. You've had everything.
Somewhere in his brain he had to go, yeah, I think I finally got it.
Yeah,
I think I got my mission statement.
All right, one take. That was good. That was good.
A few other takes, like,
I did it, yeah.
He had to have had some awkward. You didn't. Oh boy. Okay. Again. You torched my soul. That's stupid.
You know what it feels like to hang on the beep.
with the funny cartoons sticks.
Yeah. It'll be on. Yeah, it'll be on one of those bloopers shows.
Outtakes. Yeah, the Cannonball Run.
Yeah.
He laughs. Something like that.
With the credits rolling next to him.
Hal Needham comes out and cuts the whole thing off. All right, cut.
Oh, you idiot. Camera wasn't on.
Dom DeLuise laughing in the background.
And finally, Brian Williams. Here's another, mission statement from NBC. Listen to this horse crap.
We should probably say we're working with law enforcement on some of this because we don't want to create any more heroes or martyrs from this.
Too late.
No copycats.
Wait a minute, we're working
heroes or martyrs.
What does that mean? We're working with law enforcement.
You're not the FBI, you dopes. You're not working with anybody. Hand over the material and shut your mouth.
Here's what he said earlier. The whole way he worded it, the president of NBC News Division there, he worded it like, law enforcement told us that airing this wouldn't interfere with their investigation, which doesn't mean law enforcement didn't tell them, don't air it.
No.
He said it wouldn't interfere with their investigation. That's when he was asked, was their concern about airing this material? The question that was asked, was their concern based on copycats? But he answered it, law enforcement said this will not interfere with the investigation.
No, it doesn't matter. Nobody has to tell you.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah. I mean, it's like when the Hillary Clinton and anybody else running for president talks about the money they've raised, and we follow the letter of the law. Yeah, but you shouldn't take money from companies.
Right. There are certain people you shouldn't take money from.
Let's get the rest of the law. We're running out of show. We want to get this on, and then we got Steve Kappas trying to defend just a few moments ago the videos and the pictures.
You mean Krappus?
We're working with law enforcement on some of this because we don't want to create any more heroes or martyrs from this. So the material has to be combed through. We will, after examining it, air more of these materials tomorrow morning on Today. Again, as we continue to go through and analyze what is in this voluminous multimedia package that arrived here at NBC.
Voluminous multimedia package. Now available on 3 discs
on KTEL.
They just used this killer's material to promo their own properties.
Yes. No, it's like, Robert Smigel that does the cartoons.
Yeah.
We were watching, back when nobody cares about this anymore, Flight 800, that was a jet that fell off.
TWA.
It fell out of the sky into the water.
Yeah.
And it was awful. All these people died. So then on CNN, they had this big promo. Tonight, Flight 800. What happened and who were the victims? And it was so sensationalized that it was like it's trying to get you to go, oh, I love Flight 800.
Oh.
That's my favorite thing.
That's my favorite show.
Did you see Flight 800 last night?
It's awesome. I'm so glad they're doing Flight 800 again.
And brought that up. Yeah. They just make it look like it is a TV show.
Because now they put the music and the big, dun 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 dun.
No, and every time that you see somebody talking, like whenever somebody dies and one of the people one of the
relatives is on TV talking about how sad it was. That person was picked up by a town car, driven to a studio. Right. They put a thing in their ear, a microphone. They said, "Could we get a level from you?" They signed a thing. They got powder on their face,
little makeup,
little hair, and then okay, you ready? Oh my God, I'm so sad. It's just all phony.
It's all showbiz.
It's all fake.
Here we go, Steve Kappus, or Krappus. He should be fired. We should demand this guy gets fired for just lying to the public why he is airing this crap, and now everyone else is. That one guy decided. He could have just said, you know what, no way. No effing way, but here's him trying to defend himself.
You turn this material over, but then you've got a different decision to make, and this is also a big part of the news story.
Well, sure. I mean, and we had a very long discussion with a number of people all throughout the organization, and with...
Well, when you were having these long discussions, did you have something in your ears, like...
By the way, is he being interviewed by a guy that works for him?
Of course he is. You brought that up too, Louis.
He's on Fox.
You got your puppet that is asking the questions that probably he told you.
This is a script. They're working off a script.
He should just be interviewing himself.
Right.
Yeah. Should I have done this?
Yes.
Yes, that's an excellent question.
I'm going to be asking myself the hard questions today.
Right. Yes. Listen to the semantics that are used in this, though.
Organization and with law enforcement about what to do with the material. The Virginia State Police made a reasonable request, which was to not do anything with the material until they had a chance to review it. So we sat on the material for most of the day. I mean,
wow, most of the day.
Most of the day, not even a day.
Oh God!
It went up on most of the day.
Most of the day.
Yeah, all right, now I understand. No, they sat on it because they were waiting for the primetime news to start.
Yes.
You don't want to show while there's just soccer moms at home in front of their TVs.
He makes it sound like it's the timing of like when they release national security documents in the government.
Yeah.
We put this into cold storage for most of the day.
Most of the day.
So that only later generations of today.
Have a job? How does he run the news department?
We didn't air this for what amounted to the tens of minutes.
You wouldn't believe how many seconds went by.
And most of the day was spent getting as many copies as possible.
Yeah, they were doing other things during that time to get ready to air it.
Yes. Right, we have an atomic clock that was almost worn out.
Yeah, we're just
by the time we aired this.
God.
I mean, as I said, it came into the building at 11 a.m. There was one still picture released after the Virginia State Police had a news conference at which they announced that this material existed.
What time?
And the video didn't air before 6:30 last night.
Of course it did.
So we
7 hours.
The material all day long.
All day long. Sat on it. 7 hours.
How do you explain these horrible...
Oh, then now he's trying to go. Now, how could he have shot those people?
Yeah.
Like now he's off the...
Let's deflect away from the fact that we're whores.
Look, what we did is totally understandable, but what he did is...
Yeah, I mean, come on. My singing wasn't that bad, Simon. It was...
They never give disclaimers.
Just the fact that they are.
Yeah,
they're volume.
They're panicking. I think it's...
Backlash.
I think the backlash. Media frenzy time, because the rest of the media is...
Pile on.
And the rest of the media will have no problem turning this into a frenzy, because they're all pissed that they didn't get the tape.
They didn't get it.
Yeah.
Horrible events, and this is, I think, as close as we will ever come to being inside the mind of a killer. And I thought that it needed to be released, and I note that pretty much every single news organization all around the world has made the same decision.
But you had it in your hand.
Examine the contents of the manifesto and so forth.
Manifesto.
You had it in your hands. You could have actually stopped all of them from airing it.
They did it.
They sent it to you.
It's why does it have to say NBC?
I know.
Yeah.
He just must be a fan of NBC.
While
he was shooting people, he was going dun dun dun.
Just trying to make peacock things.
I hope you sleep well at night, Mr. Kappus. All right.
At about 1:30 in the morning on April 12, William Lewis walked down the hall at Texas Women's Hospital. That white bundle in his hands, his 4-day-old baby girl.
Aww.
Several minutes later, a Houston police officer shot Lewis with a taser, and the baby, Carla, crashed to the floor. Officer David Bowling and a sheriff's deputy claim they thought Lewis was kidnapping his baby. Lewis contends he and his wife just wanted to leave the hospital and simply did not follow hospital rules.
So the guy got tased.
He got tased for leaving the hospital with his baby without a wristband or something.
Yeah, they don't know. I mean, they try to talk to the guy. There's a history with this guy of domestic violence with his woman. So
how do they know? What, do they look him up before they fucking tase him?
I don't know. That might just be stuff I found out after. But the guy was being a douche.
They got a baseball card for his wife beating?
But wait.
Look at his stats. Let's tase this
We need more in the story, because it gets to the point where they're tasing him as he's leaving the hospital with
That's crazy.
a 4-day-old?
What happens?
Does anyone...
The babies have little bracelets. It's really genius, so you can't steal babies.
Did they tell him put the baby down or put the baby back?
I
and
think
he kept walking?
did. I don't know. They were trying to talk to him. He wasn't being cooperative. But they didn't just go, yes, sir, hit 4, and then zap
somebody
him.
who's fucking...
holding a baby? I agree. But he's a big guy.
It doesn't seem right when she says the baby crashed to the floor. It's a baby. It's not a crash to the floor like a bunch of tin cans and a...
Yeah, it's a little baby.
The 22-year veteran officer appears to arrive at the incident holding his taser.
Under this circumstance, when you know you've already got an issue up there, you've already got a large male suspect who's already agitated and already threatening, you'd already come up with your taser.
After a couple of minutes of talking, Lewis Bowling shoots his taser. When the Houston father went down, the baby did as well. Lewis claims the newborn fell on her head and suffered severe injuries. After the fall, officers handed the baby to her stunned mother. She has since spoken out against the officer and defended her husband.
Wow. I've got to wonder what kind of a moron would tase an adult holding a baby, said George Kirkham, a former police officer and criminologist at the University of California, Berkeley. It doesn't take rocket science to realize the baby's going to fall. Yeah, man. You're not going to hold on to the ball. Hold on to the ball. Hold on to the baby when you get tased.
The guy's dying to use that taser.
The elevators would not move because wristband sensors on each baby shut off the elevators if anyone takes an infant without permission.
You can't get out. How come the father wasn't wearing a wristband?
No, but
because they always give the father a wristband.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Ooh, perfect, Jimmy. Perfect.
I still have my wristbands from when my daughters were born, so I can go steal babies.
Why not?
Fuck them and eat them.
Wow.
The thing is, they don't turn it off. I had 2 for lunch.
Wait, here's this guy. Brooklyn Ace knows a little more. Brooklyn Ace, what's up?
Yeah, I have a feeling I have the same article in front of me as you do, because I sent it in to Steve. The part that I found amusing was Child Protective Services has custody of baby because of a history of domestic violence between Lewis and his wife, Jacqueline Gray. First of all, why does she have a different last name? Sounds like there's a huge issue here. But it's like...
What?
Right. Now, you raise a good point.
No, it's not. My wife and I have different names.
No, but this guy's right, though.
Why would you tease a guy with a
Brooklyn Ace.
Ridiculous. Later, guys.
Thanks.
All right.
Reverend Al Sharpton, we should do this before break. He wants Isaiah Thomas to apologize. And if Isaiah Thomas, of course, the head coach of the Knicks, doesn't apologize, he wants everyone to stop going to Knicks games. This is insane.
Isn't that happening?
Yeah. Isn't that...
Well, yeah, it's happening.
Sharpton's the black guy, right? He's the black guy?
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Just making sure.
Why is he getting involved in everyone's business?
Yeah, I don't know. What does he want him to apologize for?
For saying derogatory things toward women.
Toward black women.
Toward black women? Oh, right, of course, because he doesn't care about anyone else. That's true. Yeah. Called her the B word. Bitch.
He called her that
during the sexual harassment lawsuit that went down?
That she just got awarded $11 million for, $11.5 million.
He said that because of, he said that publicly? Or?
No, during work.
What is he?
And that's worth
$11 million.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's not good enough for Reverend Al. Now Isaiah has to apologize.
Why does this guy think he can tell everybody what to do?
How they should be apologizing and for what?
And telling people not to go to the games.
Yeah.
And more importantly
is dumb way to try to activate socially.
Yep.
What a stupid idiot this guy is.
He's a jerk.
He's the worst guy alive.
And for some reason, and I blame the Democrats for letting him get up there and speak,
at their convention, he has this credibility that he never had before. He was always the goofy sweatsuit, big hubcap medallion joke that would be a race baiting, taunting, white interloper. No one took him seriously with the Tawana Brawley debacle. And then he dresses in a suit, and the Democrats let him talk, and all of a sudden he's got this credibility that people seem to think if he says something, they should do it.
He's adult.
Well, this is what he's saying today.
Isaiah Thomas speaks to Reverend Al Sharpton, but so far...
And now freaking Isaiah Thomas has to meet with Reverend Al Sharpton.
Why are people meeting with this guy?
Stop!
Let him crawl back to his crap hole that he was in.
It doesn't help if you said something, like every time somebody says that, well, I got to meet with the Reverend Al now. And what's going to happen in that room, really?
Same thing that happened to Imus. At least they showed that live.
Yeah.
It wasn't a private meeting. It was on the air, and you just saw him crucify Don Imus. Don Imus did apologize. Reverend Al wasn't accepting it.
No apology. Sharpton says he wants Thomas to say he's sorry for statements he made in a videotaped deposition shown in his sexual harassment case. In that video, Thomas said it is worse for a white man to use the B word against a black woman than it is for a black man to use the same word against a black woman. Reverend Sharpton says if Thomas does not apologize, he will launch protests and call for boycotts of upcoming Knicks games.
Stop meeting with Reverend Al!
I know, enough.
Just stop!
It's
good enough. Don't you think it's good enough that this woman got $11 million? Move on.
He's not even
He's the coach of the Knicks.
He's not even intelligent.
No, he's not.
That's the thing.
He's not.
He's stupid. He's a dumbbell.
I told Mr. Thomas that our position has nothing to do with whether the person using the language is black or white. We cannot have different standards for sexism or racism.
Thomas says he has nothing to apologize for since he has already clarified that it is wrong for any man to insult any woman. Tuesday, Isaiah Thomas and Madison Square Garden were found guilty of sexually harassing former Knicks executive Anuka Brown Sanders. Thomas and MSG both say they will appeal.
You know what? It's not wrong for any man to insult any woman. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's not wrong to insult a person. It's insulting to them, but it doesn't mean you can't do it. You can call people names. Name calling is okay.
Yeah.
Because people get mad at each other and they call each other names.
That's what happens at work.
People think that that there's something in the Constitution that protects them from being offended. Like there's something wrong with offending people. Like they actually think it's in the Bill of Rights. Freedom from being offended or feeling icky about something someone said. You're not protected. People get to offend you and you get to sit there and go, oh, that didn't bother me, and then shut up. There's nothing that
no right.
People have a right to be gross and insulting, and people have a right to say bad things all they want.
Yeah. And
not according to Reverend Al.
Yeah, no, that's why he has to die in a pool of his own blood and secretions.
And you can't tell anybody to apologize. It doesn't work.
No.
You can't say apologize because it will not be a sincere apology.
No,
it really has to come from yourself.
It's okay if he's not sorry.
Yeah, who cares?
Yes.
He's not sorry.
He's not sorry.
I'm not sorry.
He doesn't have to be.
No.
Hey, it's also Feel Good Story Monday.
It's Feel Good Story Monday. On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Do we have a feel-good story?
Yeah.
I don't know. When I was looking through the paper this morning, I didn't see one feel-good story.
I got it. It's right here.
In Orlando, Florida, a Walt Disney World worker faces felony charges after authorities said he'd made plans to have sex with a minor he met online. This man, Michael Bott Jr., was arrested because, as it turns out, the minor he allegedly planned to have sex with was a police detective posing as a 14-year-old girl.
So
authorities say Bott repeatedly told his chatting buddy that what they were planning was technically rape, Police say Bott confessed to the charge when confronted. He's being held on $20,000 bond.
There you go. Your feel-good story for this Monday.
Wow.
Goofy. Well, the creep's not going to be doing it anymore.
All right.
So you can spin anything into a feel-good story.
So that's a feel-good story? I thought feel-good stories were all feel-good. This one was potentially tragic.
Excuse me, it's making a lot of parents feel good today that this creep's not around anymore. See? That's the brilliance of us.
In Orlando.
You can make anything into a feel-good story.
They definitely arrested the only child molester in at Disneyland.
Oh, yeah.
It was an isolated incident.
You never, ever see pedos just wandering through there.
Goofy with an erection. He's taking a picture with 2 4-year-olds. You know what his face is doing behind that mask? Just, if you could take the head off, you'd run away.
You don't think that's a feel-good story for people out there?
No, I consider feel-good stories like a dog comes back to the owner after being lost for 2 years because he got dumped out of a car in Arizona. Yeah, even that is depressing.
All right, give me another shot at it.
I'm trying to think of any feel-good story, to tell you the truth.
I got it.
Because they're all based in tragedy, because in order to feel good, there has to be something bad there that someone overcame.
How about this as your feel-good story?
Okay.
Let me see your character prize. What did he say?
It's true that in some situations, disabled children are held back from the normal activities which others...
So far, so good, or...?
Sounds like they're having fun, and
yeah.
Sounds like it's had some disabled children being given a chance to have some fun.
Okay. Yeah, this could be good.
From the normal activities which others may get to enjoy. But for Friendship special ed teacher and cheerleading sponsor Casey Ketcher said that simply wasn't an option.
If anybody in the school deserves a chance, I feel it's these girls.
She decided that for 7 disabled students at the middle school, it was time to shine.
Well, I had one of them the other day tell us that this was her dream her whole life.
I always prayed that I always want to be a cheerleader.
Oh no!
Yeah, look at me.
Oh boy, they're making them cheerleaders.
This is what Feel Good Story Monday's all about, Anthony. What?
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Samantha Hudson has a special honor. Leading the squad, a dream come true.
I'm a team captain, and also I take care of my team and make sure they have fun. I feel like I can go out there and...
I also like to eat pennies.
They have fun. I feel like I can go out there and just be myself.
They don't think that they're different, and that's what I love about them, is they're ready to go out there and cheer for the Tigers, and they don't even think they have disability.
What?
Here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with these kids. These kids have slurred speech.
Yeah.
They're having a good time cheerleading, and they're not bothering anybody. But this woman, this young woman, I hate her. Because actually, the kids doing their cheerleading, that's great. That is actually great. But she's like, they don't think that they're different, and that's what I love about them.
They don't think that they're different.
We all know they are.
They're not different.
Right. You're making them different.
The fact that they don't see how hideous they are is so cute.
And R E T A R D retard, yay, woo!
Cheer for the Tigers, and they don't even think that they have disabilities. And
they don't even
think. The chance not only to achieve,
we're trying to really tell them,
be a part of that Tiger spirit.
Stop your hands and
retarded.
Right.
Be retarded. Be retarded.
I want to see the black retarded cheerleaders. You know we retarded. Yeah. We are retarded.
Double
time. Retarded. I show my ass. I am retarded. Yeah.
Stomp your hands and clap your feet. Retardation can't be beat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smokezilla, Kentucky.
I think the whole school as a whole is starting to see these girls as being, part of the heart of Friendship Middle School.
Ketcherson says it's amazing to know that something so simple could provide the girls with the experience.
Oh, but they're talking about the kids.
It's just so heartwarming.
So simple.
To know that these girls may not ever have this opportunity again, so it's really important to all of us.
Oh, you self-serving.
Why is George Steinbrenner talking about the Yankees like that?
They are the best retarded cheerleaders in the world, and Joe Torre is the best manager. Yeah.
All right,
we got an extra chromosome. How about you? No?
Wow. So is that your feel-good story today?
It is a feel-good story.
Well, what's up, then?
Yeah, are they hot?
Yeah, the point
cheerleaders are kind of like, you gotta be hot.
Cheerleaders are a very sort of little Nazi organization of hot women.
Yeah.
And so to try to make the retarded girls...
Y'all ready for this?
Just fall all over each other. Yeah, they don't do the pyramid. They just call it the human pile.
They just make like an Abu Ghraib-like pile of retarded girls.
Oh, boy, yeah. Well, we get to meet the cheerleader, some of the cheerleaders here in this next clip.
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
That's William.
Oh.
What else does he like besides dresses?
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
Yeah.
Fingernail polish.
And this is why he cheerleads.
I would be happy looking like a woman.
Yeah.
Of course.
I would get rid of all my male clothes and get only girl clothes.
Girl clothes.
I like to make werewolf movies.
That guy's he's my favorite.
He's the best one.
Oh, well.
These retarded girls are cheerleading, and it's, just something for them to do before they go work in a box factory.
Oh, my God.
And live in a room where nobody likes them for the rest of their lives.
Oh, my God.
The thing is that only anybody cares about is young retarded people.
Yeah, true.
Retarded kids go to the Olympics, but when you're a 48-year-old retarded man...
What are you doing?
Getting any more medals?
You're no medals coming your way for separating the green glass from the brown glass at the recycling plant.
That's it. Speaking of glass, we got something. Yes, Danny ran in because we forgot about this. Louis not that far off. And actually, you say that it could mean that's what happens to the star quarterback on half these high school teams. Right. It's all downhill after high school. No matter what you do.
And
yes.
For the retarded kids, it's really
downhill. What's up, Danny?
Just a side note about the that news story about the slow cheerleading squad.
Yeah.
One of the girls on the squad is actually in a wheelchair, and they showed her sitting in her cheerleading uniform with pom-poms in her wheelchair. I just thought that was funny.
Well,
are any of them hot?
I'm not gonna.
You're not going to comment on hot retarded girl. Okay.
All right, we don't have the sweeper, but I'm going to attempt the feel-good story again for today. We need one good feel-good story, so let's try this one.
Okay.
Or maybe not.
You gotta reach to the seat.
This is the McDonald's at 7th and Broadway, where Monday, a 20-year-old described as an employee here had a baby in the bathroom.
All I see was everybody running to the bathroom and stuff, and
So far, so good, right? For a feel-good story
somebody
Monday?
had a baby in a bathroom, yeah.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
That's
it's
good, right?
Hey, it was baby, like a Christmas story.
Yeah. The circle of life.
Yeah, circle of life.
Playing out at that McDonald's in the bathroom. Mm-hmm. There you go. There's your feel-good story for Monday.
That's where you want it happening.
If we stop here.
If we stop here. But something tells me it's going to go horribly
baby's
awry.
Going to be drinking ammonia in a second.
I just kept walking. I don't want to be involved in none of that, but I didn't know somebody was in there having a baby.
Turns out
I gave the man UPS.
UPS. This customer knows the employee that, according to this police report, told paramedics she then tried to flush 3 times.
Wow, that's bad.
Masked workers are credited for taking the baby boy.
That's all I could get as a comment from somebody. Man, that's bad.
Man.
I think it's a little more than bad.
Out of the toilet and doing CPR. They say he was not breathing and had no pulse. All this happening at the end of the busy lunch hour here.
Yeah.
So every year that kid is going to have a almost flushed down the toilet day instead of a birthday.
The mother was taken from the restaurant to Truman Med Center.
I was laughing and stuff.
That's basically.
What? Did she ever talk about being pregnant?
No.
This police report also has paramedics saying she told them she didn't know that she was pregnant, but investigators looking into what happened here say they have information indicating the McDonald's employee told others about her pregnancy. Now, we reached that woman today. She's still at TMC. She did not want to talk. No one at the restaurant, none of the employees is talking either. The baby born at 32 weeks is here, is expected to survive, and Child Services now has custody of that baby boy.
She didn't know. She thought that she was taking a baby-shaped shit out of her cunt. That's what she thought it was. So she was trying to flush it like a good employee.
3 times.
She was trying to flush and then wash her hands and go back to work.
3 fucking
she
times
thought she
and
was,
couldn't get it down?
She thought she took a fleshy shit out of her vagina.
All right, well. Is that the feel-good
She
story?
had a fucking look at that. She's probably eats McDonald's every day.
Yeah.
If you eat that shit every day,
you never know what you're going to shit
a baby out of your twat. That's how bad that food is for you.
All right, that's not a good
It's
feel-good
very
story.
binding.
I don't think it's feel good.
All right,
I think
trying.
it's funny.
All right, I'll try here. Let's keep trying. We need one good feel-good story for this
Something
Monday.
that's got to warm the cockles.
The cockles. What is a cockle?
I know.
A cockle. Where is the cockle?
It's part of the heart. You got it. It's a.
But isn't it warm all the time then?
I think so.
All right.
He had his gun out.
How about
I ain't never
this?
been in that situation before, so I took off.
15-year-old Mark Atkins is now facing several charges after taking a joyride in a stolen car and getting into a short pursuit with police in southwest Oklahoma City. But along with the charges, he's now facing an uphill battle with his health after being captured by a canine officer that tore away flesh along with his scrotum.
Oh! Now that's a feel-good story.
Along with his scrotum.
Oh, we almost
Flesh.
there?
And oh, by the way, his ball bag.
Some of that flesh was his scrotum.
Wow.
Yeah, I gotta hear that again. He just casually throws in, and oh yeah, the dog ripped off his scrotum and started chewing it like
they
bubble
didn't
gum.
need to tell us. That's not newsworthy.
Right.
The fact that it was his balls was not newsworthy.
Right.
Leather chew toy.
That was just a little throw-in.
Yeah.
Battle with his health after being captured by a canine officer that tore away flesh along with his scrotum.
Along with his scrotum. Joey, give us another read on along with his scrotum. A little more dramatic.
Along with his scrotum.
Now, make it a little more dark.
Along with his scrotum.
That's perfect. Circle that take. That was good.
How many along with his scrotum takes do you think he has?
I want to hear that take.
Along with his scrotum. No. You're not getting the essence of along with his scrotum.
No, because the first one was tore away his flesh along with his scrotum. Wait. Slow down.
You can't just glance
We
over
have
that,
a
baby.
ball.
You gotta slow down a little bit.
Slow down on the
There's
scrotum.
a yield here. You gotta slow a little bit.
How many stories have you read with along with his scrotum this week?
Right.
Don't you fucking know when to pause?
It's drama, motherfucker.
Try again. Let's go. Tape's rolling.
Along with his scrotum.
It sounds like it's like the weather or something.
Along with,
feel a little,
scrotum.
Someone is pointing out love his fake voice. Yeah. If you can't get up for a scrotum ripping story, then you don't belong in the business.
No.
All right, more to the story.
The doctors told me they didn't think they were going to be able to stitch me back together.
He was in the trauma for 7 to 9 days, and I just never seen anything like it.
Wouldn't you be in trauma for the rest of your life?
More or less.
I mean, 9 days?
For a few 9 days, I felt amazing.
Right, 9 days, I'm like, fuck it.
Scrotum
Who needs a scrotum anyway?
Fucking dog bit my ball bag off, but yeah, it's 9 days ago.
You move on.
Who gives a shit? It looks like a deflated balloon now.
Yeah. Who cares?
Who gives a shit? I don't need that.
If it's done to a minor.
Obviously, they're not trained to bite in this particular area of the body.
Officers say Mark was not handcuffed when the dog attacked and claimed the animal was just doing what it was trained to do.
They had the officer on top of the individual. They're on the ground. The guy's resisting. The dog is trying to assist his handler with this aggressive behavior as best he can.
I can't explain how painful it was, but it's like being tied up and eaten alive.
Mark says he was no longer resisting. His mother now hopes legal action will help the police admit they were wrong.
There's some good officers out there and there's some bad ones, you know. But I think in order to clean it up, they need to let these officers take responsibility for what they do to the public.
I got something to add to that statement. There's some good kids out there, and there's some bad kids.
That's right.
They deserve a dog ripping their scrotum.
The good ones get to walk away with their balls.
Right.
Yep. Sometimes the bad ones don't.
That's all she's got. There's bad cops, good cops. How about there's bad
That kid
kids,
was
good kids?
bagging groceries, saving money for his college fund. A dog would never in his life bit off his scrotum.
Right.
All right, I'm on a mission. We got to find just one good feel-good story for today, Monday.
Gotta find.
This is
that one was great.
Is that a good feel-good story, you think?
Made me feel good.
I feel pretty good.
I
about
laughed.
It.
Do you guys feel good? No? Is their mic off?
They're in a soundproof booth.
What happened?
I feel better than I did before the story.
All right, let me try another
I
one.
can't believe also, while you're looking,
Yeah.
the one Pal Talk camera I have control of is the worst camera in the whole place. All I can get is a black leather chair. It's in there, so I can't even get the audience because it hits the TVs. It doesn't go down low enough. It's too close to the TVs. Mm-hmm. And I can't get us. I can only get a chair or the Opie and Anthony or the Ron and Fez carpet.
Do the Ron and Fez carpet. They could use the promotion.
Sure.
There you go. That's what you get today. Well, we'll have to figure that out. No, we need one of these feel-good stories to bring everyone together. Like, you feel good, but the crowd out there, they're shaking their head. They're like, nah, I don't feel good after that story. So let's try another one here. Feel-good story Monday. You ready yet?
Ready.
All right, here's the next one. Let's see if this is the one that brings everyone together.
Police are looking for a driver in a deadly hit and run.
Yeah, but they're also looking for some thieves who ripped off the victim as he lay bleeding and dying on the sidewalk. It's an unbelievable story. Here's some video.
Oh,
that's awesome.
That's fucking.
Oh, look at that! What happened to that guy? Take his wallet. Oh my God, that guy just got hit by a car 10 seconds ago. Take his watch.
I wish it was that, because he would almost understand if it was his wallet, his whatever, his.
All right.
You know,
what did they take?
Money.
His scrotum?
Thief who ripped off the victim as he lay bleeding and dying on the sidewalk. It's an unbelievable story. Here's some video from the scene near Main and Horn in Mesa. Police tell us the man happened to be waiting for a bus with his groceries in hand when an out-of-control truck hit him and killed him. Instead of helping the man, people nearby started stealing his groceries. They made off with them in the
God. Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
He got organic eggs.
Right. He's got blueberries.
That's a perfectly good cantaloupe.
Blueberries. Yeah, it's not his wallet with his money and his credit cards. It's stupid groceries.
Oh, my God.
him. Instead of helping the man, people nearby started stealing his groceries. They made off with them, and the truck driver now faces felony charges. If caught, he also took off. The people who stole those groceries could also face theft charges as well.
Oh, boy, that's a biggie. That theft charge is a biggie, man.
Grand Theft Lemon.
Is that a good feel-good story?
Oh, God.
What were they saying out there?
Nothing. I'm zooming in on.
You got the camera working.
There we go. I got one more camera working. There we go. It's like Apollo 13 in here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Gotta keep just holding shit together with duct tape.
Not smart on XM's part, by the way, because you're dealing with guys that have ADD to begin with. So what do? You throw a bunch of shiny new toys in front of us.
New things.
Joysticks and cameras. It's like, oh yeah, we're supposed to do a radio show.
I forgot about the radio show for a second.
Right. Is that your feel-good story?
I don't feel good about that. That was
no. That's not a good one. Yeah, the poor bastard.
All right, how about all right, I'm going to try two more. Maybe one more. We'll try this for your feel-good story for this Monday.
I put Cromwell on the camera.
Stupid Cromwell.
Cromwell's on cam.
A name I like to say.
He's the only one I could get on camera through the, slot in the door.
Cromwell.
Cromwell.
He walks into FH. I go, hello, Cromwell. Stupid Cromwell.
I think it's some abuse.
Pick a worse name. In the O&A community than Cromwell. Even Flea is, whatever, Flea. But Cromwell.
That's his first name?
Flea?
No, Cromwell.
He's right there.
I guess that's his first name?
That's his handle.
That's his handle.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cromwell.
All right, here's another feel-good story. Let's try another one here. Wow, there's quite a delay in that fucking thing, huh?
Yes.
Police describe it as bottom of the barrel. Surveillance tape rolls as a toddler is forced to steal at a Boardwalk arcade in Seaside Heights. The real-life case has a lot of parallels to Oliver Twist. Watch as the woman sets down a little girl at Lucky Leo's arcade and kicks her under a swing gate below a glass counter. The child then grabs an employee's purse.
The purse had approximately $165 in cash. It was a Coach purse and had numerous credit cards in there. If this woman can do this to this child now, to use the innocence of a child to commit a crime, it's much easier for that woman to purvey this child to do more crimes.
Police right now are working on leads. They say an arrest is imminent.
That was very poorly stated.
Worded.
Yes. If it was easy for her to use the child's innocence to do this, then it will be easy for her. Oh, never mind.
In the future,
forget it. It's bad.
All right, this is the last attempt at the feel-good story for this Monday, all right?
It is a medical mistake that is hard to imagine. A woman goes through a painful double mastectomy believing she had cancer.
But that diagnosis was entirely wrong, and now that woman is suing.
I
thought they were going to say, but now that woman is flat-chested.
Suing. She better get more than $11.5 million for that, right? That, to me, is a lot worse than someone calling you a bitch at work.
I would say so, yeah.
Wrong, and now that woman is suing.
I just broke down and cried, and I really didn't know what happened in the room from that point on.
News Dairy Eason says she couldn't even believe. The doctor told her she didn't have breast cancer, but it was too late, weeks after she had a double mastectomy.
Oh. The good news is your breasts are not cancerous. The bad news is that they're in a bucket in the hospital waste dump. And it's too late. They're mixed in with other people's uncancerous breasts.
Yeah, we really can't reattach them at this point.
Yeah,
Seems like
that's not going to work.
Seems like you get these stories from time to time where they take the wrong leg off, the wrong arm.
Some patients have taken to writing on their own legs.
Yeah.
Like on their own leg.
This is the bad one.
Yeah, bad leg. This one's got to go.
She should have had written, please make sure they have cancer before you fucking scoop them out.
Double check.
By the way, now Cromwell's getting some advice. Smokezilla writes, sweep the leg, Cromwell, sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg, Cromwell.
And someone else saying that you do sound like a Cromwell. Here's more to the story.
It just hit me that all the things that I had gone through, my family, my child, that it was unnecessary.
Her life was changed forever. She says it happened after the lab made a horrible mistake. They mixed up her report with someone else's. Now she's suing the medical lab in Rybrook, CBL Path.
In spite of the best efforts, these things happen. But I don't understand that.
A state report blames the mix-up on a technician at the lab. He admitted to cutting corners when labeling the specimens.
Oh, boy.
He just wrote corners. He wrote lady. He wrote some lady's tits. And they got mixed up with some other lady's tits was what the other label said, some other lady's tits.
Well, yeah, it's just cutting some corners.
Yeah.
And you're getting to the obvious. There is a second victim.
Oh.
Well, because there's a mix-up. So now
there's a lady whose fucking breasts are... some lady's got black breasts.
Right, and she
Korean.
Oh, she got some great news, and then...
And some other lady's got cauliflower on her nipples. She was told that she's fine a week ago.
Here's the second victim to the story.
There's a second victim.
Yeah.
The woman whose information got switched with Dairy's. That woman was apparently told she didn't have cancer, but found out much later that, in fact, she did.
I hope no one ever has to go through that. I hope nobody ever has to deal with that, because you can't explain it to a person and have them understand unless they've been through it, and I hope no one ever has to go through this.
Now, the attorney isn't saying how much money they're asking for, and the technician, by the way, who made that mistake in the first place, well, they no longer work for the company.
Really? I thought he got a promotion.
Oh, I guess everything's fine then.
Sounded like a great employee.
Yeah. What is that?
The old squeaky mic.
I thought it was a dog barking in the background. All right, we have a lot of stuff that we haven't got to in a long time. So
yeah, it's time to clean house.
This isn't a bad idea.
In search of your feel-good story. Yeah. I don't think that was it either.
No.
Both people lost. It wasn't like the other woman, learned that she didn't have cancer and saved her boobs.
Right.
At the last minute. Right when they were ready to slice.
Why did he tell her is the thing? Why did the doctor tell her?
Yeah.
Because he must have been like, I can't wait to see the look on her fucking face. I tell her that it was unnecessary.
At that point, why would you tell her?
Why bother telling her? Just go, hey, looks like the operation went perfectly.
Wow, it's looking good.
Now your perfectly healthy breasts are gone, and you're looking great.
I'd say your chance of any
remission?
type of cancer reoccurring is 0.
Right.
Yeah. We beat it back.
All right,
you're welcome.
Here's something crazy that happened to a senior citizen.
It was just basically a misdemeanor shoplifting call.
$25 worth of candy from a Safeway. Officers came to the Governor's Park retirement community to question a man in his late 60s. Police say the man met them at the door with a handgun.
Fired 4 to 5 shots.
3 shots hit a Windsor police officer in his protective vest. Another round hit his lower body.
I like a pop, but not like a boom.
We did have one officer who did return shots. That's when we brought everybody inside the house. And then within 5 minutes, everybody showed up.
And they all were cocking their guns. And they ran by and said, get in your houses, get in your houses.
He just started firing.
He stole $25 lousy of candy. And they go to the retirement home to question him, and he
shot a cop.
He's a cop
killer.
Over stealing candy.
Flashback.
Listen what happens, though.
For 3 hours, SWAT teams maneuvered around the neighborhood.
They have attempted negotiations, but at this point, there's been no response.
So he's then a SWAT team robot with a camera told them why. The suspect lay dead inside his home, perhaps injured in the initial exchange of fire.
He was my neighbor. Yeah.
Joe Harris knew his eccentric neighbor is Ed.
Right.
Eccentric.
Harris says his neighbor was a loner.
Different.
Liked to brag about his gun collection. In fact, Harris says his neighbor came by his apartment early in the afternoon, wanted to talk about some issues he was having. Harris says Ed stormed out when another neighbor interrupted their conversation.
I didn't get a chance to find out what was troubling me.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know.
He's just one of those crazy old guys that decided.
The guy at the end should say, and none of the people in this story matter.
Here, Brian Neil Rozema, pulled from a house and hauled off to jail. He's charged with more than 100 counts of child pornography in a shocking and disgusting crime. 1 week ago, Rozema entered this Walmart in West Melbourne, and police say used a self-help photo kiosk to print 140 photos depicting child pornography and molestation of a child under the age of 12. After the final photo was done, police say Rozema left, unaware that the printer had simply run out of paper. When an employee restocked the paper, more lewd photos fell out. And that's when Walmart called police.
Oh my God. He goes to Walmart to print out freaking kitty porn.
They got great prices. They got great prices. Walmart is awesome. Even if you're printing children with your dick in their ass.
Don't these people
it's
realize
very good prices?
Don't they realize that's a crime?
Well, how could it be a crime when it feels so good?
You might as well just print up some prototype money and go there and go, could you just keep printing these and I'll be back? And so there's a big pile of counterfeit hundreds.
Yeah, no, it's a
crime.
Child molesters are so flagrant, like they're so bad.
Yeah, they're horrible.
It really, the only truth could be that that fucking kids is awesome. Because people risk their freedom, they risk
livelihood,
their everything.
Yeah, their family, friends, freedom.
All the guys that go on whatever that show is, the Predator show.
Predator.
All the guys that show up and they kind of know, and they even say to the guy, I kind of knew this was probably you.
I knew you were going to be
But it was worth the risk because fucking children is just kicks ass.
Yeah.
His logic is
brilliant.
Yeah,
Your logic is brilliant, man.
It must be just...
All right, moving on with the feel-good story here. We'll try this one.
There was a dead raccoon kind of right where this line is, and it was dead. Then when they were striping the road here on Archer, they just striped right over it.
The raccoon was gone today, but in this picture, you can clearly see the dead animal with the telltale yellow paint right across its body.
No, it was very real, and it was, pretty explicit. You could see it. The kids were kind of grossed out by it, and I as well. It's a dead animal in the street that they just striped right over.
The animal was first spotted on Archer Avenue in Lamont by residents on Saturday.
I just thought it was ridiculous. They were that lazy they didn't pick it up.
That's terrible. It is terrible. How they do it at a job.
That's terrible.
How is it terrible? It's a dead fucking animal in the road that they painted over.
What, you want them
to
push it off to the side of the road?
It's such a non-story. They're probably laughing, having fun. Dude, put the stripe over the foot.
Make them a skunk.
Funny. Let the guys have a laugh during work.
You might be onto something, because as this continues, it's not the first time.
And Yolanta Wilt says what's worse is that it's not the first time.
Another animal painted right over.
The same thing.
We followed her directions on Archer and came up with this roadkill. A close-up reveals what appears to be the critter's tail, protruding from a line of paint. We contacted the Illinois Department of Transportation, and they confirmed that this stretch of Archer Avenue is in their jurisdiction. But they declined our request for an on-camera interview, saying they need to wait until they can confirm that the allegations are true.
Just look at the animal with the line painted on it. Why can't people just be honest?
An animal had a line painted on it and then was chased around by a French skunk. Who thought it was, isn't that how that started?
Tried to rape it.
Yeah, isn't that how it
Fucking
started?
Pepe Le Pew was a cartoon rapist.
Yeah.
Grabbing her, she's trying to get away, clawing.
Now we're kind of fading into something that needs to be brought up on this show.
Uh-oh.
Danny finds the most horrific things for this radio show.
Yeah, God bless.
And then they just pile up. Because we're in... Whoa, what are you doing? Oh, there's an actual picture of the raccoon?
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious. Dude, look at... Pop that picture up on the big screen.
Put it up on a screen somewhere?
Yeah, it's just a huge dead raccoon, and the line was painted right over it. Like the truck had to go boom, boom, as it rolled over this thing. Look at this thing.
Good for him.
Can we get that up on our website?
Stupid
somewhere?
raccoon. Well, that'll happen. You're fucking painting lines on the street.
Yeah.
What else are you going to do for entertainment?
So what? Get out of the way.
Yeah.
You know, the best part is though,
It should be a person.
Go die somewhere
baby.
else, you faggot raccoon.
The road crew probably saw it ahead and were just praying that their paint was gonna, they're like, oh, dude, I think we might just go over it.
Yeah.
Like, if we keep
It's
this,
right in the
it's
middle of
right
the
in the
road.
middle. This is going to happen. I think they probably saw it coming. We're hoping and having fun on that truck, just waiting to paint over that shit.
Even better, I bet it was probably a little too far to the right or the left, and one got out and kicked it over a little.
Of course.
Kick a little left.
Of course,
That's what you do
right.
when you're fucking working.
That's it. That made his day.
Gotta have some fun, and they laughed.
All right, well, Danny also picked out this fine animal story. This is just some of the stuff he collects for our show.
Robstown police arrested this man, 26-year-old Eduardo Ramos of Victoria, on September 12th after they found him naked inside his pickup truck. Now they are accusing him of sexually assaulting this dog.
The dog rolled up in the back like he was scared.
Yeah.
I stopped to talk to the driver and found that he was completely nude, covering his genitals with his clothing, sweaty and nervous.
Sweaty and nervous. You too would be nervous if you knew the thing had claws.
Oh,
What a
man.
weird description.
Yeah.
Can I hear that again?
Covering his genitals.
Just the description that guy gave of just the story narrated by that individual.
This dog.
There was a dog rolled up in the back like he was scared. I stopped to talk to the driver and found that he was completely nude, covering his genitals with his clothing, sweaty and nervous.
Covering his genitals.
It's a strange way of talking.
Yeah. Let's see if this
Completely nude.
When they opened his truck, the female dog ran off into this field. When officers found her, they say she seemed frightened.
She was in a shower. The dog was
The dog was taking a shower.
Right.
A rape kit.
Found her. They say she seemed frightened.
We inspected the dog after a while, and the condition of the dog led us to believe that he committed some type of sexual act with the dog.
Ramos later told detectives he picked up the stray dog near a gas station. He denied having sex with the dog, but it was obvious to them the dog had been sexually assaulted.
I couldn't believe it. I searched for some other explanation, but everything led to that.
Ramos was charged with public lewdness and disorderly conduct, both misdemeanors, but police say he could face felony charges of animal cruelty. The district attorney is waiting for DNA results to determine if Ramos had sexual contact with the dog.
Ramos. There you go.
They found a human load in the dog's van.
That's pretty much it.
I searched for another explanation.
That's pretty much it. You find that load in there and do a little DNA testing and go, yeah.
Why couldn't he was just jerking off and the dog just happened to be in the car?
Dog fucker.
Louis, you're onto something. Again.
That's what happened.
For real, here is your feel-good story for today, Monday.
Right. This is a story about ageless love. In Argentina, this 82-year-old woman just got married to this 24-year-old man. Love blossomed between these two when the groom went to live with the bride, a family friend, after his mother died. After being engaged for several years, the civil service sealed the relationship. This newlywed says his wife is a very special person with amazing energy. When asked if the marriage would be purely spiritual, the bride says there will be more. The response greeted with laughter. The couple is off to a honeymoon in Rio de Janeiro, proving with a kiss that old saying, love knows no boundaries.
Everyone laughed when they said
terrific.
They're gonna be fucking, because that's pretty much it. Is it spiritual or anything else? We'll be fucking. Sure you will.
Of course you will.
In Rio de Janeiro.
She's 82, he's 24.
That'll work out well. That's good. Fucking. I hope they don't bring the KY in their carry-on, because there are limitations to fluids you can bring on the on the aircraft these days.
He's got to burst the scabs on her pussy to get any lubrication.
Eating her out. He looks like Colonel Sanders.
Oh God! All flakes on his dander flakes on his beard after eating her out.
We wanted to do this story on the other side. Another person got kicked off a plane for wearing something inappropriate. Now the first two were like, hot girls with hot outfits.
But the one that I saw in Southwest, it was not a big deal.
It wasn't ridiculous. She was wearing a skirt, but it wasn't ridiculoly short, and she was covered up top.
And up top, it was a sexy top, but she had a bra and everything.
Who's taking some?
I don't know. If it was the case on every airline,
it has to be
Marissa there would be on a no-fly list with terrorists. She wouldn't be allowed to fly. She's always showing cleavage.
That was a compliment.
Yeah, it was a compliment, by the way.
Because she's not really
It must be ugly flight attendants who are like, you whore. Get off this plane, you whore.
Yeah, that's what it is. And I think it was, in one case, I think it was a guy flight attendant, because here's what I think. Guy came in, this guy's like, the flight attendant's like, I'm going to give him all the attention this whole fucking flight, blah, blah, blah. And then this big monster comes in and sits down, and the guy takes interest in her. Yeah. And he's like, well, she's got to go.
Get out of here.
She was cock blocking him.
Ugly bitch.
Yeah. Slut.
Well, we have another one of those. Let's take a listen to this.
Southwest Airlines says it will apologize to a passenger told to change his sexually suggestive shirt or get off the plane. Joe Winnicky says he was sitting in the last row of a Columbus to Tampa flight when an employee gave him the ultimatum. Winnicky says that
Columbus to
what a
Tampa.
what a hell flight anyway. Both cities we could lose. If Iran hit Columbus and Tampa, we would even go, dude, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Just say it was an accident.
I thought it was a nonstop flight from New York to London or something. You know?
Two worst cities ever.
Columbus to
Jesus, from
and
shit to fuck.
Let him fly naked. Who gives a shit?
Worried about his shirt?
From the country's asshole to its pussy. This is the worst two cities.
Yeah, but pussy's nice.
I know, but not the country's pussy. It's 200 years old.
All right, so it's an old pussy.
Yeah, it's a smelly old pussy.
Was sitting in the last row of a Columbus to Tampa flight when an employee gave him the ultimatum. Winicky says the airline violated his free speech rights. Back in July, Southwest created a public uproar by telling a woman on a flight that her outfit was too revealing for her to fly.
Now, the guy had a T-shirt that had some kind of masturbation joke on it, like
It was a fishing. It looked like a fishing bait supply store thing, and it was like
masturbator.
Masturbator.
That's all.
You know that old.
I wonder where it was, because I have a T-shirt from a place in Connecticut called Masturbate and Tackle.
Yeah,
I wear it all the time.
That's pretty much the shirt.
They would kick you off the plane.
They only showed Master on TV, and
they wouldn't even show the other half of the shirt.
The same place.
So we're like, well, Master.
It's a very old place. It's not like, they're not trying to be jackoffs. They just
it's a real place.
Yeah, Masturbate and Tackle. It's kind of a popular shirt because it's funny.
Yeah, but even
and then on the back it says, I get my crabs at Masturbate and Tackle.
But even old people had.
Could they make any more fucking genital jokes?
Yeah, I jack off my cock at the fish store.
It's not even trying to be subtle or clever
anymore.
Fuck a cunt here.
Fuck a cunt fish store.
Hey, Louis,
would you ever use a cattle prod on your kid?
No.
I don't know if we play this. I'm going to get this out of the way.
Cattle prods are usually used on cows.
Wow.
According to authorities in Kansas...
News? You dumb
They did not just say cattle prods.
Cattle prods
are usually...
blow-dried cunt.
Wait till you hear this, kids, but they're usually
used on cows. That made more sense.
Cattle prods are usually used on cows. But according to authorities in Kansas, a mother is accused of using the electric shocking device to discipline her 15-year-old daughter.
The girl told us that the cattle prod was used on her twice on the arm, twice on the thigh, and twice in her chest area. It's my understanding that she may have came home late, or mom thought she was later, and used that as a form of discipline.
Saline County authorities found the girl while searching for 2 other runaways, though she had not been reported missing. She told deputies that she ran away because of the abuse.
If you want to get a child's attention, there's other ways to do it than that.
Officials say that the abuse started in February and ended last week. The teen's mother, 52-year-old Connie Thompson Dupes, was arrested. Dupes is out on bail, and the teen is now in foster care.
Oh, Christ. Does it feel good Mondays already? I don't know. I like that the abuse started in February. It's like Woody Allen's thing. My parents only beat me once. They began beating me in 1943 and finished in 1952 or whatever. Jesus Christ. Fucking dirty Kansas horror.
A cattle prod. Maybe the daughter was a little out of hand.
Maybe she was really fat.
Yeah, she was fat. Maybe she thought it was a cow.
Yeah, maybe there was some confusion there.
Maybe she thought the cow came home late.
His name was Elsie. Her fucking fat retard tits were leaking milk.
We should have stopped wearing that blue ribbon, you fat cunt.
She didn't know.
Why are you fucking throwing grass up into your mouth and chewing it?
Exactly.
Disgusting pig.
Cud chewing bitch.
Exactly. You're eating the shag rug, stupid. She had 4 little hooves. Fucking. They were just brown fucking shoes, but they looked like hooves. And fat Elsie, the ribbon wearing leaky-titted twat.
Leaky-titted twat.
So the mother didn't know she was like, go out in the yard. Parents thought it was a miracle because it was a talking cow. Well, it's finally time for the feel-good story of the day. It's Feel-Good Story Monday before we do Line of the Day. And we got it. It's an easy one today. It's this fine little story. Your feel-good story.
Tonight's top story, the truth about what really happened the night a tiny baby was bitten by a puppy. It's a story you'll only see right here on Eyewitness.
What really happened the night?
Oh God,
that's so weird because he just explained what really happened when a tiny baby was bitten by a puppy.
By a puppy.
Actually, the puppy fucked the baby in the mouth and shit in its eye.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the whole story's pretty much done.
Yeah.
And then it's a story you'll only hear here on CBS.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, so?
Because you dug deeper than the other news channels. That's the only reason we're hearing it there.
We actually visited the house inappropriately. And long after everyone had left them alone, we squeezed one more detail out of their retarded brother. He told us that the puppy is gay.
Well, I want to know now what happened. That's all you need.
Here's your feel-good story of the day.
A puppy. It's a story you'll only see right here on Eyewitness News everywhere. A 5-month-old boy's genitals were mutilated, and there is outrage about what happened. First of all, let's ask about the baby, Joyce. How's
a feel-good story?
Yeah, it's a feel-good story.
There's outrage about what happened.
Why is there outrage?
As genitals.
Let's ask about the baby, Joyce. How's he doing tonight?
Cameron, tonight the baby's
his genitals are chewed.
Well,
his genitals are gone.
Apartment complex where the attack happened, people are still talking about it 9 days later.
Nah, man.
It's crazy.
I'm pretty far from fucking okay.
Chew the private part, everything off a baby. I don't think that's possible.
Oh, no.
I don't believe that a puppy could chew the private parts off of a baby.
Off a baby.
But I'm glad he did, because otherwise I didn't have much to do today. And now I'm on the news. You know, she was at home going, oh, honey, come in here. I'm on the news talking about the dog eating that baby's balls.
Attack happened. People are still talking about it 9 days later.
Of course they are.
It's crazy. I can't believe a puppy could chew the private part, everything off a baby. I don't think that's possible.
I think it's possible.
I don't think that's possible.
What do you think dicks are made out of? Tinfoil and metal? You fucking idiot. They're made of flesh. Puppies have teeth. Probably comes off easier from a baby than like an old dude.
And I'm sure a puppy would that's kind of like a play toy thing for a puppy.
Yeah, and a baby doesn't have much defense.
No. It goes and it hits its own head.
Just sit there and
cock is being mangled. Fucking stupid baby.
And now they got to grow up together, the baby and the puppy.
The puppy accused of mutilating the infant's genitals is at the Memphis Animal Shelter. And neighbors aren't the only ones who say there's no way a dog could do such a thing to a child.
What?
This email circulating around Memphis newsrooms right now claims the puppy didn't do it. The writer of this email says that the baby's genitals are completely gone. Scooped out, says this person, with a straight-edge knife or razor by someone who cops say may have done it as possible gang retaliation against the baby's mother or someone related to her.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Come on now.
She's stepping on my fucking... She was stepping in our neighborhood.
Yeah, you're on my turf.
You wore a blue fucking kerchief on my street. I'm gonna scoop out your baby's balls and blame it on your puppy.
We're gonna have a 5-iron and take a divot out of your kid.
What do you fucking do to a gang where the punishment is to take your baby's dick?
Oh, well, you disrespected them.
Yeah,
you made your fingers do a funny sign near their house.
Right.
And all you want to do is pick their nose. You didn't know.
If you bump into one of them and maybe look like perhaps the guy shouldn't have walked into you, that deserves your kid getting his dick cut off.
Fucking worthless assholes.
Oh, jackasses.
You should firebomb the entire apartment complex if that's the truth.
Awful.
Yeah.
Related to her. But tonight, Memphis police tell me everything in that email is fiction, completely untrue.
It's been ruled an animal injury. The injury was caused by an animal.
It's amazing how we all jump on that immediately.
Yeah,
it's just
This
nonsense.
it's all fiction. No, it's not.
Well, that's what everybody in the Memphis living rooms did when it came on the news. You see what those fucking people do? I told you about those people. You called me rape. Oh, okay, it wasn't true.
Not true. Well, never get it.
Stupid, stupid dogs. Still, though.
Tonight,
it does
the
happen.
If they remains unclear. As for the baby boy, hospital sources say he faces a very long and difficult road to recovery. Where was the mom at?
all this time, because I know it just didn't happen in no split second. It had to go on for a while, and I know that baby was crying.
She's imagining
Where was she at?
It's a baby dick. I could bite it off in one shot. How long do you think it takes? This is not the finger off a fucking statue in Columbus Circle.
Where was the mom at? Well, the answer to that will have to come from the MPD's Child Advocacy Group and the Department of Children's Services. Both agencies still investigating this case, working very closely with the family to get some answers.
That's what on peanut butter.
Mother was tiptoeing the GIF quietly back into the fridge.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Well, I don't want to know where the mom was when all this happened.
Here's more from the crazy Polish guy.
Despite 2 clear warnings that he does not speak English, the RCMP speak to Zakansky in English for about 29 seconds before they taser him. At one point just before this, Zakansky can be seen putting his hands up and walking away, seemingly in frustration. You can hear someone yell, "Hit him again, hit him again."
Harder, harder.
Hit the Polak, hit the Polak.
Harder, harder.
Hit the Polak, hit the Polak.
I thought that was going to be funny. It really was just a man dying.
Yeah. There's really no humor there.
Well, he didn't die like Jerry Lewis or something.
No! I don't. And
he clearly said twice he doesn't speak English. How exactly would he do that?
Yeah, exactly.
Just heard a guy die.
Dude, I don't speak English.
Yeah, stop. Here's the last.
Don't tase me, bro.
Don't tase me, bro.
I
love that.
Don't
tase me, oh, bro.
One officer appearing to place his knee on the victim's neck, but appears to remain there even after Zakansky stops breathing.
Oh, boy.
About here, Zakansky seems to stop breathing, and the officer with his back to the camera still has his right knee on the victim's neck.
I heard him say code red.
On the right of your screen, someone in a suit appears to check for a pulse. An autopsy would later reveal Zakansky had no drugs or alcohol in his body at the time of death.
Damn.
But he had a lot of volts of electricity.
It's glowing.
Might have something to do with it.
It seemed like the knee to the neck might have caused some complications there.
Yeah.
That's the thing that has kept me from doing anything where I would be arrested in that fashion.
Yeah.
Like if I ever get arrested, I will be very cooperative gentleman. I'll put my hands behind my back, whatever it takes. But the resisting thing, that knee to the neck.
There's a whole bunch of standard procedures that can kill you.
Yeah, exactly. And they're fine with it. Like,
totally.
You will just be dead, and they'll go on working.
Yep.
Oh, the cops love killing people.
Yeah, well, it's we have a case here in New York.
Sweeping statement, I know.
Case here in New York where a guy was shot 20 times. He came out of his house. A 911 call came in. Mother said that her son is acting all weird and violent. Could you send the police? And in the background, the son, all you hear him saying is, "I got a gun. I got a gun. Come on, bring it." So that's what the 911 operator then conveyed to the police.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't understand that when you call 911, it doesn't go to the cop car as he's answering. The cop just hears, "We have a call, violent man with a weapon."
Yeah. It's a very dangerous version of telephone.
Right. So they go there. Now a second 911 call comes in. Mm-hmm. And apparently this one, which just turned up today, the mother again calls and somehow says, kind of vaguely, that her son doesn't have a gun. Mm-hmm. But the son keeps saying he's got a gun.
How do you vaguely say you don't have a gun?
Because she was kind of like...
my son doesn't have a gun.
Yeah, he doesn't have a gun. Well, the 911 operator asked, "Is he armed? Does he have a gun?" And she went, he said something. It wasn't like, no, he does not have a gun. Don't shoot him.
It was a bit vague.
Yeah, it was a little vague. Yeah. And that message doesn't get to the cops. They're already, they're flying. They could be there already.
Yeah, it's yes or no.
Right. Yeah. So he comes out of the window finally, and the cops tell him to stop. He grabs into his pants and under his shirt and pulls something out. They open fire on him. It turns out to be a brush. it's a brush.
I agree with the cops on that. I reckon kill them.
Yeah. The cops were well within their right. They felt the cop there doesn't have to be a gun. They just have to feel that their life is being threatened to use deadly force.
And if he was pulling a brush out, he was just being cheeky, wasn't he? At that moment, he didn't want to...
Cheeky. That's one word for it.
He was just being a bit cheeky there.
Yes, he was. I think you're right.
And implying that he had a gun, so kill the bastard.
But I heard Earl on Ron and Fez yesterday commenting on this, and of course Earl was all against the police on this one, saying they shot at him even after he dropped the brush. All I could think of, I wanted to call him, but all I could think of is the cops going, he dropped a brush, which means he's still got a gun. And just opened up on him.
He reached into his pants and pulled out a black hand. So he needed to be shot.
Pretty much. Some people are saying that.
They look like guns. Their hands look like guns.
Yeah. Oh, my
God. Hey, Dr. Phil, we're going to try to get this on before we get out of here. Dr. Phil talks about racist Xbox and cyberbullying.
Racist Xbox?
Yes. Well, this was something we were talking about yesterday.
I bought an Xbox, and I don't see any racism going on the...
I would have to deny that, too.
Oh, Jesus.
They're all playing Call of Duty 4. And, you get the trash talk, but it gets a little ugly in those rooms. And now Dr. Phil kind of wants to maybe put a stop to this.
Well, how is he going to put a stop
to it? So this isn't something that's in the Xbox. It's stuff that kids are saying to each other while they're
playing.
Yes.
Adults.
Well, say me and Anthony were in a room.
Right.
If me and Anthony were in a room, and then the other team comes in after.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And then the guy from the other team, the first thing out of his mouth is, "Yo, we're gonna kick your asses." Then sometimes some people say some stuff after that.
Yeah, it gets it can get racist and homophobic. Yeah. Also, even though we're not.
But that's like saying a guy goes up to a guy on the street.
Yeah.
And calls him a Jew or whatever.
Yeah.
And then so they go, we got to take that street down. Right?
Right.
Isn't that basically what it is? It's just
pretty much that's what he's
another
saying.
meeting place for people to act awful towards each other.
Yeah, while they're playing a game.
Yeah, but it's got nothing to do with Xbox.
That's a damn good point, man.
No, it's just another communication vehicle.
Yeah.
It is ridiculous.
It's just that white people will call black people those words if they can do it from a safe distance.
Yeah, of course. I'll tell you what happens.
Living room.
I'll tell you what happens. We play Call of Duty 4, which is one of the best games ever. And Bobby Kelly here came up with General Bobby Kelly came up with the clan name. They call them clans, by the way.
That doesn't help.
No offense, but it's like a team. And ours is GAAY. So it's, Team Gay with two gays. And so in front of your name, in little brackets, it says GAAY, and that way you know that we're all on one team. Right. So the second we get in a room with another team, they just instantly start, and it's just nothing but homophobic.
But because you guys are owning it. Like you're going and calling yourselves
We're calling ourselves the gay.
And they're acting like you didn't notice that it's
spelled gay.
It doesn't help that we're like, hey guys.
Yeah, we greet them when they come into the rooms that way.
Must make them so mad.
And they get very angry, and people don't want to play us. And if there are because there are teams then of specifically Jewish guys, there's the Jews. Their name of the team is Jews.
Right.
And they'll play, and there's certain black teams that'll play.
Right.
And
so it turns into all of that.
It just turns into gay bashing and racial bashing back and forth.
And so Dr. Phil wants to punish
I don't know. Well, let's find.
And he's right. Dr. Phil is right.
Let's find out.
And the greatest part about it is the fact that you're saying these things, which is fine, but you're playing a game that is probably the most violent game I've ever played in my life. It's fantastically violent. I love it. And it shouldn't be any other way, but you are blowing people up.
Yeah, but don't call him a faggot.
Yeah, don't say that. Perish the thought.
Really?
Yeah, they probably would have a problem with that.
I shouldn't be on this show.
The thing that stinks about the game is so politically correct that we're actually still fighting Russians.
Right? They're the only acceptable enemy.
It just went to Russians, too. We actually were still fighting Germans up until last year.
Oh, my
God. Now, we're actually fighting Russians.
Germans are always the bad guys.
With laser scopes, which we didn't even fight them with
Even though we fought Korea between those two, you can't do Koreans.
And you can't do the people.
But wait a minute. What about
because Germans and Russians are the only white enemies we've had in the last 100 years.
No, there are
Arabs in there.
I played a few games. Arabs are the hardest board. Arabs and Asians are the hardest boards on video games now.
Yeah,
Russians is very easy to beat now.
That's because they have Chinese stars.
Yeah.
And nunchucks.
When are people going to learn though that it's not about Xbox? Nothing's going to, you can't change racism through. Nothing's going to change until,
two tin cans and a string.
It's
strung between a black guy and a white guy.
None's going to help.
You're just going to get crap.
Black people got to stop stealing, and gay people have to stop hurting God, and Jews have to stop manipulating the media. And then you got to get to the root of the problem.
As soon as anybody but black people admit that there's racism,
no, it's gonna stop when we're all the same color.
It's like we think racism is the boogeyman or the Loch Ness monster. Nobody white ever says it, unless it's a joking manner.
Exactly. No, I remember when Venus and Serena Williams complain that they get racist attitudes thrown at them on Twitter.
Right.
Like people yell stuff at them during matches and stuff. And so they asked Martina Hingis, the Swiss player. That's as white as it gets. It's Swiss,
of course.
And she said, "I'm on the same tour, and I don't see the racism." Yeah, they don't really. They reserve it for the Williams sisters.
She's too busy doing drugs.
Those Williams sisters. Just because they call you Niglet doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's see what Dr. Phil has to say on this subject. So he did a whole show on this yesterday with the Xbox.
I love playing video games as much as I like eating food. I've been a loyal customer of Xbox Live and Xbox 360. Now it's gotten worse with the racial slurs, the name calling, and the bullying online. I've been calling you monkey, or your hands greasy from eating all that chicken. I'm gonna put a lynch on your door, or is that your kids in the background? So I had to stop my children from playing the online games. My 10-year-old daughter, my 13-year-old son, and even my 5-year-old son. And he asks me, "Daddy, why I can't play online with you? I want to play that." I go, "No," but he goes, "Why?" They're going to call me names, and I think that's sad for a 5-year-old to even know that.
Oh boy, here we go.
Why you have your kids playing video games, you crappy parent?
Have they played?
Anthony looking at each other like, whoops.
Have they played against Team Gay?
Sorry.
I didn't mean it.
I think they're talking about you guys.
Yeah, Jesus. You're like, oh, that was mine.
Oh boy.
But that greasy chicken there, I didn't know he was black. I thought he was just cooking chicken.
I just thought he played poorly.
The control is slipping out of your hand, obviously.
No.
Oh my God.
It was Erd Lee. I was calling him cheap.
Wow. Well, you know what? The internet, that type of thing is just basically a CB radio.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you talking to a bunch of guys. You don't know where they are, and
you can't see them either, so you don't know what color they are or religion or anything like that.
You can't tell by a voice.
Sometimes
when their clan name is
the last
DMX.
bastion of racism. Boy, y'all are trying to find any way to do it.
I know.
You can't do it out in the open no more.
It's the two. Every time there's a new technology, porn and racism is the biggest thing to come out of it.
Thank God.
White people just trying to find different ways to be racist. It's just bothering.
And you take this away from
Think
us,
all the
we'll figure out
technology
another
we
one.
have to invent to be more racist.
Right. We're not that good at anything else.
Look at it.
We're amazing at that.
What do you mean we're?
I don't understand why you keep grouping yourself in, Spick. You're a red-headed plumber. You're a farmer.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing.
Don't
that's
pick
how
my
great.
spinach. Stop with the weed. You're an albino Mexican.
But that's how powerful. That's how powerful whiteness is, that it transcends Mexicanness.
It does purify everything.
It does. You can be born in Africa of African black parents and be named Mumbamba. If you're white, come on, but join the health club. Join the club.
Man.
Get to the front of the bus, my friend. I don't care where you're from.
Black president, no way in hell.
No.
You know how many arguments I've had with my girlfriend over racist remarks I make? She can't believe I make them. She's like, "Would you say that in front of Patrice?"
Well, yeah,
Yes.
in front of me.
Of course.
But not most.
By the way,
Gavin, no.
By the
She
way,
must hate me then.
By the way, what
She must
Patrice
hate me.
What Patrice called Louis got dumped. You know, you just can't.
What? Did it really?
Yeah, it got dumped.
But I was calling Louis that, and he said okay.
It's just ridiculous.
That's a bad one.
On
That's a
behalf
bad
of all
one.
Mexicans, I accept the phrase and
Yeah, whatever. Let's play
no
more
problem.
Dr. Phil audio here.
Only if you put N-SPAN.
I do
behind
though
it.
feel for anybody.
Oh
on
my
that-
God! You should be hit with a brick, but that was funny.
At least now everyone knows what the hell we were talking about.
All right, listen, here we go. Gamer's wife tells
my
Dr.
God.
Phil why she is concerned about this racist stuff going on online.
So you're worried that he's going to maybe draw these people into the real world?
I just, Dr. Phil, I just feel like in the internet, in this situation, anything is possible. I don't know who these people are. They're claiming to be the KKK, and I have a real big problem with that. They're calling my children monkeys, that they're going to hang them, they're going to kill them, they're going to kill me. It's crazy, and it's out of control, and nobody is trying to do anything about this.
But it's
my
not like-
husband has contacted Microsoft for many years, and I don't understand why the FBI is not all over this.
FBI. Maybe they should look for, people that want to fly planes into buildings. Leave the FBI alone. They shouldn't be after Xbox. You're talking about the same thing that you get on the computer. Internet cowards, they're called. They just get on there, bash people. They're nameless and faceless and have no courage to confront anybody. And that's all you're getting. I understand how offensive it is to this woman and her kids and her husband and everything. That's completely understandable. But as far as it actually being a threat, it's not.
I think it is. But they shouldn't have their kids playing the game. I mean, they're exposing their kids to a lot of bad things.
So you think the game shouldn't be?
No, it's got nothing to do with the game.
Mm-hmm.
Make no mistake. It's awful and disgusting that people go on Xbox and call
And play other races.
and
We should stick with our own.
Really try to. And call and that they call and they go there. They're awful people. But this woman shouldn't have her kid playing it, and it's got nothing to do with Xbox. Again, Xbox is just the street that they met on. It's not. It's absurd. It's misused energy to fight in that direction. Like, we got to go after Xbox. It's got nothing to do with Xbox.
There's so many options on Xbox. You can complain about somebody. You can actually send something directly to Microsoft about a particular person.
You can block so you
them.
can't hear them anymore.
You can mute anybody you want, and you can run your own room and kick anybody you want out of the room. So. And there's certain times kids shouldn't play. When we're on,
no kids should play.
They shouldn't be around.
They shouldn't be on.
Children, and you're letting them play.
Night.
If you have children, you're letting your kids play Xbox. You should have your children taken away.
Xbox Online.
Your kids should be taken away from
racism on Wii bowling. Anything like that on the Wiimote? No. When you use the Wiimote to play Wii bowling with those wobble-headed bobble doll characters, or Wii baseball?
No. Can you make your own bowling ball to look like somebody's face?
Oh, God. All right, listen. Dr. Phil makes the brilliant observation that technology is good and it's bad.
Wow, Dr. Phil.
Technology, there's good and bad. I mean, you enjoy playing this game, right? You couldn't do that before the technology existed, but it comes with a downside.
I'm spending thousands of dollars to Microsoft. So I think, and it's coming inside of my house.
Yeah, and so you think they owe you some protection?
What? All right, you're crazy.
Thousands of dollars.
You're crazy.
I don't play online. I love artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
I love playing the game. I don't like getting online.
Online is great.
MySpace people
Real
always
people.
say, "What's your gamer tag?" I don't want to play with you.
No, it's great playing real people.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Because you're when you shoot someone in the face, they're sitting in their house just going, they're so frustrated.
You're playing
because that's usually me.
You're playing against somebody else's psychology. Like if the computer runs around the thing like 8 times. I may run around, stop, and come back and shoot you in the face.
Call of Duty 4, just playing it on hard is not hard enough.
You're just pissing away your brain on that stuff.
Yeah,
it's just the worst thing for a human being.
I love it.
I think, look, for you, how old are you now?
In my 40s.
You're just coasting to your death. Nobody, it's
Yeah,
fine.
it's true.
There's
Might
nothing
as well
being
just have
wasted.
fun.
You've got your career, you make money. You go ahead.
You've learned everything you want to learn.
Yeah,
so
but
why not waste your time?
but for Bob Kelly, you could look 2 bad months and you're homeless. So you're putting your life in danger.
Wow, he just went right out of his pocket.
He actually gave you an extra month.
Somebody with Spanish doubloons in their pocket just told you you're broke.
All right, listen. We got 2 more clips we want to squeeze in here. Gamer afraid that the people threatening him will find out who he is by Googling him, but he's not worried that he's on national TV talking about this. So let's listen to this clip.
And your fear is they've said, I'm going to Google you. I'm going to you got a tag that you use when you're playing.
Yeah.
That somehow they can trace that back through, get to your account, find out where you live, and get to you, and that's a possible thing. I mean, that's a real
it is, Dr. Phil.
Right? My fear is my kids, targeting my kids, and who knows? I don't know. I mean, if people write, I think my rights are violated, especially if you're writing KKK and you're actually taking the time to do all this stuff and
3 letters.
Out stuff and it's just
it doesn't take much time. It's one key.
I should be able to.
Ding, ding, ding. There it is.
Don't forget caps lock.
I should be able to swim in the Pacific Ocean without sharks attacking me.
Mm-hmm.
I need someone to protect me against these sharks when I get in that water. Why? How about not getting in the water, my friend?
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
I should have it's my God-given right.
No,
it isn't.
To get on the internet and play. Shut up.
Game is rated M also, so the kids shouldn't be playing it. No, well, it said rated M.
Let me say this. Let me say this to black people, please. Intellectual black people, stop messing around with dumb white people. That's what I'm really getting tired of.
Yeah.
It's always a retarded white guy, and then black people getting ready to go, well, and then he gets on it, and it's a travesty.
Yeah.
It's like it's these Yahoo white boys that's calling you a monkey, and you're bothered by that.
Yeah. Let's go to Kevin in Connecticut. Kevin.
It sounds like you guys need the Malcolm Xbox.
Let's go to Travis from the Bronx. Travis.
Yeah, I play plenty of Call of Duty all the time. I'm black, and all this racism is just nothing. This guy who's complaining about he's a damn wimp. He's a grown man.
Yep.
Come on now. I mean, if people are going to talk trash to you, it's all in good fun. They don't really mean to hurt your feelings. If they do, then
you know what they're, yo, dude, you know what they're doing all here? Making a monkey face, all of them.
Oh, shut up.
They're all putting their tongue up into their top lip, and they're going,
Jimmy's up on the counter.
Except
Jimmy's swinging from a chandelier and throwing bananas at people.
We were actually trying to make the face. All right. I thought it, didn't say it. Glad I didn't.
I use the American History Xbox. That's the one I like to use.
Let's go to Mike
excuse me.
in Dallas, or is this Max? Mike?
Yes, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
I'm a truck driver, and they do the same thing on the CB. They do all the talking noise. We call them CB Rambos. You can't see who they are, but that's all they do is talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did that. I did that coming back from Monterey. My friend had a CB. He goes, watch this. And he goes, is there anywhere a black guy can get breakfast around here? And just I mean, nonstop for an hour and a half. The best joke, some of the best jokes I've ever heard. I mean, really good jokes.
No,
like knock jokes and everything.
I love the fact that he knew. He goes, watch this. I've done it a few times.
The thing is, if you go out to like real America, where real people are, all humor is racist.
Yeah.
Every single, that's all people talk about. It's that bad.
Right.
Like we have a house upstate in Columbia County, which is a very rural part of New York, and my neighbor, who's a farmer, invited me to watch the Tyson Lennox Lewis fight in his barn. He stole satellite.
Wow.
And so all of my neighbors were all these really nice people. We all went and watched it. And a couple of minutes into the fight, some guy's like, look at them monkeys up there. And they just start. God. And I'm sitting there like, I just feel horrible.
And in front of you, and you're like the new guy there?
Yeah, I'm like the New Yorker.
Yeah.
And they're, but they're all, I realize that's all, they sharpen their humor on racism. It's the only thing they have to make fun of.
Wow.
Like, that's all they do.
All right, we got the final clip here from Dr. Phil.
And it's a site on there, a game called Uno. Everybody knows what Uno is. It's actually a live feed. It's 4 people. Actually, it's 4 people have a camera, and we can see each other as we play the game Uno. Now you have people on there taking off their clothes and perverted things, running around naked.
Nice.
And it's all about the money now. It's so easy to get online now. You can go to your local 7-Eleven, your liquor store,
and buy this a month
the liquor store, the gun store, the KFC. What the? Come on, dude.
Put out a local check.
Everybody always says library.
Yeah.
Everybody always
There's a library. I know.
Buy one up
You go to
on the corner.
the coffee shop or the library.
Kennedy Fried Chicken.
This guy's no Reverend Al. He's really trying to get something going.
This guy's burying himself.
And boy, he stayed on that Uno game long enough to notice that they're getting naked.
They're getting naked.
He should have turned his computer off immediately.
I'm getting Uno.
Here's the second half of the clip.
You can go to your local 7-Eleven, your liquor store, and buy this a year subscription for $49. You can buy one for $7.
This is an ad.
Come
for...
home, actually type in the code, and you're online. So who's to say my
knows
son,
exactly how to
my
do it.
daughter, gets online, plays Uno, and it's a pervert online, luring her to go do something. So who's at fault?
Did he say
You as the parents,
or is it
stupid.
Microsoft if something happens to my kid?
Oh my God! Shut up.
Blame Microsoft.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good.
How about this? People to get
Before you-
online and stuff like that, you got to use your real name and identity. How about that?
No.
Why not?
That ain't gonna
Because
happen.
you'd be arrested, I'd be in jail.
No, but I'm saying, like, where else? There are other places.
You know what
but
it's-
where else can you interact without any real facial recognition? The internet's a weird place. Like any other time.
It's not just as Patrice deftly put it, retarded white folk. It's also supposedly smart. Like with the writer's strike, there's like this online sort of forum of people talking about it, and they're all like writers and like, you know, millionaires.
Yeah.
Arguing about it. And like I went on once and questioned something the Writers Guild was doing.
Boy.
And they're just like, you piece of like, I mean, I never gotten sworn at so much in my life.
Yeah.
And just say, you should have your this and that torn open and just, and these are like guys with jobs
Yeah,
and mansions.
all of a sudden
and,
they come out.
with anonymous names.
Yeah.
You know, it just says Writer 02 and
That's
they
what it
just
is.
like, you're a piece of
There's zero accountability.
That's all it is.
Online, and everyone knows that, so you could say whatever you want,
Yeah.
and there's no responsibility.
I was in a chat room one time and someone said something I didn't like, and I'm like, oh, jump in a lake.
Hey,
watch out.
easy.
Listen to this.
It was sitting on that cement right there.
For about a year, Jean Mansell has cherished her cement Jesus statue, an heirloom from her late uncle.
There was footprints behind it and footprints in front of it.
But Thursday morning, Jean walked outside only to find that Jesus was gone.
My husband got a phone call.
Come on, do you really have to put it that way?
That newscaster, he
Yeah,
was
they're just
to find that Jesus was
gone.
gone. He didn't say Jesus statue.
No.
He didn't say
Jesus
her
was
gift
gone.
was gone. To find that Jesus was gone.
Was gone. That Jesus was gone.
My husband got a phone call in a real graspy voice over the phone saying, check your mailbox.
In the mailbox, a ransom note.
The note basically said they were holding Jesus for ransom.
The note reads, we are holding Jesus ransom until you clean up the poopy from your wieners, and trust us, we see you take your wieners for long walks without picking up their poopy in our yards. This has upset us dearly, so please clean up all the wiener poopy if you want to see Jesus unharmed.
Oh my God!
I hate our country.
Yo, drop a
is
bomb.
the
Drop
worst.
bombs on us now, somebody.
It is the worst.
Is that the whole story?
No, Jimmy.
What happened? Did Christ escape?
We'll tell you Monday.
Oh, look at you with the tease.
He got arrested and he's lost in Weehawken somewhere.
Yeah.
It has to be a young person because they put these little lines next to the word Jesus. No adult's going to waste their time doing that. And referring to wiener poopy, my gosh.
My gosh.
My gosh.
Put lines next to the word what? I didn't understand that.
Yeah,
Jesus?
next to the word Jesus. I don't know what they
What
mean by that.
lines? Man, unless they underlined it.
Or they put it in quotes.
Quotation marks, maybe.
No grown-up's gonna waste their time doing that.
Like, it's not Jesus, it's Jesus, you know.
Well,
it's your
actually, it was-
Jesus.
it's
It makes sense, yeah.
It's appropriate to
It's
put
actually-
Jesus in quotes.
It's actually good punctuation they were
Yeah.
using there.
This could be the greatest news story because it has Jesus, wiener, and poopy in it.
It's pretty
All in one.
Pretty
All in one.
Hee hee hee.
Jean has 4 wiener dogs and admits there was a complaint last year about their leavings, but says she's cleaned up every pile since.
Why can't this guy talk like a human being?
They're leaving?
They're leaving.
They're
leaving.
He already said poopy like 4 times.
Yes, a poopy. Wiener poopy.
I think he was like probably were going over the copy when he was doing the voiceover.
Yeah.
Should I say poopy or, it doesn't seem dignified. I was saying poopy and quoting the letter.
Right.
I think now that it's me speaking, I should say
feces, like an adult.
Should I say feces? No, that's
too. How about leaving?
Waste? No.
Leavings.
Because I could say it with that inflection. Leaving. Oh.
Start Googling wiener poopy. Let's go, guys.
There it is.
Let's go. Wiener poopy.
We want that as top Google search for the day.
Yeah, this is today's Google search. Wiener poopy.
Can we hear the end of that again where he says leavings, please?
Leavings.
It has to be a young person because they put these little lines next to the word Jesus. No adult's going to waste their time doing that. And referring to wiener poopy, my gosh.
Jean has 4 wiener dogs and admits there was a complaint last year about their leavings, but says she's cleaned up every pile.
Boy, we really built that up.
Yeah, he just goes, complaints about their leavings. We're like, leavings. Yeah, I liked our version better.
Me too. She's cleaned up every pile since.
I take my dogs for a walk. I carry a plastic bag with me, and I pick up anything that they do.
Now, Jean just wants her statue back and says she won't press charges.
I hate this guy.
That one's really bad.
I hate this guy.
She wants her statue back and says she won't press charges. Let me do another one. Take 2. Let me do it. She says and says she won't press charges. How was that? Can I hear that back?
Is there a school for that? Is there some place we don't know about, like
broadcasting
school where they tell you to do this?
It sounds like someone's.
You have to use your diaphragm.
Someone's entering you, and you're needing to
leaving.
And she said, "Oh, that's good." Yes.
How long?
Why?
How long is broadcasting school?
It could be 4 years, yes, or it could be a quick weekend course.
For this guy, it's like 2 years, like the same as being a sous chef for the Olive Garden.
The American Culinary
Can we just hear
Institute.
that? Can we just hear that last part again with it? And says she wants her Jesus statue back.
Bag with me, and I pick up anything that they do.
Now, Jean just wants her statue back and says she won't press charges.
All right, that was worth it.
And says. Jean just wants her statue back and says she won't press charges if Jesus isn't harmed.
And I thought, my gosh, something like that's going to be safe in your yard.
Why?
It wasn't.
Why would you think that? It's outside.
It wasn't.
It's safe in your house, in your locked garage, in your yard. It's not safe.
No,
it's sitting outside, dummy.
Yeah.
Did we take your daughter's leavings to the doctor's office yet?
Where are her leavings?
Oh, you still got her leavings in your hand.
Louis C.K. still has them and says he needs somebody to bring them down to the pediatrician. And says the poopy from the wiener child.
Voice? What is that?
I don't understand what that is.
Who told these people that that's how we like to hear things?
We want to hear the news delivered in a phony, singy voice. And says,
he sounds like a American version of the BBC guys. BBC News.
Oh, they are really weird.
And genocide. Like every story somehow has.
Yes.
And HIV/AIDS.
There was a problem in Baghdad. Another bombing which claimed the lives of hundreds. What kind of inflection is that?
Hundreds.
Another tragedy that could have been averted.
Let's go to Dan in Boston. Dan.
Hey, good morning. Today I learned that Louis C.K. is actually a Mexican, and the whistles go woo-hoo!
Yeah, we did learn that today.
That's
Very
true.
nice. Go, Pats, go. All right. I think we could squeeze one more of these weird stories in. They've been piling up around here lately.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums. But because of rising food prices...
Haiti. That sounded like an ad.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums.
Sunny D time.
Think they're going to be eating leavings?
Sunny D in Haiti, they open the refrigerator and it's just 5 people with bloody machetes looking at a rump roast or something.
Let's say hi to Mike in Arkansas. Mike?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, how much do hooker leavings cost?
Leavings.
Depends on the gal.
Depends on the freshness.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums. But because of rising food prices, some of the poorest can't even afford a daily plate of rice.
They're going to eat that baby?
Instead, they're taking desperate measures to fill their bellies. This mother and her toddler now rely on a traditional Haitian remedy for hunger pangs, cookies made of dried yellow dirt. The mud has long been used by pregnant women.
Oh, my God. The crowd loved that.
By the way, I'm not getting in trouble for playing that boring clip over...
Why would you?
All right.
Because God wanted that played.
There's a commercial here. I think it's a commercial that we're playing here in New York where Mike from Mike and the Mad Dog is talking about the Super Bowl. I guess he's doing a little Super Bowl, like, tidbits or something. I don't even know. But his delivery is like, I don't want to do this. I'm being forced to do this. So here it is.
He's got pizzazz, that guy.
So I've been playing, like, the boring clip under his commercial read.
What happened with the dirt cookies? They sound lovely.
Yeah, let's get
Yellow cookies made from dirt?
Yeah.
Remedy for hunger pangs, cookies made of dried yellow dirt. The mud has long been used by pregnant women and children as an antacid and source of calcium. But now cookies made of dirt, salt, and vegetable shortening have become a regular meal for some. Food prices are up as much as 40% on some Caribbean islands after floods from last year's hurricane season damaged crops. Because of that, Caribbean leaders held an emergency summit to discuss cutting food taxes and coming up with ways to reduce the island's dependence on imports.
Do you know,
Haitian doctors say those who rely on the cookies are at risk from malnutrition. And officials warn the dirt can contain deadly parasites or toxins.
This story reminds me. That's why I had to jump in. I was out for sushi the other night, and the rice wasn't as gummy as I like it to be, so my sushi fell apart.
That's really
that is.
Did you send it back and have it thrown into a garbage pail?
I certainly did. I said, throw this away. No one will want this.
No.
That's what that story reminded me of.
It's worthless.
Have a dirt cookie.
They're eating dirt cookies.
Dirt cookies.
How awful. Don't call them cookies.
No, they're not cookies.
No,
it's dirt.
And it reminds me of when, and it's true, I took my daughter to dinner the other night, and I ordered her a plate of spaghetti and a cheeseburger.
Wow.
In case, because she's fickle.
She doesn't know which one she wants. I understand that.
A bite of each.
If we're going to talk about food, can we play We Are the World or something? I need some music behind this.
She took a bite of burger, a bite of the pasta, and the rest we just chucked in the gutter.
Throw it away.
For the rats. The rats eat better than
exactly.
than the Haitians in the city. I bet you the dirt cookies have some leavings chips in them.
Sure they do.
Leavings.
I gave my dog... I fed my dog fresh beef and vegetables for breakfast this morning. That's true. Fresh beef from a supermarket.
I went to an Italian restaurant here in Manhattan, and it's served what they call family style.
Ah, yeah.
And it's a giant. You get a giant platter of food, and it's just me and my girl, and she doesn't like what I have, and I don't like what she has. Right. So we each had to get a giant portion, of which you couldn't even tell we had eaten anything out of it, and I was stuffed.
Right.
And then they take it away and throw it in the garbage.
Yeah, no, and you throw it in like hazmat garbage, so it's certain that no other people will eat it.
Right.
It's like a shredder for food.
Yeah, because it's illegal to give that food to anybody.
And the beauty, because we are Americans, that all that beautiful food that's in the dumpsters, we don't let the homeless eat it, so we poison it. They dump actual poison on this delicious food that the homeless would have grabbed and had a nice meal.
Exactly.
We do that because we're Americans.
That's what we've always done.
Jimmy, you got a food story, maybe?
Well, I started with the sushi one. I normally, I don't know. I mean, I like to take a couple of bites out of things and throw it on the floor. And they just say, look, this fell. I'm not paying for it. And then I go home.
Fell. What about the gluttony Super Bowl Sunday? You know, big game on Sunday. The gluttony that's going to be
chicken wings.
Yep, I'll order a pizza.
About a week ago, I was driving from Louisville, Kentucky to Knoxville, Tennessee, and I stopped at a Kroger's.
Right.
At 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was open, totally lit up and air conditioned and perfectly, controlled. And there was just about an acre of meat out on the shelf.
Yeah.
And no one was going to ever buy it that night, and the next day it would all be thrown away.
Yeah, of course.
And that Kroger's represents literally millions of supermarkets that just have, in case one guy wants meat at 3 o'clock and wants a square inch of meat, they put an acre out there.
Yeah, it really sucks they got to eat dirt cookies.
And then it all throws... those people with dirt cookies?
I forgot about the dirt cookies.
Why are they eating dirt cookies? There's meat at Kroger's.
And if you want to go back a ways, I remember...
how far is Haiti from Louisville, really?
Yeah.
How hard would that be?
Come on. Just make the swim. Yeah. When I was probably a little older than these children that they're talking about that are making dirt cookies, I remember going to Jack in the Box with all my friends at the end of a night of drinking. And we would get a breakfast jacks, they were called.
Right.
But we would get extra ones.
Yeah.
Just so after we eat our fill, we could drive by the Jack in the Box and throw them at the big windows in front.
Food
and just watch them slide down the window.
Yeah.
And would we laugh as that food, that sustenance, was just oozing down the windows.
We have enough food here in this country to do funny things with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know
we have to be told not to play with our food.
Exactly.
That dirt cookie story reminded me. I had a Toll House freshly baked. I had about 8 of them, and I was only going to eat 3. And a couple of them actually had more chips on one side of the cookie than the other.
Oh,
that's awful.
What
that's infuriating.
That's awful.
Hold on, I want to make more room so I could eat.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, how do they deal with the anorexia problem over there? Like, do they have to maybe force them to eat the dirt cookies?
I guess so.
And the bulimia? Like, does that hurt when after you binge on dirt cookies, you have to purge and there's the pebbles that scrape your throat?
Look at the positive side. They don't have those diseases in Haiti.
Yeah, that's right.
That was...
I went shopping the other night for my kids, and I got a chicken and some lamb chops and beef. And then I ended up not feeling like cooking.
Yeah.
I got takeout every night this week, and all of that food went rotten in my fridge.
Yep. You just got to clean it out, throw it away.
I know, it's a real drag
stinks.
for me. It's a
molds.
Yeah.
Everyone understands the message. What we're really trying to say with this bit, and don't misinterpret it, is that this Black History Month, we want to acknowledge that in Haiti, they are spoiled.
They're what?
Spoiled.
They're spoiled.
You don't have
Excuse
any
me.
food. How about dirt cookie?
I'd love to have cookies for every meal of the day.
Listen, it's not just dirt, too. What she said they had vegetable shortening and salt in there?
Something in there.
It's delicious.
Sounds great.
Have a dirt cookie, son. You've been good.
In some countries, that's a delicacy. You know when they say that?
Exactly.
Yeah. In some countries, that's a delicacy. Yeah, because they don't have any actual food.
Because they don't have beef.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Poor countries.
Spit is a delicacy.
Yeah, that's why slugs are a delicacy.
They spit in each other's mouths for food because they got nothing else.
How about, I remember being a small child and my parents getting into a big fight. And my father taking a full plate, a big platter of spaghetti, and just throwing it against the wall and calling my mother an F and a C. And watching the spaghetti ooze down the wall. And it brought tears to my eyes. Not, the waste of food. It was the fact that my parents were probably getting a divorce, and I was devastated.
Well, the people in Haiti would probably happily drink those tears for nourishment now.
Of course, well, add it to these dirt cookies. That's where the salt comes from. Their own tears.
Wonderful snack. Wonderful.
Oh, look, an infected toe. Let me suck on that. I'm thirsty.
I have probably personally poured about 4 million gallons of milk down the drain. Just poured it down the drain.
To feed a nation.
Bought a gallon of milk. This has been repeated 50,000 times in my life. Bought a gallon of milk, didn't even drink a glass of it, made a cappuccino with an eighth of a cup of it, and then let the rest rot, come back home from the road and pour it out.
Right. How about lunch meat?
Lunch meat? Oh, yeah.
We all get like a pound of ham or turkey or something.
Give me a pound. You know what? Give me a pound, buddy.
You make one sandwich and forget that it's in the fridge, and then right into the garbage.
That's it.
Like Swiss cheese becomes cardboard. Stiffens up on it.
Exactly. Teach a man to buy cookies. Boy, I screwed up. I've never actually read the Bible, but I just heard it's good.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, we were doing great, so.
No, that's the thing. Wow. Give a nation grain and food and rice, and they'll eat for 20, 30 years.
Yeah.
Teach them that the dirt beneath their feet can be cookies, and the whole country will be dead in a week.
We got Guess the Singer or Willie Nelson talking about 9/11.
How about Willie Nelson? Douche. Does he say anything surprising? Does he say anything you wouldn't have expected him to say?
Yeah, actually, it is a little odd, even though I know he smokes a lot of pot.
He's one of those dudes, Louis.
Oh, no.
One of those,
we're learning that he's one of those dudes.
That it was planted detonation and
fucking Willie Nelson. We've had him on the show.
One of those.
What's your take on 9/11? Do you question the official story?
I certainly.
Is this man cow audio?
No, it's not man cow.
Who's the guy?
Well, there's a lot of man cow sounding.
Not funny.
Not funny.
What's your take on 9/11? Do you question the official story?
I certainly do, and I saw those towers fall, and I've seen an implosion in Las Vegas. There was too much similarities between the two.
Right, buildings
and
fell.
I saw the building fall. It didn't get hit by nothing. So, how naive are we? Or, what do they think we'll go for?
What, it did get hit by nothing?
Are you saying you started having...
It also takes like 6 months to prepare that building to fall like that. It's not like they just go in that day, hook up some dynamite, and then it falls
amazing.
perfectly.
It's the most witnessed crime in the history of existence.
Of existence.
And people are still like...
There's still...
I don't know, though. I mean...
No, man.
Could have been something...
Look, you see sparks coming out the window as it's... Well, yeah, because it's a building falling. It's made of metal and concrete. You're going to see sparks, dummy.
Yeah. I was talking to Anthony yesterday because this came up and we're finally bringing it on the show. Right now, I got some douche above me just tapping in nails, and I want to go up there and strangle them. And I go, I can't even concentrate with a lousy hammer, and they're small nails, you can tell, but they're nailing everything up there. And they were supposed to sneak around a fucking building and
jackhammers drilling holes and supporting concrete and steel.
No.
They're not going to notice the dust everywhere, even if they, quote, did it in the middle of the night when no one was there. They're going to sweep up everything.
Cables that would come out in a snake that would have to be a foot in diameter.
It's just funny because I remember watching it and thinking, engineering-wise, what was happening made sense to me, which is that the top half started wobbling and that's not supposed to happen to a building, and that once the top half started to fall on itself... It's like they dropped the upper part of the World Trade Center on the rest of the World Trade Center, and it crumbled down.
Gravity dictates it will go in a straight line.
Yeah, it's
down.
straight down. It's not going to go over for any reason. There's no force pushing it on the side.
No.
It's pushing down.
A lot of people really thought it was going to just tumble over that way. It's impossible.
It would be great if Al-Qaeda, somebody, like if Bin Laden just came on TV to say, no, we totally did do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they must be pissed.
No, yeah, they're like,
motherfucker, we did that.
It was so much work. And they're
you know what we went through?
Maybe if Cloverfield, tilted, pushed the tower over.
Yeah, if Cloverfield monster pushes a building, it'll fall over.
But that's what they wanted, too. The terrorists wanted it to fall over onto other buildings, and they were probably bummed out that it didn't.
Yeah, a little bit, sure.
Willie Nelson is a fucking dummy.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Here's Willie Nelson.
Didn't get hit by nothing, so, how naive are we? Or, what do they think we'll go for?
So are you saying you started having questions or that little voice in your head? Did you have a bad feeling the day it happened? Is that what you're saying?
The day it happened, I saw one fall, and it was just so symmetrical. And I said, wait a minute, I just saw that last week at the, a casino over in Las Vegas. And you see these implosions all the time, and then the next one fell. And I said, hell, there's another one. And they're trying to tell me that an airplane did it. And that's, I can't go along with that.
And then you find out that mainstream news reported, but it never got any attention, that the supposed hijackers were given national security clearance and were trained at U.S. bases, and the dean of the Defense Language School, Colonel Butler, goes public and says, we train these people, the government's involved, and they start court-martialing him until he agreed to shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
What? Who is this asshole?
You know what's funny about who is this asshole?
No. Sounds just like Mancow.
Everyone online is on his feedback is telling us who this asshole is. Mancow, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Is it Neil Bortz?
No, but they're mentioning that Humphrey dude, Rusty Humphreys, Mancow. Like, it's the same voice. Alex Jones.
That's
I guess
what
they
hacks these guys are. They all
That's
sound
what
like
I'm saying. They all
guy.
sound like the same, and everyone thinks they know who this guy is.
You know, I talk like this when I'm home.
He sounds like he's about to say, Willie, that's not funny. That's not funny, Willie.
Oh, Willie. Well, when was that audio from, though? In fairness to him, was that like right after 9/11?
When was it?
Yesterday.
No.
Because
if you came out right after 9/11
like,
and said shit like this, you'd be fucking exiled.
Yeah.
You know what happened to the Chixie Dicks, remember? They fucking said something.
Chixie Dicks?
I said that on purpose. Thank you for noticing. They fucking, criticized Bush a little too close to 9/11. They were crucified. No, this is all new shit. Stupid Willie. Go smoke fucking joint and just not pay your taxes.
I'm sorry, I'm not buying it. Asshole. I'm sorry, I'm not buying it. Well, it's a good thing it doesn't matter whether you buy it or not.
Holy shit, Willie Nelson's on to us. It's time. All right, we're going to make a major announcement this evening on the news.
Here's the thing that the other guy's saying, I have no idea if any of that's true, but maybe the government did 9/11. It's possible, but at least admit that they did it by throwing planes at the buildings.
Yeah.
Like, why do you need
the planes are a nice touch.
At least
what are they stupid?
Why would they do that and then not,
Yeah.
Why don't you just, it's so easy to just say the hijackers were working for the government. That's all, that's fine. I'll go, I don't know, maybe that did happen.
Not a controlled
But we
explosion.
all watch the planes hit the buildings and the buildings come down. Why do you have to say, no, they actually, some people go like, there was no planes.
Yeah, what?
There's people that say that. There were no planes.
Is there really an eyewitness?
There never was a World Trade Center.
Did anyone see the planes? Yeah. Yes. Millions of people saw it.
Yes.
Well, they say the one that hit the Pentagon, that they actually blew the Pentagon up themselves because there's no footage of the plane.
Yes, there is.
Actually,
there is.
I know there is.
Security cam.
They say that it isn't. So relax. All right, Tony, relax.
I told you there was, Bob. Bob's always arguing that point.
And there's light poles that are sheared off, and there's a big fenced-in generator that one of the tail hit. They know exactly where it came in. Well, how it hit.
The reason why they're like, because they didn't find pieces of it like on Lost, that it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're a gatekeeper. You remember that jerk off?
Oh, yeah.
Little boy didn't like his point of view not being ignorant.
And he got all violent.
Stop the angry
and
young man thing, sweetie.
That's what it is. It's usually some douchebags.
This is how people argue. That's why I don't like to argue on the internet with people anymore. Because whatever you tell people, it's like, well, it was on national TV and we all watched. It might have not. I can believe what I want to believe. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Believe it.
Well, doesn't it bother
your parents
you that...
raised a douche?
No, it doesn't, because I've read
the
explanation for that.
And
so
they didn't find any aircraft parts at the Pentagon.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. What are you going to say to that? Yes, they did. Here's the pictures of it. Here's a firefighter standing next to a turbine that matches this plane. No.
That's
exactly. How do you argue that?
That's exactly what they say. No.
No, years ago, this is where I really learned about people and how useless they are. Years ago, I was in Boston. I was in a bar, and there's a story on the news on the TV at the bar about the stealth bomber. Remember the stealth bomber?
Yep.
The invisible bomber. And this guy at the end of this Boston retard at the end of the bar goes, it doesn't work. I'm like, what? Stealth bomb doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
Why do you say? Because the Russians got infrared. Doesn't work.
Infrared.
Like, this is like a $3 billion airplane.
Infrared.
And they worked on it forever, and they used some of Hitler's science. And there's dudes whose brains are bizarrely amazing that made this thing.
The technology from a clicker can find it.
This
fucking your remote control.
Fucking Irish cunt in Boston. All they had to do was ask him. He's sitting at the end of the bar with the real...
Doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
Oh, it doesn't?
Fucking... asshole. People think they know anything.
The problem with infrared is that they can use it Well, Bob, what about, don't talk to me, dude. I rehearsed this alone. No!
Hey, we got an update on the Jane Fonda thing, too.
Remember this?
Apparently she never said it.
Well, I know you were. Well,
amazing. And I know when it started, there were some A-list celebrities who came out to help you. But Jane, you at first were not a big fan of the play. So what turned you around?
Well, it wasn't that I wasn't a big fan. I hadn't seen the play. I live in Georgia. Okay, I was asked to do a monologue called "Cunt," and I said, I don't think so. I got enough problems.
But then you were invited to go see it.
Fucking love Jane Fonda right
a monologue
now.
called "Cunt."
First I got enough problems. I love also, she said "cunt" like you're supposed to say it. She said "cunt." Like it came from underneath.
But you know what? That's not even her line.
Cunt.
Brett Butler, there's a female comic. I don't know if it was Brett or Caroline Ray. One of them said that in their act.
Really?
Yes. It's not even her fucking line.
So she stole it?
Yes.
Wow.
And then you hear Meredith Vieira laughing at her, right?
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
she's denying she didn't even really hear it.
I didn't hear it. She was turned away from me. I wasn't even in the room.
What a
I fucking didn't
fucking
hear it. I was with my
lie.
kids.
That's the update right there. Yeah, she claims she never heard Jane Fonda say "cunt."
She's laughing at it.
And then Meredith had this to say.
Before we go to break, in our last half hour, we were talking about the vagina monologues, and Jane Fonda inadvertently said a word from the play that you don't say on television. It was a slip, and obviously she apologizes, and so do we. We would do nothing to offend the audience. Please accept that apology, and when we come up,
I'm not accepting
we're going to be talking about the secrets to making your love last. A nice story.
Nice so much. God damn it. That's the secret right there. Get a 12-year-old cunt.
Get your fucking get a 12-year-old cunt transplanted into your old body. That'll make your love last. You fucking,
cut out that 40-year-old
viewer.
box and replace it.
Fucking switch it out.
Fill your pussy with rocks. So there's something for him to rub
Buy
against.
6 pounds of chicken livers and sew it in there.
Switch out your old pussy for your daughters, you fucking useless whore.
Switch it out.
It's a fucking filleting
Get the
knife.
pit crew to put a new one in.
The Penske team surrounding you.
10 seconds. Done. Fuck her again.
Oh,
shit.
my belly hurts.
She just was, denying everything now.
Now she's saying she never
was
even
laughing.
Heard it. Never heard it.
She apologized.
Fucking imagine.
Wonderful.
Can you imagine? She laughed at it. She fucking gave it a nice fat laugh, like that guy in
Jane
Ohio.
Fonda.
Hello. Who's it?
We want the guys to tell all the truth
want-
about sex and relationships.
Hello. How do I change this?
Gay guys tell all about straight guys.
Yeah. That's who they speak for us.
Yeah. A bunch of gay-looking gentlemen.
Is seemingly.
I just need this changed really fast. We want to listen to that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like
suggests that Democrats really have some doubts about
Nope, that's still up top.
Marriage.
There you go.
Andy, many years. You got many years chalked up.
15 years married.
So
many
years. Tell me. What do you do?
Well, you know,
What's his name?
spark is spark. You know, when you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah, swallow another
When you're
love.
not, you're not. You know, but it's all about communication.
Shut
It's all
up.
about
It is not.
You know,
It's all
I'm
about
not the same guy I
communication.
was when I married my
Because
wife.
I'm
and neither
gay
is
with
she, the
sperm
same
in my
woman
mouth.
that,
Yeah, go home
she
and
was.
diddle
Kind
your
of like
fucking
routine,
clit.
like, oh, it's Wednesday.
That's why
Imagine a guy saying that.
Wednesday is good. Wednesday is very, very good. Today is Tuesday, which means
It is about communication. I got a hard dick and I suck it real
realize that the person that you are married to is still that beautiful woman, or for women,
she's
I
not.
don't even know you're a gay man. You have to remember.
you're a woman as much as you do, or as much as you wanted to back in the day. So now you have to keep doing the things.
They go, we're not talking about
doing
rape.
The things that you used to do to get them.
Now, be real. Are you still romancing them like you?
Yes, I do.
I try to be creative. I try to do stuff like
Sometimes I suck a man's penis. Trying to mix it up a little.
Pretend it's
like, if no one else enjoys it, I had a good time, and she's had a laugh.
When we were at the back talking just before we came on air, and we were talking about
Thank you,
how
Rod
you keep
Stewart's
that spark.
son.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about the wigs and the lingerie. We're going to
Like the one you're wearing
at the back.
You guys, are you guys romantics? I mean, when you show up, I don't know whether it's a date or whether it's to your girlfriend, do you come with the flowers and the chocolates, or are you into the romance part?
I mean, I'm a chef, so I've got to be.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
It's got to be about food. It's got to be about nice wines. candlelight, you know, a bit of. I sort of think romance comes from a situation. So
it really does.
It comes from a date rape drug, you
faggot.
Fucking roofie.
I
give her a
creative, though, right?
Yeah. Romance is definitely a big piece of it. I just had this conversation with my girlfriend.
They're all gay! I know, they're all gay! That's who speaks for us today. That's why I'm a fucking hateful...
It's not about the sex all that much. It's about how they feel. So our biggest thing...
It's the little love notes.
I think the biggest thing is once we understand what's important to them, what their goals, what their dreams are.
I left my wife a love note.
What makes them important to us.
Take out the trash and
take a little longer to warm up. So guys, we're always ready. Because, see, we don't know. It's like, so we need to be ready at a moment's notice. We
to what?
Like, hey,
bust into a condo?
Realize that women aren't always ready. So you got foreplay.
Take it slow.
Foreplay is whatever is leading up to sex. It might be in the morning when you leave the house.
What do you know, wrinkle neck?
And then you go out and you call it during the day.
This should be called Guys Tell Nothing.
I like that.
So you work it all
They
day
tell
long.
all. This is what passes, seriously.
You know, after 16 years, you know,
Ask
there's
the guy
a lot
in the back
of
of a
just
sanitation
life
truck.
that's intruding all the time.
Yeah.
So,
Get Eddie Brill from Britain.
sex is easy. The romance can be hard.
Yeah.
Pardon the pun. And
Dick Joe.
We weren't even going there.
that, you know, we can
not even going there.
You know, find ways all the time to reinvent ourselves, to keep things fresh.
Is the glasses the latest one?
All right, let's take a look at our next question. This is from Whitney from New York. She asks, what happens after you hook up on the first date? Let's take a look at her question.
Now the cops come to my house and go, where's the head?
My question is, if you hook up with a guy on the first date, is there potential for it to go somewhere, or was it just a one-night stand?
How do men feel about the woman the next day, the day after?
Single guy.
Is there a difference, Curtis?
I kind of felt like this was coming my way.
Yeah.
You know, look, I personally wouldn't judge somebody whether they hooked up with you on the first date or not. I think that every situation's different. You know, it depends on how it came about. Did you meet them in a nightclub and then end up back at your
How about if she
hotel room,
wiped her ass on your towels before she left? Now, when you judge her, you fucking
you know, you get
fag.
introduced to someone that way.
Brett, you have a little bit of a different point of view on that, right?
No.
No?
Yeah, I believe that it can turn into something. You know, I'm just into the very natural, innocent sort of flow of a relationship.
Are you,
so
you fucking fagola?
Looks like your brother, that fucking white
I think maybe she did that yesterday. I mean, isn't that kind of cropping up in your
I think it has a lot to do with the self-esteem and maturity of the man.
Yeah.
And also, like you said, the situation.
Go warm up
it's
my
the
car.
type of situation where you're out on a date and things are going very well, and it just naturally progresses to the point where you wind up going further than you expected on the first date. That's a different story than if you're at a frat party back in, you know, down in alcoholic beverages, and then you wake up the next morning, you don't remember how you got there.
We had an interesting segment on yesterday. We were talking about sexless.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel
Stolen car.
about a relationship that doesn't lead to sex right away?
It's disgusting. It should never happen.
Wild.
Sometimes the longer you wait, the better it is.
Oh, is that right?
Like forever.
You must wait a long time, you fat tart.
Stay away from that dirty vagina. That there truly is a sexual compatibility. Now, if you're expecting a guy to just be totally cold turkey and go into a serious relationship with you, that might even lead to marriage without ever having any kind of sexual contact with you, that the risk
That's how we trace your
wind up in a situation.
He never
that
has
you
sex before he gets
like,
their PIN number.
I'm married to someone who I have
So
no
many ways to connect on. Like for women, for us, we connect on so many different levels. I mean,
Is
sex
that right?
is just one of
You're
those
so
levels.
complex.
For guys, it
Is
seems
that
like
right?
okay,
Split your head
like
with a
one note Charlie.
fucking-
You know, that's
fucking-
how you connect.
That's a measure of relationship.
We connect on so many levels. The fucking wallet and the cunt.
Yeah, you're a real fucking, you're a real enigma.
Yeah.
Credit card with a dick, that's what you want, you stupid.
And there's so much more
We're so complicated.
So many layers of complexity, you fucking...
We want your cum and your money. Both, so try to figure that out.
You know, when somebody cooks for you, you go around to their house, and the first thing you do is you smell what they've cooked, you know, and you get a bit excited.
Yeah.
It's the anticipation of
That
the
it?
meal.
Yeah.
It's really exciting.
Nothing gets
And I
me
think it's
harder
the
than
same with
fucking
you in a
eggs over
relationship.
easy, faggot.
You know, sex, I don't think it's just an act. I think it's something more
Yeah,
than
it
that. It's something really special, but and it's something
It's
to
a
share
dick
with
in my
a particular
fucking
person.
ass.
Of course, it's different.
All day.
Yeah, and I wonder
There's also, but when you're having sex in a
I'm
committed
with you because we're both men and we're gay.
it's much more intense.
Listen to
much
this
more
fucking... This
encompassing.
guy...
Did he just say
no
that?
heterosexual guy would ever say
Of
that.
the person
Ever.
you're dealing with.
In a million
I've
fucking
been
years.
in
Ever.
relationships that where sex
Again,
came later on.
let's not bring
And
the
it was
fucking
type of
police
thing
into
where
this.
if I knew that we were sexually compatible compatible.
Yeah, but we're talking about consensual sex.
Sex in a committed relationship is so much more.
And there's so many ways to communicate.
Exciting. That guy's he's a phony. He's never seen a snatch in his life.
No, he hasn't.
Never.
Sure. But it's just that most guys aren't going to really go for that.
Again, we're talking about consensual sex.
Even if he is waiting for you, he may not be waiting. He's like, well, I won't have sex with you, but I will have some sex.
Okay, well, moving on.
Yeah, very feminine.
To another great.
I respect your wishes.
You know that guy knows when his date's over and somebody blows a rape
Anita
whistle.
from New York asks about how she can tell the guy is lying to her about having sex with other women. To your point, let's take a look.
I'm wondering, how do you tell if a man is lying about sleeping with other women if he says they're just friends?
If his crotch smells like a blimpie.
How can you tell? Go ahead, Brett.
Women have a very strong.
Why would it matter to you, you ugly whore?
And they know when something's up. And it's very simple. If you can see sort of the inconsistencies.
No, they don't. I've cheated my whole life. You're fucking dumb as a bag of hammers. Rent your dick, go home and go, hey, I'm going to watch a ball game. Fucking stop it.
If you suck his dick and there's shit on the tip, chances are he's been with someone else where he tripped.
Yeah, let's ask Bo Jackson's younger brother. Stupid.
How do you guys hide being gay from your wives?
Yeah, that's the question, exactly.
And that relationship is doomed.
That's a great point. It's all about the trust
And if you have to ask the question, you will probably already have your answer.
know.
Because even, like you said, even if
is
the
that right?
answer is no,
really?
the fact that you ask the question
That how it
shows
works?
a lack of trust. And there's so many other things that are probably going to
It's all on your mind, bitch.
Well, sometimes it may be coming from another
When he comes home
relationship,
smelling like pepper spray.
That built-in insecurity going into
She knows he's been
it may have nothing to do with the relationship that you currently
marks in his
in.
face.
But that
Were you
might
playing with another cat?
I see a sketch of him on fucking the local news. Have you seen this man?
Look, honey, either you
Ask him to give my vagina back.
Exists for men and women when it comes to having casual sex with Nicholas.
Find dismembered tits in his sock drawer.
Why men think they're the only ones? They can be the only ones who have sex, casual sex without attachment, and women can't.
Well, you need to.
I kind of think, go.
I'm so sick of this question.
Did that
That's
lady
so
leave her
fucking...
number?
This guy's out of control. How the fuck are you?
He's the bad boy. Because he's wearing a ripped hoodie.
Who do you
He thinks he's Rod fucking Stewart.
When guys are out having casual sex, I think that we have a healthy understanding that women do the same thing.
But are those the kind of girls that you're building a lasting relationship
Yes,
with?
That's the thing to remember.
There is double standard because when I look at a woman and they're kind of being like that, very casual.
Yeah, you don't like that, do you, faggot?
The wholesomeness, the pureness.
You don't
of
want
them
them for the
gone.
long
And I don't want them to be the mother of my children.
I do. The mother of my children. Some girl licks my asshole the first date. I'm getting her a ring within an hour. I want to use her as a cum spittoon for the next 40 years.
Next time she licks your asshole, there's a little ring in there. That's how you Hey, lick my asshole.
Do it again.
She sticks her tongue in there. What is that? Oh, I love you. She's crying.
How romantic.
There's shit on the ring still.
It's 2 carrots and a piece of corn.
My wife was on the road with major rock and roll bands.
It's like, I'm the kind of person, I don't care about what you did before me. As a matter of fact, don't hurt me.
Just don't tell me. Don't even tell me. Okay, wait, can I ask you guys to come back again for our next segment? Oh, great. No, you guys are great. And all 4 of you, we expect you back.
On the right. He's a pussy connoisseur.
Thank you. And when we come back, while you may want to use those gift cards that you got for Christmas today, right after these messages.
Yeah, that's
pressing.
Wow.
Garbage.
Drivel.
How the fuck am I not a trillionaire? I don't understand.
The gay guy's talking for.
There's another white man being portrayed well in a commercial. There you go.
It's like a carrot.
It's like that movie American Beauty. Remember that movie?
Oh,
where they got first, Kevin Spacey playing the man,
heterosexual, yeah,
and he's in love. He wants to fuck. He's fantasizing about fucking a cheerleader in high school,
right?
And the way they represent this in this gay movie,
it really
this
was.
Fucking bunch of cum through a projector that this movie was. This is a man. When you fantasize, apparently, according to this movie, when you fantasize about a cheerleader,
right,
you lay on your back and flower petals fall all over you.
Right.
Rose petals just fall all over your body. That's what you think about.
Exactly.
Instead of just like her hot, sweaty ass
Yeah.
and the confused look on her face
Yeah.
as you fucking come in her stupid eye.
And then bash her brains in with her own pom-poms wrapped around your fist.
Hold her throat and tell her not to tell people.
And you throw her into a cab and she's crying.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You
Fucking
fucking
best.
bleach your hair and move out of town.
Yeah. Or you yell, give me a C, give me a U, give me an N, give me a T, as you punch her in the belly.
No rose petals needed. Avoid her calls when she skips her period a fucking month later.
She's holding a Miller Lite on her eye to put down the swelling.
When it's done, I want the sheets to look like there are rose petals on it.
Exactly. She's got a Heffenreffer to her fucking to her shiner.
You make her wear a fucking cheerleading outfit while you give her ass to mouth.
Exactly. God. No, it's Kevin Spacey with this sweet look on his face and his flower petals.
Yeah.
And also like cluck music, jazzy music, music with a.
Yeah, that's how you fantasize.
With those wooden blocks.
And then the Marine at the end of the movie, the Marine, of course, the ex-Marine is really.
Yeah, he's the one who's really gay.
Yeah.
None of us are gay. It's actually the one hetero guy. He's the gay one.
Yeah.
No one else is gay.
Yeah.
Kevin Spacey's not gay.
No.
Fuck. He's fucking straight as an arrow. He lifts weights, listens to Zeppelin, drives a Firebird, and thinks about fucking rose petals.
Yeah, the rose petals really.
And then when he actually sees her tits, he almost vomits.
Yeah.
And puts a blanket around her.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is the fucking man? There's no man there.
No, absolutely not. She should have been in a
finally sees the 18-year-old tits and goes, oh, what have I been doing all the time? I forgot I like men and their anuses. I forgot I like to suck cock. I don't like vaginas. They're disgusting.
Hey, so going back to your kids, there's a story that happened in a mall, and I want to get your take on it. Simple as that. All right, it's a pretty good one.
A mother outraged. Her 5-year-old daughter had an emergency, and she says store employees refused to help.
The mother says she was eating at a shopping mall when her 5-year-old started screaming. Many parents can relate. It was a bathroom emergency. But when she went to the nearest place for help, they said no.
She says her daughter had a massive accident. Well, now the store's owner is receiving death threats because of this bathroom backlash.
This just never should have happened. It never should have escalated this high.
But it did. Now one mother has started an internet campaign. And this store owner.
People have called asking if this is my address and said my address to my daughter. And she was terrified.
Says she's now getting death threats.
Good.
The only one that I actually read was the one that said what they wanted to do to me. That was beat me with a lead pipe.
Well, stop thinking your stupid bathroom is sacred.
All right, wait a minute, though. So this mother is starting the internet campaign against the store?
Yeah.
What kind of story?
I hate the mother. I hate her.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, but see, you got the 5-year-old. Obviously,
I got a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old, and I've been out in public with them many times.
Yeah.
Been at Yankee Stadium with them.
And you need a bathroom.
Yeah, you need well, okay, here's what happens. You're at Yankee Stadium with your 2 kids, and you don't want to, the Yankee Stadium men's room. Right. It's pretty disgusting.
Sure is.
And I don't want to go there and be in line with my kids and then go into a stall that's just got, is just a chocolate-covered toilet seat. But I do it. Because I know later I might not have a bathroom. If her kid has started screaming, I have to go to the bathroom, that means she's a lousy mother. That's all. I can just tell you that as a fact.
Oh, that
she doesn't know how to take care of her
She
kid.
should have maybe sooner found something.
She's a self-centered, stupid mother eating a fat burger at the mall. Just an idiot.
The key word there was massive.
Yeah.
The kid had a massive accident.
I don't want to.
Wow.
I think there's more that's going to be revealed here.
Oh, is there?
Instead of us saying it, because like the lead pipe thing, came out of nowhere. I'm hoping these other facts come out of nowhere.
Beat you with a lead pipe.
Yeah, Anthony said massive. Yeah. Massive is key to this story now.
Okay.
But keep listening.
Okay.
And this lady's now getting death threats because, she wouldn't let the mother with the young child use her bathroom.
Because there's rules about it. Your public restrooms, there's when you have a store or a restaurant, your bathrooms are either rated for public use or not.
Yeah.
You can't, it's actually a rule. So the woman's legitimate by not letting the person.
It's a dumb bathroom.
All right, let's hear.
This after a Huntington Beach mom walked into Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory.
Louis C.K. just did a spit take.
Come on. No way.
Wow.
Is that the name of the book?
That's why we don't want to give too much away. Yeah, there's a lot of surprises in this story. A lot of surprises.
My daughter left truffles all over the floor.
Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory. Yuck.
Just let her drop one on the wax paper next to the other ones.
Right.
Let Lucy wrap it up after.
Yeah. Cool, no.
This after a Huntington Beach mom walked into Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory last Thursday.
She was carrying the child and she came running over here and she's saying, my 4-year-old, she has diarrhea. She needs to go to the bathroom.
My 4-year-old. What is it with saying my 4-year-old twice?
Probably so they would know it wasn't for her. Like,
right.
Yeah.
I get it.
No, she had diarrhea. It's not her kid.
Oh, how great is this?
All right, go ahead.
Chocolate Factory.
Diarrhea. It's the best day of my life.
This is fantastic.
Cha. Over here and she's saying, my 4-year-old, she has diarrhea. She needs to go to the bathroom.
Owner Bonnie Overturf wasn't there at the time. She says her employee instructed the mother to go to the public restrooms around the corner, a policy Overturf has advised all employees to follow.
Per health department regulation, no person not working with the food can come
They have diarrhea
and be that close to the food.
But on a blog, the mother wrote, I beg them to have a heart, that she was only 5. But by that time, she had lost it all over herself and me.
I beg them to have a heart. Have a brain, idiot. The bathroom's around the corner.
It's around the corner. Just
You're
go.
in a mall. There's bathrooms around the corner. You don't go into a store. If you're in a mall, you don't go into the chocolate store to use the bathroom.
The Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory.
Moron.
I don't know. You know what?
You gotta let the mother use the dumb bathroom.
I hate these.
Yeah.
They're scum. Just the way they would make, knowing it's a little kid and they couldn't give the kid a break. It's like, so what? The mother's stupid. You're gonna make the kid pay? That store sucks.
I hate
man. Kids.
Well, probably it's not. It's like a bathroom that's behind the counter. It's like
it sounded like it was in a place where it's too close to the Rocky Mountain chocolate, and you don't want a little kid back there.
Now they were just being stupid employees like every one of us deals with.
Yep.
Just complete robot employee douches.
I guess it just touches a nerve with me because I hate the mother. I hate most American parents are just so stupid. Right. They don't make the slightest effort.
I'm so
to get
happy.
ahead of things with your kid.
So happy she was exploded on.
When you're out with your kid, you ask him every 20 minutes or so, you got to go? Do you have to go?
Yeah, but I'm with Jimmy, man. You walk around New York, you need a bathroom every once in a while, and there's a bunch of these scums. They won't let you use their bathroom. Like, you have to buy something, so then you're sitting there buying dumb gum so you could use their stupid, turlet.
But knowing it's for a kid, that's what annoys me.
Even worse, sure.
I've pulled over with my kid at a gas station or something or a restaurant, and they'll go, you can't use the bathroom. And I do get mad. But you're responsible for your kid's anus and urethra and what emits from there on.
Well, so they didn't let you use it?
Yeah, that's happened to me before.
Why do they lock the bathrooms at gas stations? Does anyone know the answer to that question?
Comedian Frank DeVico had a funny joke. Are they afraid someone's going to break in and clean it? It made me laugh.
Here's the last part of the story. This is what the mother wants everyone to do because of what happened.
Had I been there, yes, I probably would have allowed her to go in the back because I am a mother and I understand that.
The mother says she ran into the theater next door to clean her daughter up. So far, over 100,000 people have viewed her blog, where she encourages others to boycott all Rocky Mountain chocolate factories.
I hate her.
No, I don't hate her. I love her.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why.
I hate her.
It's not.
She's sitting there. This is what I see. See, I'm a parent, so this is what I see now. She's sitting there, starting a blog and a website. Yeah. And her kids, Mommy, shut up!
Shut up! I'm doing my blog.
I'm making a website because you pooped your pants on my body. Mommy, I was tired. I want to go to bed. Shut up! I'm blogging about your diarrhea that came out of your anus.
No.
Sorry.
It's funny, but
sorry.
It's all right.
Here's what it is.
It's so true. No, he's right. This woman is now, she has this purpose.
Yeah, no, it's doing everything to avoid being any kind of a parent.
You get so sick and tired of dealing with this. It's not like it's everywhere you go. It's every robot. I could care less about anything other than getting out of here, employee, and they treat you like crap, and people get tired of it. So when you have a chance, she's just attacking. Why else would 100,000 people go?
Because people enjoy being angry, especially from a "what about the kids" angle.
Yeah,
but I don't
it's
care
just
about
people
kids,
going, "How awful." You know, it's okay for single people to do stuff like this, but when you have kids, you just roll with the punches. I mean, she's being stupid. And also, I don't know, I mean, I wasn't there, but the timing of the story sounds like she ran in. I mean, this is what it sounds like. She went, "Oh, help! I'm going to sue you now."
Yeah.
It was like, "Help! Oh, man, we don't allow this place. Please, could you just..." Oh, I'm going to go do a blog.
It sounds like even if she let her use the bathroom, the kid was going to lose it before
would not have made it.
Yeah.
She probably would have had diarrhea on top of the chocolate.
Yeah.
I think there's a good shot.
Good chance.
If the diarrhea got on the mother, so the kid was probably wearing a dress.
Oh, God.
Wow. That means the mother got diarrhea on her, according to this story.
Yeah.
So a little girl had like this skirt which looked like an upside down funnel. Like she was like a diarrhea dispenser. She came in with holding a kid in her arms saying, "Can I please splurge diarrhea all over your food? Can I hand her to you over the counter so that the diarrhea just
goes all over your Rocky Mountain chocolate?"
Yeah.
Let's get to the end of the story.
I'm rooting for the blog.
Yeah, let's.
I hate these employees.
Let's see how this
They
ends.
give you nothing.
Few seconds of dead air to let the delay build up. All right. Let's see what else we got here.
Urges others to boycott all Rocky Mountain chocolate factories.
On the mother's end, you know, what a sad thing. You know, here you have a child and we have an emergency, and where can I go? If I was a mother and I had to go and take my child somewhere, and am I going to have a door closed on me because I'm having a problem?
Overturf tells me she apologized to the mother. She's also contacted police because of the anonymous threats. We tried to contact the mother today, but couldn't reach her.
Yeah, because she was too busy blogging.
Yep.
That's good.
Yeah.
Good.
Just let rain. An oldie but goodie. Just let rain. Yeah.
That's what you get.
All right, we got to take a break. We're getting a little late here.
That's what you get for being dicks all the time.
Mm-hmm.
At every chance, people are dicks, and that's what you get. Have a lead pipe hat, stupid. Wear it in good health.
Remember we were talking about our apology? We found the apology.
Really?
Yeah, I'm serious about this whole Mayor Menino thing.
What year was this apology?
10 years ago.
Oh, this is fun. Can we hear it?
10 years.
It's been... Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we got a big audience in Boston. The trend came out yesterday. We did very, very well. We're going to be around for a while. And we really, really want to start doing gigs up in Boston again. But last year we couldn't do the comedy tour in the city of Boston. We had to be on the outskirts, right?
Yeah.
We have an animation festival we want to do in Boston in October. But once again, they're having a tough time finding venues because Mayor Menino is still holding a grudge for what we did 10 years ago.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, we've admitted that it was dumb and stupid and all that crap. And we did apologize 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And we just want him to finally let go of this thing. We don't need you to like the show or anything like that, but just let us do our stuff for the Boston audience.
This apology was given, we had left the studio.
Right.
We had walked out into the, elevator area, and were blindsided by a news camera.
Right.
That wanted us to tell how we felt about the whole thing, or if we had an apology or wanted to say anything to the mayor and his family. And it was so insincere, this apology.
I don't see it that way.
Really?
I see that we were taken off guard a little bit and did the best we could.
All righty.
We didn't know there was going to be a reporter and a camera in our face at that moment.
Love to hear it.
All right, you got it there, E-Rock. Louis, listen closely,
I'm ready.
Please.
You think saying the mayor was dead was crossing the line, though?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, right there.
Why are you laughing?
Right there is like you thought about it. You went, yeah.
But that's taking responsibility. I admit it.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's an open-ended yeah.
Oh my God!
Yes.
Look at
When
us.
you say something sincerely, you close it off at the end. Yes.
Jimmy, you see it my way, right?
Yeah. I think you thought about it a little bit. I knew what you were going for, like the, gotta admit it, yeah, you got me.
All right, stop laughing so we can get through this, Lou.
Right, okay.
You think saying the mayor was dead was crossing the line, though?
Yeah. I feel bad that the mayor's, wife heard it. Who knew that the mayor's family is fans of the Opie and Anthony show?
All right, there
Why
is
are you laughing
because that is nothing but pure sarcasm.
No, and also
that is sarcasm.
No, it's instead of apologizing, you're promoting the show.
Promoting
by reminding everyone, and also all people that are new to you, because it's the news,
right?
That this show's for everybody. Even the mayor's wife watches.
Even the
Opie and Anthony
mayor's
show on WBCN 6 to 9.
Well, no, we were at the other joint back then.
Oh yeah,
the only station that really rocks.
Oh my God, that is.
What station was that?
It's the only station that really rocks, because everyone else that played rock, they didn't have their heart behind it.
We are laughing. We are just laughing.
We're not laughing.
What a couple of creeps you look like.
Oh, I didn't even see the picture.
Just ghouls.
Oh my God.
We are ghouls.
Oh my God, you look like you're gonna go to the Clutter House, and
we've been in this business too long.
Yeah, that was on Channel 2008 Foundation. All right.
Yeah, well, of course,
Like
Steve has to take responsibility for what we did with our careers before we met Steve.
What a
Foundry logos all over our old stuff.
What an ass Anthony looks like with that hat and that hairdo.
I'm just the worst.
By the way, Stump Brain is reaching out to Mayor Bloomberg here in New York, and he's going to talk to Mayor Menino, hopefully on our behalf. We're taking this very seriously.
Oh.
It's time to bury this thing with the mayor of Boston.
Yeah.
Stump Brain could get some things done, I'm telling you. Let's go back to the apology, Lou.
That's right, Anthony and the boy with the Dutch boy hairdo. You be on a paint can saying you're sorry.
Paint can.
All right, here we go.
I feel bad that the mayor's, wife heard it. Who knew that the mayor's family is fans of the Opie and Anthony show?
Used to be.
Honestly, I think it's stupid. I think anyone who listens to our show for the last 3 years knows what we're all about. We've done pranks like this.
Actually, I think it's stupid.
Honestly, I think it's
stupid, you say.
Grief-stricken.
This is the worst apology I've ever heard.
It's a good apology.
It's a non-apology.
Very contrite. Honestly, I think it's stupid.
I think it's stupid. I think the mayor's stupid, the family's stupid, everyone's stupid.
How many seconds? I think it's less than 10 seconds from to I think it's stupid. Like that's how long you were able to hold the farce that you gave a crap for. For 10, I'm looking at the timeline of that sound thing. I think it's about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, come on.
It's a terrible apology.
Let's acknowledge this was 10 years ago, though. I know the mayor's people are listening.
And
we really want a meeting and bury the hatchet finally.
Mm-hmm. No,
all right, let's go back to the apology from 10 years ago.
Honestly, I think it's stupid. I think anyone who listens to our show for the last 3 years knows what we're all about. We've done pranks like this for the last 3 years.
We apologize to the mayor and his family.
I am sorry, Mayor.
What are you laughing at? That was Anthony, right?
I go, we apologize to the mayor and his family.
Like a 4-year-old.
Yeah, it's like, all right, we apologize.
Sorry I hit my stupid, ugly sister in her fat face.
That is the most insincere apology I've ever given in my life. And I've given some real insincere apologies. It's just like, we apologize to the mayor. All right, you satisfied?
Look, this is the first apology of many that we had to do in our careers. This is the first one.
It's great.
I don't expect us to, know what the hell we're doing. I think we did a pretty good job for our first apology.
But it's not the first one you've gave in your life.
Here we go.
It sounds like
terrible.
It's unbelievable.
All right, let's go back to the apology. We're almost done. And then we got the mayor's response, I think, right after this?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
We've done pranks like this for the last 3 years.
We apologize to the mayor and his family.
I am sorry, Mayor and family. Seriously.
I will not accept the apology this time.
I will not accept the apology this time.
But you have to accept an apology. It's part of the rules. If someone apologizes, you go, apologized.
If they apologize, that was not an apology.
No, it wasn't.
You have to accept an apology.
It didn't resemble an apology.
That was worse than no comment would have been better.
Is there anything else left in that?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
We apologize to the mayor and his family.
I am sorry, mayor and family. Seriously.
I will not accept the apology this time because they went too far. I have a great sense of humor, but this is more than this is not a laughing matter at all.
All right, listen though, but it's been 10 years, so let's talk this out a little bit.
Let bygones be bygones.
It's time. We love the city of Boston, and we want to bring some things there.
Also, it was funny to say he's dead.
That's Louis C.K. I, at this time, don't think it was funny.
Absolutely not, despite the fact I'm smiling from ear to ear at Lou's remark. They're all fair game politicians.
Of course they are.
But 10 years later, we still can't get things done because of what we did in 98? Come on!
Even, Hillary Clinton campaigns with her husband after he had a woman do things to his...
thing
with Altoids in her mouth.
Yeah,
with Altoids in her mouth, and she's like, "Oh, but he's it's not that bad. I need him."
Here's the Eddie Murphy trailer that is driving a lot of people nuts around here.
I have not heard it, but I'm sure it's fun.
Oh, it's horrible.
Well, we've pointed out over the last year or two that Eddie Murphy makes the same movie where it's Eddie Murphy as,
and it's like a new movie starring Eddie Murphy. And Eddie Murphy.
And Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy. It's like he's got to play 18 characters in movies now.
Yeah. I'd love to see a drama like that, like, Robert Duvall and Robert Duvall in the cancer story.
He plays the rapist and the victim.
He's the rapist and the victim and the old man who's dying of cancer. Well, he's all three of them with prosthetics, but it's not funny. Well, and he wears a fat suit, but for a dramatic reason, like a drama fat suit.
Well, just when you thought Eddie Murphy couldn't get worse with this whole, and Eddie Murphy thing, listen to this.
On July 11th, it's Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy.
In Eddie Murphy. In Eddie Murphy.
See, now he's inside himself. Eddie Murphy is now...
Eddie Murphy. I can't even say it. I'm laughing.
This is outrageous. Listen, you're not going to believe this one,
On July 11th, it's Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy.
You put that thing down. The guy's an inch tall. You look like a wood.
This summer...
Stop.
Do you have superpowers or something?
You have forgotten your weapon.
He's saving the world.
The fate of many depend on me. That was entirely too much force.
From the inside out.
Yeah, boy, yeah!
Meat Day, rated PG, July 11th.
Here's how this happened. Here's how this happened. A couple of comedy movie writers were on the Paramount lot working on some Eddie Murphy stink bag vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And they were just like us talking about, does this guy have any move besides Eddie Murphy and then somebody went, Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy. Like, that's how dumb it is.
Yeah.
And then somebody went, oh Jesus, that's it. We're going to make money.
Yeah.
And they backed in the actual idea for the movie they started with the tag. That's how movies are made now. They started with what's going to be on the poster. Eddie Murphy in
Eddie Murphy. And then said, all right, we'll have him as a giant robot thing. Mm-hmm. And then he'll be controlling him from inside his head.
Yeah. How do we get to Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy?
Yeah. We could make it a gay sex movie.
Doesn't matter what it is. And they went into some executive's office and said, here's the next movie. Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy. And the guy went, just figure out a way to get to that makes any sense, and we'll give you money and you'll make it.
That's exactly how that crap happens.
I swear to you, that's how that happened. And then they figured out this stupid, and just as long as he goes, ah! And, I do want to talk like this with my mouth wide. And then, of course, when he talks like this, just get him to do those things.
And his little laugh.
And then we make the poster and take another big dump on it. Sorry, jeez.
When did people, he's a funny guy. Like, when did he start to become irritating? Like, what? Maybe because he never did, a real drama. I didn't like Dreamgirls. Is that why? Like, Pryor did dramas. He was a better actor anyway, but he did dramas.
Yeah.
He did Lady Sings the Blues. He did Blue Collar.
Difference between those guys to me, because Pryor was like this really genuine guy with this great personality and soul and stuff. Eddie's he's like an athlete. To me, he's unbelievably funny when he's funny, but it's just this ability he has. You know, like when you watch an athlete and you're so in awe of them, you start to think they must be amazing as a person. And then they talk and they go, duh. And you go, wow, you're not even aware of how cool what you do is. You're not, your brain doesn't measure up to your courage. Eddie's the same. I mean, he's just basically, he's a rich guy from Hollywood. So he used to be this young kid from Brooklyn, but he was driven by hunger to be successful. Mm-hmm. He wasn't a guy. I mean, Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor was so full of incredible feelings and thoughts and ideas, and you put him in a movie and it was great.
So you're saying that he lost his edge?
Yeah,
he gets a little lazy because you got the money and everything.
Yeah.
You could imagine.
I mean, I don't know him, and maybe he's, the other way is he's just a businessman. Like, whatever, the guy who owns Kellogg's or the guy who owns Exxon, or people like, God, that guy stinks. Well, no, he's just slamming down the bucks. This guy's making millions of dollars every year with movies that people definitely go to. He's got a sustaining box office quotient, but that doesn't make him interesting. Just makes him some dude with a lot of money.
I wonder how much his movies make, because, I mean, obviously people do go to him. I mean...
he doesn't have...
Still do well.
He doesn't have bombs, for the most part.
Yeah. No, and also he gave up on guys like us who actually liked him when he was a young comic. He doesn't care about us anymore. These are for kids. These movies are for kids.
That's true.
These are multiplex.
This is,
Can I get 2 for the Eddie Murphy movie? Nobody even knows the
Eddie Murphy movie.
3 for Eddie Murphy.
That's who you want. Do Eddie Murphy movie. All right, let's move on. We got the gun thing. We got the car running on vegetable oil.
The man's jumping out of the other man's ear. This looks very
the same man. It's the same. How did they do that?
It's hysterical.
How did they get a man to jump out of his own ear?
Why not have him jump out of somewhere else? It would have been much funnier. Ties his shoes, the other Eddie falls out. Rolls on the back of his pant leg.
GTA?
Yeah, GTA.
Video games are in the news again. You play the video games there, Lou? Probably not, because you got the kids. You can't be playing video games.
No, sir.
The new GTA game is just amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
Danny,
it looks great.
You gave a look like, eh?
No. Not the...
Uh-oh.
I played that game once. I just liked walking around town. I didn't get involved in the crime. Like, I actually
just
had
walk
the guy
around.
Walk around, stood on the corner for a while.
A law-abiding citizen in GTA?
I just want to be a wallflower on GTA.
You are a weirdo.
Just
hop in a cab, pay for it.
Yeah, hop in a cab, drive the speed limit, stop at the red lights.
Yeah.
You could just
stay out of trouble.
Let the hooker keep her money.
Sure.
All that stuff, sure.
Dude, I tried playing that game once, because we were all in it, and all I kept doing was backing into the fence. I wanted to kick my television over. I was so irritated. I couldn't control the
No, that's
clicker.
why, seriously, what I really did do was stay out of trouble. Like, you can tell where the hot spots are and every time I heard sirens, okay, I'll just stand over here by this building and wait for that to go by. Just stay out of trouble. See how long you can play the game.
Can you walk around all day and just not be bothered?
Yeah.
You can. Yes, you can. I did that for like for a couple hours.
What's wrong with you?
You gotta be careful you don't bump into anyone, because that could cause all sorts of problems.
It's actually pretty predictable. You hit a guy and he goes, hey, I'm gonna hit you back. Oh, I'm in a fight now. All right.
Shoot him.
Shoot him. And then he goes, and he bleeds.
And then the cops come after.
Not that interesting. But the outskirts of the game where you stay out of trouble are actually interesting, because then you're at the limits of what the writers of the game did, that they didn't pay as much attention to, like, stand over by a bush. You know what I mean?
Never realized
in
that.
a weird existential corner of the creator of the game's mind, where the stuff he had to write just in case some idiot didn't
just
anybody.
Walk around.
Yeah, it's better than, whatever.
Well, let's see what's going on with these 6 kids out there on Long Island, I believe.
Of course. Where else would they be from?
6 teens are accused of carrying out a crime spree cops say was inspired by the popular video game Grand Theft Auto. Nassau County Police say the boys, who range in age from 14 to 18, attacked several people while trying to copy scenes from the game. 3 of the boys allegedly beat and robbed a man in New Hyde Park. They later met 3 others in Garden City, where cops say they forced one driver off the road and mugged her. She was able to escape and call police. The teens are now being charged as adults all face robbery charges.
So why the yes, Danny?
Well,
I just love how neither the news nor the Newsday article that reported this story bothers to tell you that, I mean, the reality of it is that Grand Theft Auto 4 is an M-rated game. There's ratings on video games just like there are movies. And I think 4 out of these 6 kids weren't even of age to even be playing the game in the first place. But they'll never tell you that in the news.
No, of course not.
It doesn't matter.
Video games
are bad. The impetus to act like a jerk comes from. It doesn't matter.
Do you know the game?
The whole idea is like, let's find out why they did it and blame that product.
The game sold, I don't know how many millions of copies.
One.
Perhaps.
It only sold one copy?
One copy.
Boy, I think it was
that guy's got a lot of friends.
6 million in the first, I think it was the first week of sales.
6 million.
6 million?
And
the first week.
And you got one of these cases.
And you get something that happens like, I mean, come on.
That's pretty good odds.
There was actually some other Grand Theft Auto news, I think just 2 days ago, where remember that whole hot coffee incident from Grand Theft Auto 3?
Yeah.
Where you could, there was like a supposed nude scene in there. Well, they just paid out the settlement. There was a class action lawsuit. I think 2,600 people actually wanted the settlement out of how many people actually bought that game. It came out to 0.006% of people were offended by that hot coffee patch. And the article had went on to tell you that it was really the lawyers making money off the lawsuit rather than the people who wanted the settlement.
Sure.
So it wasn't even anybody being offended. It was just another case of lawyers wanting to make more money.
No, I get, when you get like a notice from Apple Computer or something saying somebody sued us for you.
Yeah.
Here's a penny.
On your behalf. Class action.
Class action lawsuit.
What?
Right.
You're offended. Don't worry. Here's a penny.
Here's a penny.
Yeah, we understand what you needed.
Yeah. What happened?
And meanwhile, the company lost like billions of dollars because they had to dish out pennies to
people that don't want pennies.
Yeah. To write for your penny, to claim your. That's weird.
I think the actual figure for Rockstar was they had to pay out, I think, something like $34,000 for that hot coffee suit.
Really?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah. And imagine what they had to spend on their lawyers and everything else.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
Give me a break. Whatever.
Yeah,
video games.
Fat cats get fatter.
Yeah. Regular Joe.
Regular Joe.
No? Yeah.
That was Regular Joe.
Regular Joe.
Was right.
I know him anywhere. Says regular things.
Know what I got in front of me?
Makes regular guy faces that you can't see on the radio.
Yeah. Well, for the gun lovers out there, this is what went down in D.C. yesterday.
Yeah, biggie.
A landmark ruling for advocates of gun rights.
It's a great day for the city of Washington and for all law-abiding Americans.
With its 5-4 decision to overturn Washington, D.C.'s 3-decade-old ban, the justices have determined all Americans can have handguns.
And I'm very happy that now I'm able to defend myself and my household in my own home.
The decision, a crushing blow for those who say more guns will lead to more violence.
There are too many lives that are tragically lost by accidents and other shootings that happen because the gun gets in the wrong hands.
In the wrong hands. Gun ownership, it's a responsibility. You have to be responsible. It's also your right. And it's like anything else. It's like driving a car, which isn't even a right. It's a privilege.
Ooh.
And people drive like idiots and mow down people and kill more people in a year than accidental gunfire. That's for sure.
So I'm kind of lost. So what was going on in D.C.?
D.C. had
allowed to
a law. You could not own a handgun. You weren't allowed to own a handgun.
But people were being shot all over the place.
Yes,
down there.
it's the murder capital of the country. But so that really shows you how gun control really works. Take every gun, make every handgun illegal.
I swear to God, I thought that was the problem, that they were the first area to allow you to have a handgun.
No.
I had no idea you weren't allowed to have a handgun in D.C.
Here's something miserable.
Really, yeah, but the problem is that you can leave, you can drive out of D.C. in 20 minutes.
And it becomes an illegal handgun.
Yeah.
The second you cross the state line, it's like, what people say that. Well, you could buy one and then, you can go over the state line and then you have one. Yes, you have an illegal gun. You've broken the law.
Right.
So now you are not a law-abiding citizen owning a gun which you have a right to own. You're breaking the law. And now the law-abiding citizen that would never do that because he knows you're breaking the law cannot defend himself against you with your illegal gun because you're not allowed to have a legal one in your house.
Right.
It's crazy. So they overturned it.
Good.
And now law-abiding citizens in D.C., I'm sure they're going to have to jump through so many hoops like they do everywhere else, especially in New York, are going to be able to own a handgun.
Do you mind all the hoops?
Defend themselves.
All the hoops you got to jump through to get a gun?
Absolutely. I mind a lot of them. I think, of course, background check. I'm not silly.
Yeah,
I don't want to dole out guns to lunatics. That's
a background check seems just like, I think the car thing, driver's license is the perfect corollary. I think that should be, and it's the same when you have a license, you have to keep proving every few years that that you're a responsible driver.
License, right. You have to be responsible. A lot of states have gun safety courses you have to take before they'll issue you a license.
So then there should be an expiration date, I think, on a gun license.
Yeah, there are.
But I think that should be the way it is. I mean, it's hard because we live in an imperfect world and most people are douchebags.
Most people are idiots.
So it's just the way it is, and it's just this thing. I don't know, when you people that live in the country and have guns, it's like a hammer. It's just a tool. It's not that big a deal.
You're right. It's like anything else. But you do have a constitutional right to own these things.
Yeah. By the way, it's the Second Amendment. It's not like it's like the 48th obscure amendment. It's the Second
Amendment.
You got to be able to say whatever you want,
and then shoot whoever doesn't like it.
Shoot whoever doesn't like what you said. I want to be in a house saying "F you" with a gun in my lap. That's what I want. That's what the basic American rights.
That is pretty much what the founding fathers wanted.
Yeah, and there's people who live in cultures that are not gun cultures, and it's offensive to them because they don't know what it means to have that. Yeah. And, just like there's people who think that you're supposed to just parrot Jesus words at each other. Yeah. And so they don't get how important it is to be able to say whatever you want.
These anti-gun advocates are ridiculous if they can't see that a gun ban in D.C. and in Chicago, by the way, does nothing. It hasn't done anything. It doesn't deter crime. If they're talking about accidental shootings, that happens. It does. And again, you got to be responsible. You have to be so responsible with a gun. Some people aren't responsible enough.
Yep.
They're just not.
I know I'm not responsible enough to have a gun.
Really?
Yeah. I would just, something dumb would happen.
I wouldn't trust you with a peach.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Get that peach away from Opie.
Oh my God, he's pointing at me.
I'm clumsy.
Yep.
Something dumb would happen. Yeah, just clumsy.
You gotta know.
I would kick it and it would fire and hit my neighbors.
I get nervous with my fake gun. Like I keep the blanks box in one corner of the apartment and then I have the magazine that they go into another. Like I don't want to keep the stuff in one.
You have to be very, very familiar
and he should be nervous about that. Who died because of
John Eric Hexum years ago.
Who?
Yeah. John Eric Hexum.
Oh, who was the actor too?
He was the actor.
The kid, Brandon Lee got shot.
Well,
I was thinking Brandon Lee.
I was thinking John Eric Hexum.
What's that story?
He was filming a TV series he was on, and he put a blank gun to his head and pulled the trigger.
Idiot.
And the charge dislodged a piece of his skull as if it was a bullet and put it right through his brain.
Dead idiot. Dead fool.
There's a charge that explodes when you do that.
Oh yeah,
a big nasty orange flame comes out the front.
A blank is nothing but a bullet without the lead in it.
Without the lead.
But so it fires like the powder?
Oh yeah, and you still get the same energy coming out of the barrel. So if something's at the front of the barrel, like your skull, it's just going to bust out and go through your brain.
Yeah. He thought it was like a little.
Yeah, I don't know what he thought.
He shot himself in the head with his head.
Right. Yeah. He used his own head to kill himself.
Because he's stupid, and he's probably smarter now than when he was alive.
Yeah. Let's go to the second part of the gun story down there in D.C. You got the candidates commenting.
A carefully worded statement from Barack Obama tonight. He suggests the court isn't saying you can't have common sense gun laws, just that this particular case violates a basic principle. John McCain calls the ruling a recognition that gun ownership is a sacred fundamental right.
Sacred is getting a little
sacred.
Yeah, get a hold of yourself.
Call it that. I say call it sacred because people don't understand.
Boy, that audio was very surprising.
Yeah, very surprising.
Yeah, exactly. Well, those dudes are really,
it is weird.
About as sincere as your apology to the Menino.
All right. Hey, the Supreme Court one day rules very liberal that you can't put the the child molesters, child rapists to death, and then this conservative ruling. It's really weird.
Yeah, this isn't even really a conservative ruling.
Yes,
this is a constitutional.
No, both of these rulings, both of those rulings are actually a good Supreme Court behavior, because they're both saying, regardless of how people are upset about something right now, you can't just start changing stuff. You can't. There's a line you can't cross with the death penalty. And there's a fundamental, ancient, basic right to handguns. And regardless of the statistics of today or how things are going in D.C. or how mad people are about these, you can't change stuff.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with, yes, child molestation is, on the rise, but you can't start killing people for a crime that's getting particularly rampant and repulsive to people.
But why can't you change
if
stuff?
It's not murder.
Well, don't forget, why can't you, though, when this was written, this was just written by guys. Like, it's not like this. Why should this document be so completely unchangeable and sacred when it was written by, we all know, slave owners?
Well, because when you change law, like, you just let it rock back and forth and pendulum back and forth, I think it's dangerous to do that.
Yeah.
I think it's good that you can't.
Then it's not worth the paper it's written on.
But it's supposed to be changeable.
There's going to be
to what extent?
There's going to be a day when you're going to get, I don't know, you don't drink, right? You're like a sober guy, aren't you?
Like a sober guy.
Someday the right woman's going to drive you back into the bottle. You're going to have a bad night, and you're going to wake up in a kiddie park, not realizing where you passed out, with wood chips on your face, and you're going to pee on a fire engine toy, and there's going to be a kid standing there watching you pee, and next thing you know, you're on death row. That's going to happen.
Yeah, right? There you go.
There's this basic line that you gotta let.
I'll take that chance. The odds of those things happening, if I wind up doing that and get caught, I deserve to be put to death. Because a fire truck is only every boy's right.
They're also talking about New York City's laws, their gun laws, and Mayor Bloomberg, of course, is saying that this shouldn't affect New York City, which, by the way, is just a pain in the ass to get a pistol license.
But you can get one here.
You need to show cause. You need to have a reason. You can't just say, my reason? Because there are lunatics running around and they have guns.
Yeah.
Why can't I? Why, I'm willing to get a background check.
How'd you get one?
I have a New York State license. I cannot carry my gun in the city.
Oh, right, okay.
So I'm there's supposed to be certain people working on that. I haven't heard anything yet. But, because it's one of those things. It should be your right. I think they're screwing up here in New York City. I think it's, against the Second Amendment, and I hope the DC thing sets a precedent, and people in Chicago are able to, get handguns, and I hope they make it easier in New York for law-abiding citizens. I'm talking people that are responsible and go through the system and are able to then possess a handgun.
This is an example of how, like, old ideals carry through time. The way that dictators take over countries, they use laws. They don't do it through like Hitler used law.
He played it perfectly.
And parliamentary process in order to become chancellor.
All of a sudden, he was the head muckety muck.
Yeah, so
just handed to him.
So he changed laws. He changed laws because he was able to. He had large powers, so he just said, "Okay, everybody, turn in your weapons." You disarm. The two things you do when you take over a country as a dictator is you shut people up and you take away their weapons. You say everybody has to bring. If you're found with a gun, you go to jail. That's a new law. We just made it up. Okay, next law, if you say these salacious things, you go to jail.
Yeah.
Those two things lead the next day you're Hitler.
And that's absolutely
But you can't do that in America. You just can't do it. You can't tell people you can't say something, and you can't tell people, well, you can,
That's why they put it in the Constitution.
Yep.
To protect the American people against a tyrannical government, because the government has to know, holy crap, These people are armed.
But it was
They're
an
the same
external
people that
force
got
protecting
England thrown out of here just
armed.
by having their hunting
They have
rifles
guns
with them.
in their
and
houses.
Yeah, everyone is armed. We're crazy if we think we can just sweep over these people and be a tyrannical government.
It was to protect from basically an external force coming into. I'm not against guns.
No,
either.
but also it's
It
not an
was
external
really
force.
protecting
It's
against their own government.
Their own government.
Because they saw how that worked in England, where they were.
And it's the same thing with the government's ability to punish people by death,
right?
By using laws against the citizens.
But if you have guns to protect yourself from your own government, why all of a sudden can't you change the laws? Like if that's how bad things can get, why is it so out of the realm of possibility or to change?
Well, that's the whole thing. It would be bad because they'd be changing the laws.
Because we have an because we have a constitution that we keep going back to, so you just can't. As a new leader, say, okay, no more guns. You just can't do it, and you can't say, okay, you can't say these things because the Constitution is so bedrock.
But you know what?
That's why when things change, you don't want to.
It's overrated.
I don't think so.
It really is when you look at it. I mean, a lot of it was great, but some of it might be a bit outdated. It was written by a bunch of guys protecting their own interest at that time.
I think fundamentally it's pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
It's worth defending.
Yeah, to a certain point, but
from decade to decade, it holds up better than somebody with a fiery speech ability to just change stuff. Sorry, that music means I got to shut up, right?
Well, it's all right. Look,
I'm a
it's
loudmouth. I'm boring.
A loudmouth.
No,
you're a loudmouth.
Not at all. That's a good set, and we should continue with that discussion down the road. Absolutely.
Yeah. I can't even get. I really am not against guns. I just think that the NRA is like, all right, already, we get it.
No, they are. I think there's douchebags on both sides.
Oh.
I think that guy from that clip who's going like, I'm glad now I can defend. Nothing's ever happened to him. Nothing ever will happen to him.
You never
But he's
know.
enjoying, I'm glad I now get to have a gun and an erection without people bothering me.
Guns are great to have. It's a great feeling of security.
Yeah.
It's great to go to the range, blast off some rounds.
I think a lot of people that want to have guns are stupid and they're morons. But then there's people who aren't. Guess which one you are.
I'm still trying to figure that one out.
We all are. We could do What's the Haps. You could do Man Tries to Bet Weed at Casino. Porn and... Yeah, we never did this. This is getting a bit on the old side.
What's going to be the little newsroom twist on it?
On the weed thing?
He tried to use whatever.
Wait till you hear what this guy
tried to
bet
make
with.
a bet that was a little unorthodox, but something like a pun about weed.
Well, what does he bet?
Oh, they'll make a pun like, he was trying to win the pot by betting pot.
And he was.
That's the one.
They thought his bet was a little high.
Ha ha ha.
Poker, save me a poke.
He hopes that
21. What do we got?
Yes, he was in a gambling joint.
Yes.
Oh, that's so cute.
I was going to say joint venture.
He was hoping
joint venture.
He was hoping to win the pot with some.
He was hoping to be rolling in the dough after rolling marijuana cigarettes.
He had a bad river card.
Did you see that jerk?
Come on, get back on the roll. I'll jump in.
Look what I could do, guys. Hey, guys, look at me. Let's see what stupid pun they use. What?
All right, let's see what they say.
Okay, let's go.
Most of the time, criminals are out there committing crimes that are dangerous or even deadly.
That's right, but once in a while...
Stop! He wanted to gamble. He had some tokens.
Tokens? That was a weird lead-in. What a weirdly general lead-in. Usually criminals are doing violent things, like shooting people in the vagina. But this criminal is taking a different tactic.
With all the improvers in the room, why didn't we come up with Josh S. from Philly's line?
What was that?
He's a high roller.
High roller. Oh, you used high? Very good.
Okay. That was too high.
It's a river
Josh from fucking Philadelphia. You can suck my cock.
Fuck him in his asshole.
He gets fucking hammered on the train.
Fucking hope his mom pisses on his teeth and then kicks him in the Fucking balls.
Exactly, there's a pot pun.
I apologize. I didn't hear that, Lou.
Sorry.
I was waiting for Larry to say it.
I used to laugh a lot.
But once in a while, police catch a bad guy doing something, well, stupid. This time our cameras are rolling when it
You think
happened.
he gave that look? Well,
Stupid. And then I think she giggles. I think.
Yeah.
And then they cut to R. Kelly.
Stupid's a funny word.
Can I tell you one of the greatest days for me was when I realized local news is the best comedy show on TV.
It is.
It was, what happened? What did I miss? What? What did I miss?
Something about his cock.
Another cock
For
joke.
fuck's sake.
Going into an R. Kelly show. Oh.
Like after they catch him doing something stupid, they just show something so vile like that, or a beheading. Oh fuck! Fucking Paul Cooley and the girl he buried alive in Florida. You know, they're doing something stupid.
Stupid. This toker didn't want to get a joker.
That's a good one.
That's terrible. I hate that.
That's Liddy rules.
Pretty bad. There's no jokers in the fucking car. You're really reaching now.
jokers.
It's
That's a good
over.
one.
It's fucking when you dealt a joker.
Yeah,
Fucking
exactly.
Old maid with your ugly cunt mom.
Asshole. You're a fucking asshole.
Go fish, then your mom's pussy comes
This time
up.
our cameras are
Smells
rolling
like it.
when it happened. Steve Yoakum explains from inside the force.
On a downtown Fresno sidewalk, this man is being placed in handcuffs. But he didn't rob a store or assault someone.
We know what he didn't do.
What the fuck? This is the first crime that ever happened. Here's an odd story because, okay, let's list all the things he didn't do.
Yeah.
Didn't rob a store.
He didn't rape a child. Just gets really heinous.
Exactly.
Yeah, he didn't
Yes.
fist fuck his mother.
He didn't sew a woman's child to her body and then rape them both.
He didn't gouge out the eyes of a Down syndrome man and jerk off into his mouth while he cried. But no, go back. I got a great improv that got messed up.
All righty, Jimmy, I'll do just
Right there,
that
just
for
a little
you.
bit.
Cue it up.
I got
He
this.
didn't
Are you
rob a
ready?
store or assault someone.
He robbed a pot store.
There's not even a button for that on this machine. There's not even a button to be had for that.
Oh, God.
All right.
Actually, he did something else that left officers scratching their heads in amazement.
Oh!
Tell us what he did!
He gave him dandruff. They were scratching their heads. Oh, wait.
Damn it.
He did the same thing to Ted Kennedy. And George Harrison.
George Harrison.
Tim H. from Columbus writes, the only chips this gambler had was a bag of Doritos.
Danny's line. Danny has a chip line.
never made it.
Yeah. Danny had a chip line.
This was better.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm on a fucking roll. Let's get going.
They had to rehash.
Oh!
This
so stupid. God.
Their heads in amazement.
What happened?
Nothing at all. Nothing at all happened? Well, why are you in handcuffs then?
Minutes earlier, inside the Casino One gambling establishment, the subject sat at a card game, and when it was time to place his bet, he put a large amount of marijuana right out on the table.
Marijuana.
Can somebody look up how to say that exactly? I want to make sure I have that right. Marijuana.
It's right on the table as a bet. All right.
They're all a bunch of dopes.
He put a large amount of marijuana right out on the table.
Marijuana. I really want people to know what this is.
No, we do.
Marijuana. It's marijuana.
Louis, we got to play it probably another 4 times before we get past this point of the story. You know that.
Yeah.
Put a large amount of marijuana.
Marijuana.
Don't you hate reporters?
Oh, I can't stand them.
I love them.
The thing is, when I hear that,
Marijuana.
I just picture him when they're editing the story and he's sitting with the editor who hates him. And
Yeah.
when he gets to that marijuana, he goes, yeah, use that. I like that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like that take.
Sucks.
Yeah, that one you want?
You gonna stick
Fuck
with
it.
that one where I go marijuana? Let me try another one. Marijuana.
I'm gonna say it again. 2, 1. Marijuana.
And then the one he does that's just marijuana. The editor's like, "That's good. We should use that one."
Yeah.
He's like, no.
His bed. He put a large amount of marijuana right.
Marijuana.
Someone's saying, "What is this? Steve doing the announcing?"
Marijuana.
Yes, he had it in his clothes.
Clothes.
The pockets of his pants.
Listen how he says "clothes" in this dumb promo.
Your clothes.
Jesus. No one uses the TH.
Thank you. That's what we tried to tell him yesterday.
TH is like the fucking appendix.
We all say it like you're closing a door. A close.
Yes.
Exactly.
That's it.
Your clothes.
Clothes.
Clote. THS. Shit dick he is. He's a fucking shit dick.
Case clothes.
Clothes.
Ted G from South Dakota, and he spells it out nice too. When asked where he got the marijuana, and he writes it like that, the man said that he got it from a Negro.
Pardon my French. I'm gonna make his mother wish she never had him.
She never had him.
Terrible delivery.
Awful.
How does your wife get home?
We're going to try to get past the marijuana line here.
Place his bet. He put a large amount of marijuana right out on the table. For a moment, the dealer and other gamblers can't believe it. Then the man decides.
What are you? Are you in the present tense now?
What the fuck is...
Wait a minute, go back, because was he in the present
For a
tense
moment.
before?
Yeah.
The dealer and other gamblers can't believe it. Then the man decides he's bet too much pot. So he takes the bag away and simply spreads...
So he smokes his bet.
I think he was actually trying to go for a joke, but he didn't understand how to do
He's watching a video. So he goes, for a moment, they can't believe it.
Right.
Like he's narrating a video.
Right.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I just can't find it.
Bet
Closed
too much, but he
circuit.
hit pot.
Clothed
He said
circuit
he
television.
bet too much pot, which I think makes him think.
The pot joke.
Yeah, but the way it would have been, like, you put too much in the pot.
In the pot.
But he said he bet too much pot,
Pot.
which doesn't, it's a train wreck of a joke.
Of course
but
it
I think
is.
he's going for it there. That's the way he says pot.
So he takes the bag away and simply spreads out a handful of loose buds. Casino security said they couldn't believe their eyes as it all unfolded on surveillance video.
Really? They couldn't believe it?
Yeah, there's a guy trying to bet pot. Let's just go get him.
Yeah, I believe. I think.
Kick him out of the casino.
Are my eyes working?
And all I can't believe my eyes.
It's not a UFO.
He shoots the guy next to him because he thinks it's.
My eyes are liars!
Right.
He's the same never believes it's not butter.
I like Jimmy's angle though. They just saw it on the video and went, let's get this nutcase out of the casino.
It was so routine for them.
What'd he do? Put down pot?
Pot?
Nah.
All right, get him out of here.
Get
him out of here.
It reminds me of the time. It reminds me of a time.
Look at his asshole. Look at his asshole.
Look what
Put
he's
down
doing.
pot. All right, go get rid of him.
Get him.
Let's go get him.
Oh,
Jimmy,
look, I'm betting weed. There he is.
He just put a big bag down.
And then
he's
he goes,
like,
yeah,
oh,
I
you
want
know
to bet
what?
that.
Wait a minute. Let me change my mind.
And there's the dealer.
Going
I'm saying, I don't think I can do this. He goes, okay, well, let me just.
How about just a few buds?
A few buds? Is that okay? It's worth something, dude.
Come on.
How do you not think that's going to be a
And
problem?
look, the people sitting at the table with him, he can believe his eyes.
Like, what a dick.
He totally believes
Is
eyes.
that the reporter?
Mildly amused.
No,
that's the
Fat
guy.
Hawaiian, whoever
That's
he
the
is.
guy. That's
And
the
the security,
guy
you think? Okay.
Who can't believe his eyes.
Gets a chuckle out of it. He killed the person next to him because he thought it might be Bin Laden because he couldn't believe his eyes that it was his partner.
What did
He
they think
doubted
was...
the veracity of his
Yes.
optic nerve.
He gave himself a quick eye test. He was 1600. Fucking asshole.
Dan asked from Long Island. I think that the marijuana would go nice with some more.
Mo?
I don't get it.
It's an inside
This
joke.
smoke pretty good. What's wrong with the weed? What's wrong with the marijuana we got?
Hydro.
Hydro.
I want to go.
Sansamir.
Regs.
Cool. More.
Skang.
All right, you want to hear what we're talking about? Do you have the long form of that? All right, we'll give you the long form. There was this politician douche that was trying to do something with beer in Alabama.
They were trying to import, I think, a higher alcohol content beer,
Yeah,
and for some reason they were trying to block it.
Yeah,
and he just really didn't have much of an argument.
They wanted to keep the alcohol level down in the
Yep.
beers.
Right.
They didn't
He
want
wanted
this,
to bring it up.
Like an assemblyman or something. The German imports or the Canadian.
Yeah, he wanted to just stick with American beer, so he posed a question to them.
So it's 20 seconds, and now he's doing a press conference, and this is what this dope says.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got? I mean, the beer we got drank pretty good, don't it? I ain't never heard nobody complain about the beer we have. It drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller. Cool. It drank pretty good, don't it?
There's so much going on there. First of all, just the guy's voice. Secondly, that he ran out of beers after Budweiser, and then his buddy, and
then his go-to guy, his Carl Rove.
that's his right-hand man.
His fucking Carl Rove.
Those guys are
You guys,
cool.
See, that's why I'm up here, because you can't talk.
Yeah.
But you're good to get a reference out of.
That beer drank pretty good.
Right.
What?
You know they go like hunting for chicks on weekends together.
Yeah, Mo. Can I buy you a Mo?
But that's right. He runs out of beers after Budweiser.
After Bud.
What the Budweiser? What other beers are there?
The other weird thing is that he really wants another example. They ain't gonna believe me unless I say at least one more beer.
Yeah, I need more beer. Mo. Mo.
What about the thing is though? Was there a video of this guy? I have to see.
I know.
the
I'd love to
friend.
see. I want to see what the friend looks like.
I picture a
got an
catfish.
image. Yeah, I got an image in my head what he looks
With
like.
two giant hearing aids in each
No, but
ear.
is this guy? Were you saying this guy? Is this guy just a man on the street, or is he a politician?
No, he's a politician.
He really is.
Yes.
No
We
shit.
talked to him.
Did you talk to him?
Yeah.
Oh man,
Mo.
The main guy
But
we
he
talked to. We
disappointed?
didn't talk to
Yes,
the
we
Muller.
did.
Did you talk to Moon?
Muller. Let's hear it.
Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller. Cool. It drank pretty good, don't it?
I think the second one was Coors.
It was.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Milk.
Cool. Cool.
I love that accent that he has. The beer is a 2-syllable word. Beera.
Beer.
What other kind of beers?
Beer.
What other kind of beers? We got. You know, Anthony Loco for Boston makes a great point that we haven't yet on this story.
No, he doesn't.
This man has never been able to afford Budweiser or Miller. He needs to drink Miller.
Mo.
There's probably a local beer just called Miller.
Mo.
Yeah, it's an M and a U and a few L's and an A and an H,
Right.
but there's no real right spelling of it.
Let's get back to the casino story.
In all the time you've been doing security here, have you ever had anybody bet drugs like that before?
Not that I've been in. Be honest, 2.5 years. He walked up with it in his hand.
Within a short time, casino guards arrived, but the subject still seems
Look at this guy on
unflustered.
TV. He's doing the
Note-
news. Who combed his hair? Fucking Sirhan. His hair's all messy.
There's a
He's
mess.
on fucking, what is it, NBC?
TV.
It looks like he has cum in his
He's got kind of like a Gary Hart look, you know.
All right,
Messy,
I should have.
messy, sexy, salt and pepper.
I like that.
Yeah.
Is Obama going gray already?
A little
That's
bit,
why
yeah.
he's
Oh,
like
boy,
cutting
he's-
those sides really short.
You know how presidents age?
Yeah,
He's going to be like,
Day.
Well, let me tell you about the time I ran for president. That was 4 years ago today.
Looks like the
that was
grandfather
4
from the
weeks ago.
Boondocks.
Yeah, 4 weeks I've been the president.
Jesus.
But the subject still seems unflustered.
Sorry.
Note how long it takes the guard to scrape the sticky marijuana buds up off the felt playing surface of the
Bastard.
card table.
Really?
Outside, police question the
stuff.
man who claims what he did was legal because he had a cannabis club card he got on the internet. Wrong, say police.
You do have your cannabis card on you? I do that. Do you like frequent flyer miles with that? Or?
I get
Cops
it.
that are funny.
Because he's high.
Cops that are funny.
He's high.
They don't give out frequent flyer
What'd you say to
miles
that
for
guy in the
cannabis.
locker room?
Literal chimps.
He's in the locker room later. What'd you say to that guy about the frequent? Tell him what you said to that guy about frequent flyer miles. You're a funny
I
policeman.
was distracted, so I did his part, Jimmy.
Sorry.
But no, it's fine. It was just, but the bottom line is they wouldn't give you frequent flyers
Well, maybe they
for an
would,
illegal
Jimmy.
drug.
Well, maybe they would.
Jim.
Yellow.
Jesus. That. He's just fucking Jesus. Forget it. He's so high. Damn it. So stupid. All right, here we go.
And an idiot. Yeah.
God damn
And the amount of pot in the man's pockets is substantial, apparently more than an ounce. He's taken into custody because he tried to bet with the pot. In addition to possession, he could face additional charges of possession with intent to distribute. Investigating officers say they still can't imagine just why the man tried to bet weed on a hand of 5-card Bud.
What?
5-card Bud. Stud? Bud? No, stop. He didn't do that.
Not do that. You motherfucker.
Holy shit, do you stink on ice.
Investigating officers say they still...
Mistake.
What did he say?
Literal Jim.
Actually,
He was making a joke.
Mistake like that in. The man said the word wrong. He read the prompter wrong.
You don't think that? Yeah, they should have done another
Of course
take.
they should have. He said Bud.
Instead of stud.
Yeah.
Investigating officers say they still can't imagine just why the man tried to bet weed on a hand of 5-card Bud.
What exactly were you...
That doesn't even make sense.
No. First of all, he's playing fucking blackjack.
But also, he doesn't know how to do reporter puns. You go on 5-card Bud. You don't go 5-card Bud. Bud. Here's the joke.
Yeah. You don't go 5-card. Here it comes. Bud.
You go
instead
Bud.
of. That's the instead of delivery.
Yes. Yeah, with a little pause. 5-card Bud. 5-card Bud.
Yeah. What?
Is that a joke?
What a comic this guy is.
That's funny.
He's a terribly...
What exactly were you thinking at the time? You don't know what I'm talking about?
He's high.
I saw a video of you placing down a couple of buds as part of your bet. You don't know what I'm talking about? Okay. That explains a lot.
On the streets with Fresno law enforcement, Steve Yoakum, KMPH News.
Steve Yoakum's a penis.
That's why
what
he's
a shitty
there.
reporter.
That's why he's in fucking... Where was that?
That's your fucking stick your mic in his face and get the truth?
Yeah, so why did you do that?
So, and you don't know?
It's high, idiot. Bud's so sticky, it fucking sticks to the felt of the table. It's good shit. I'm fucked up, and I fucking bet weed. I'm stupid.
Yeah,
I paid money for it. Right. I figured it would be worth money.
Tell a reporter before he even gets to court.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, well, let me talk to you about it for a while.
That'll be in the fucking courtroom.
Now, Anthony and Louie were watching TV, the Today Show.
Oh, God.
Everyone's talking about the Sarah Palin thing from last night, and you know what? She did all right. A lot of people thought she would get destroyed in this debate. She kind of held her own.
But how is the news going to put their own little spin and take on it? You know?
Yeah. And the Today Show, they had to do a segment. It just ended because now they're cooking some dumb thing. Got to have a cooking segment, right?
Of course, it's the law.
It's so stupid. But they had a bunch of women. Yeah. I say quote women because one of them was an animal.
Women. I don't know what that was.
That was
pull that weave off and oof.
Wow.
You got a mess.
Looked like a tranny, to be completely honest.
Really was
you got a mess.
Awful
and
creature.
And I looked over to Ant and Louie, and you guys were just going off. What was the deal there?
It's just the fact that they had to get the women's point of view.
Yeah, it was like how women felt about Palin last night.
How women felt about Palin's performance last night at the debate. That was what they were cackling about.
And it's these 4 women, and it's like, do they really want to separate themselves out from the human race that way?
More divisiveness.
Yeah, what did the women think? And they're all, we're not even hearing it. But you can tell with the sound off that they're just going, I really felt like she stepped up there and really showed that a woman can blah, 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 blah with her vagina part.
Womanly, womanish, woman.
Women's issues, women. Shut up.
I think she did pretty good against that Joe Biden because he's a tough customer.
He's not. He's a man instead of a woman.
He's a man with a penis.
I felt that she really women's the women.
In a womanly woman way,
Very women's issues.
And they're all sitting there with that crossed leg thing with the knees crossed because they're wearing a skirt.
Yeah, and
you don't want to just hang out and show, what's the damage that's going on under there.
4 hens.
Oh, just
there's 4 of them. Like you need 4 of them to explain
4 women's point of view.
Yeah. What about you, woman? Oh, well, I thought that women, too. That's interesting.
Yes, because it was a woman.
Yeah.
And it's like, why not just look at it like, okay, here's the vice presidential candidate.
Yeah, and here's what happened. Here's some people
and here's
talking
the debate.
About it.
But they gotta Like, weren't they talking about, hey, that glass ceiling and, let's get all on even footing here as far as the workplace goes and all this other stuff. And then right away, the news just has to get 4 cackling bitches out there to get that point of view.
Hey, they didn't get 4 blacks on the thing to see what Obama... Hey, let's get 4 black people to see what you're doing.
Look at the black point of view. I thought that he blacked the blackety black.
Excuse me.
Very black.
Did you look at the clock? It's a little early.
What happened?
You might see that about noon on the news.
You're right.
The blackety black.
I thought that blackety. I'm very black, and I feel that black could be black that he blacked. That's what I think.
Black.
Blackety black.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna take this opportunity to do what's called a little radio seg, my friends. I got good news for everyone. We have a new Diddy blog.
Oh my God, really?
Diddy blog.
You're into the Diddy blog?
Oh, totally. That guy is proving that celebrities are all just giant yawns with diarrhea on their faces. God, I hate that guy. What an ass.
So you're on board with the Diddy blog.
Oh, all right.
We got an intro and everything, Lo.
Well, his name is Sean, but people call him Diddy, and he's spouting off garbage that he thinks is so witty. He became really famous when some gangster shot Biggie. His puppy's latest video blog.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, yo?
Love the intro.
Yeah.
Well, of course, Diddy has a lot to say about Sarah Palin. Huh?
He does. Let's hear his unique point of view. Let's hear his.
He is a moron.
Let's hear what you can only get from him.
Diddy blog number 24. Sarah Palin.
Uh-oh.
She scares me.
Well,
she really scares me.
Likewise.
Look at this, boys and girls. Watch this.
And when it comes to establishing your worldview, I was curious, what newspapers and magazines did you regularly read before you were tapped for this to stay informed and to understand the world?
I've read most of them, again, with a great appreciation for the press, for the media.
Like what ones specifically? I'm curious that you...
all of them, any of them that have been in front of me over all these years.
Oh my God, is he getting tased? What is that? What's going on there? Oh my gosh.
Boys and girls.
I just spent 2 seconds actually working for a living.
Did you hear her? Did you? I'm scared.
See,
Diddy, we get it.
What Diddy's doing there is his Blair Witch Project.
Oh, is that what he did?
Yeah.
God, stock in his company has to be crumbling.
Yeah. And how was it filmed? There was a flashlight in the dark?
It's like he's in bed with a flashlight and he's telling ghost stories under the cover.
No, it's Blair Witch. You put the flashlight under your face, like she did. I'm so scared. He's trying to do that.
Yeah.
But wow, that looks like a shot out of one of those bank cameras.
Don't you have another song to rip off? Why are you bothering with this crap?
What a dumb person.
It continues with this.
Of course it does.
So, you know.
She scares me. She scares me. I'm hiding under the covers. She's worse than the boogeyman.
The boogeyman? Well, that would...
Well, you know, if you want to go there.
Good one.
Good one.
Good one.
If you want to go there, Mr. Diddy.
Funny stuff.
Good one. Funny stuff.
We could go around.
That's some of that improv stand-up.
There you go, a little bit of that improv stand-up for you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sarah Palin, you scare me.
We get it.
Yeah,
You could
you're
become
scared by it.
President of the United States.
Yeah.
You. Did you
Puffy's crazy.
Puffy isn't. There's somebody in his world who he doesn't pay well enough, and who he treats badly who's telling him that this stuff is great.
That's great. He needs someone to just not be scared to tell the.
He has somebody going,
that's funny. Diddy, those blog things you be doing, that's the bomb.
Hey, you funnier than all them comedian people.
I seen them blogs. They ain't funny, man. Dog, you funny.
His blog stinks. What bores most entertainers are.
We're going old school really fast. The Warrior, checking it. Yes, Warrior.
The Warrior says Diddy has no talent.
The Warrior.
You don't have the voice though. Warrior says Diddy not funny.
These guys are good at what they do.
Hogan not funny.
I remember years ago when I was working on Chris Rock show and he was on being interviewed.
Yeah.
And he kept saying, kept bragging about how I'm not just a musician. I'm the CEO of P. Diddy, whatever his company is. Mm-hmm. And he kept saying that, and I realized that he had probably just opened a loan-out corporation.
Right.
When you work in entertainment and you get paid as a contractor, your accountant eventually sits you down and goes, you should probably you should probably make a company.
Yeah.
Anybody does this.
Mm-hmm.
People, you can do, any individual can do this. But so it's just okay, so it's my own company? Yeah, it's your own company. It's you, but it's a company so that you pay taxes differently. So what do you want to be? You want to be the president or the CEO, the CEO, whatever. Well, I'm the CEO? Yeah, I'm a CEO also.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I'm the CEO. And then he came on Chris Rock's show. I'm the CEO of Pete. I'm just like Bill Gates. No, you're not.
No,
not even
you're
close.
nothing like
you're
him.
You're a CEO because you called yourself one, because anyone can do that.
When I sign papers, and we have to sign on behalf of our corporations, I have to sign Anthony Cumia, and then title, I have to put president.
Yeah, I put
on
president on mine.
I am the president of my company. That does not mean I'm the president of a company.
You know what?
It means that legally I have to write that down.
You're the president of your taxes.
Right, I'm the president of my taxes.
That's all you are.
We got to tell the listeners that you are listening to 3 CEOs.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Isn't Jimmy a CEO?
Of course I am.
Yeah.
Jimmy's a CEO. There's no more CEOs.
3 CEOs and 1 imperial wizard.
I did choose a different title. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, yeah.
That's good stuff.
That's good stuff. Oh, golly gee, wow. So we want a little more respect. You're listening to 3 CEOs.
Yeah, actually, Steve from Bayshore has it right. I do sign Anthony Cumia, Führer. Yeah. I have to put that down. I'm the Führer. Wouldn't that be great? Führer.
You can do it if you want.
I'm the Führer of my corporation. There.
It's the only one that knows what that ... means over some of those letters.
I know what it means.
He's got an umlaut over his...
Umlaut.
How great are we that we went from shock jocks to CEOs?
CEOs.
Who else gets to do that in this world?
Look at us.
Let's get past this Diddy thing a little more.
Did you hear the answer to that question? Did you hear?
We got it!
Take a 10-year-old movie reference.
President. Boys and girls, vote. Please. Please, I beg you. I'm not coming out the covers. Sarah Palin can't. If I stand underneath the covers, she won't become president.
We got the joke.
Yes, you're just showing people that you're not even...
registered.
He's making me want to put that white sheet to a better use.
It's a person. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded.
He sure is stranded. Very good, Anthony.
There's no difference between him and a 17-year-old girl, because there's 17-year-old girls have vlogs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on YouTube that are exactly the same amount of thought and content as this piece of garbage human being.
That was terrible.
Who's wasting America's time with his zero intellect or creativity.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, why? And he's in his bed. He's like in his bed with the flashlight there. Why ain't Diddy got no bitches in there? That's like what. Like, everyone assumes Diddy's got his bitches in there all the time.
He's that unfunny. They're
He's
like
so unfunny that his bitches left.
They're like, look, I enjoy your mansion and your jet, but if you make another joke, I'm leaving.
You do one more stupid Blair Witch Project joke. Okay, I'm going. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm done. Get the limo.
With Joe the Plumber. Will Joe the Plumber be invited to one of your shows, Joe?
That'd be something.
Yes, he
Everybody
will.
wants Joe the Plumber on that stage with them.
I'm going to blow him under a toilet seat.
It looks silly.
Like Dominic
so great.
I want to hear that.
Is he here, Joe? The best part is at the end he goes,
Well, you're all Joe the Plumber, so all of you stand up and say, I thank you.
I think
Like
we got the clip, actually.
Joe's with us today. Joe, where are you? Where is Joe? Is Joe here with us today? Joe, I thought you were here today. All right. Well, you're all Joe the Plumber, so
Listen.
all of you stand up and say, I thank you. I saw Joe on television this morning. He did a great job. And wherever you are, Joe, let's give him a round of applause for
what?
Where are you, Joe?
Elbow deep in someone's feces.
Not a
toilet.
Exactly.
Not a plumber.
Trying to chew his way out of a
He's
septic
not a
tank.
plumber!
Oh, he's not a plumber. Joe, not the plumber.
Whatever he is.
Why don't we all stand up and say, thank you.
I thank you.
Thank me, you.
I wanted to play the McCain clip for Lou one last
gotta
time
hear
before
this.
we officially bury it. You heard the faux pas that he made?
He's made quite a few. This one is classic.
You haven't heard this one yet?
Love this
Is
one.
this, where did he say?
Well, this is Representative Murtha out of Western Pennsylvania, basically saying it's a racist area.
Western Pennsylvania, racist area, and then said redneck area or something. So then McCain is campaigning in Western Pennsylvania and wants to say, you know, hey, these people are fine and dandy.
Yeah.
This isn't like this idiot says. So he so eloquently puts it and tells these people that they are just great Americans.
You know, and this person, you know, supports Obama, so now McCain's thinking, oh, I got Obama.
I got
him. I'm gonna show these people,
and I'm going to have these people in
Game
the
it
palm of my hand. I could hear the cheering now as he's reading what he's supposed to say. He's probably going, oh, right here they're going to cheer.
Yeah.
Right here is going to be a big one. I'm going to have to stop. And wait till the cheering stops, and then.
A lot of people make mistakes that way, by the way.
Oh, this is a bad
You
one.
wind up, it's like if you're playing tennis and somebody lobs one, and you
Yeah.
go, oh, there
And
you're,
here it
and then you
comes.
hit it, and it's kink.
In for the
Whoops.
kill.
This is not
Foul.
that. This is the racket flies out of his hand.
Yeah.
And slams into a child's teeth.
He thinks he's going to change the whole election with what he's
When
about
did this
to say.
happen? When did this
It's a
happen?
couple weeks old now,
Yeah.
but we can't help ourselves. We got to play this one more time, and then we'll finally.
And you
bury
could
it.
hear the cockiness in his voice.
He's ready to go, Lou. Here we go.
Senator Obama's supporters have been saying some pretty nasty things about Western Pennsylvania lately. And you know, I couldn't agree with them more.
And then there's this silence.
Because it's a whole crowd going, what?
Wait a minute.
It is.
We have dissected this. Because how he just says lately, like that's the big lately.
Here's a setup.
There it is.
And here's the payoff that's going to drive you nuts.
Yeah.
What happened? Oh, God, what did I say?
One more time.
What was he supposed to say?
I got.
Well, then
I disagree with them.
I disagree. I couldn't disagree with them more.
I couldn't agree with them more.
It's the opposite. It's like, you know.
I can't agree with them or I disagree.
Yeah.
Anything but what he said. And you all have AIDS in the drinking water would have been smoother and better received.
God.
And then he tries to get out of it, which is just as priceless.
Oh, it's horrid.
Because now he realizes, holy S, I just messed up my moment. Maybe I could save this.
Maybe I could salvage it.
Senator Obama's supporters have been saying some pretty nasty things about Western Pennsylvania lately.
Oh, he's got him booing.
And you know, I couldn't agree with them more. I couldn't disagree with you. I couldn't agree with you more than the fact that Western Pennsylvania is the most patriotic.
He lost his
He doesn't
mind.
know where the negative and the positive
No.
is now.
He goes, I couldn't agree with them more. It's like, no, I couldn't disagree with you. No, wait a minute. Holy
No.
Jesus.
I couldn't
Who am I
disagree
agreeing
with
with?
you more.
I couldn't agree with Hitler more.
Oh,
No,
God.
wait.
You couldn't agree too much with something so awful that I don't agree with if I have to.
He blew it.
Blew that.
You blew it.
So bad.
It's because he's just saying a dumb thing.
Yes.
If he was just talking and saying things he believed in, he wouldn't have trouble. It's like the thing of if you always tell the truth, you don't have to remember anything.
Right.
He could just talk and just be himself. But the fact that he's doing these things.
Yeah, some pretty bad things about you lately.
I mean, who wouldn't screw that up? It's just so soulless and stupid.
And I can agree with them more. Did I say that?
How he says lately is my favorite part.
Lately?
Oh, God.
That's setting you up for the home run.
Oh,
That's setting
you
you
ready for something you love right now?
If he would have said, and
is.
I couldn't disagree with them more, they would all just,
They would have
Oh,
yeah, we're not.
Oh,
Damn
God.
it. And he screwed it up. And then you should have just gone, wow, I really messed that up.
Wow.
And then people would have laughed. But he tried so hard to salvage it.
Dude.
How great is that? That's one of
Last
our favorites.
night on CNN, they had a guy on who was his campaign spokesman, who I never had seen. I've never seen those people. Like with when Clinton was running, and you had James Carville and Stephanopoulos.
Yeah.
These guys were just geniuses.
Yeah, they were out there.
And really good spinners and talkers. This guy came on, and I was like, this is why they're losing. This young guy who just looks like that idiot guy, kind of heavy set, young, smirky, just, strip club chicken wing eating type. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, light beer drinking, big lazy boy recliner, just like, Obama doesn't know anything. Like, just a dumbass. A guy who skated through college to learn anything, just arrogant and boring to look at. And this is the guy who's like running this War Heroes campaign.
Sharp.
Yeah,
someone sharp in there.
It's too late now.
Why does he do that stuff?
I got a job. Don't Russell brand me out of my own job.
Yeah, really. Treat him nicely.
Russell, by the way, I want to hear the clips of the phone calls he made.
But did I tell you? I used to go out with that girl. She's an ex-girlfriend of mine.
Oh yeah.
The girl that's in.
Well, that Russell banged.
Well, that Russell Manuel's granddaughter is an ex-girlfriend of mine.
Explain the controversy, because a lot of people,
Well, there's a guy called Manuel of Fawlty Towers who is a Spanish bloke on a TV show who's meant to be thick. Unless you watch the TV show in Spain where they made him Mexican, which is worth noting.
Really?
Yeah, Manuel was the stupid Mexican in Fawlty Towers.
Fawlty Towers was great with,
John Cleese, right?
Yeah. John Cleese. One of the best sitcoms ever. Only 12 episodes, but great. Right.
Only 12 episodes of that?
12 episodes, yeah. 2 seasons of 6.
British don't play games. They don't go too long. They cut it quick.
And they they decide to make episodes when the hell they want to. They don't sit to any schedule. They go, and next episode's in 5 weeks. And you go, what happened there? And what's it, a morning show now? When did that happen? So Manuel has a granddaughter who has let's say a questionable occupation. She dances for a burlesque troupe called the Satanic Sluts. It's a fairly suggestive name. It might not mean what you think. And then there's Jonathan Ross, who's the biggest broadcaster on British television. He's the £6 million man. For that's what he gets paid by the BBC.
That's what we call E-Rock. Fat joke.
And then there's Russell Brand, who's the pretty boy of the whole thing, and might have seen him in that Sarah Marshall film.
Yeah.
So they were on a radio show.
He really took Tinseltown to task when he took the MTV Awards.
Yeah. I heard it went badly.
And he hold up a mirror to those phonies.
He sure did.
I heard he made some George Bush jokes that were quite questionable.
Settle down.
Yeah, called him a retarded cowboy. I was like, well, this guy's crazy.
I think we wouldn't let him play with scissors. Oh, stop it, Russell. Stop it. Anyway, so...
Scathing.
Jonas Brothers, too?
Oh,
is this guy nuts?
Leave them alone.
How many big targets you going after?
Yeah, tell me he said something about Britney.
He probably did. He was that wild.
Knowing that edgy MFer, he probably went off on her. He's crazy.
So anyway, he gets on the radio. He rings up Manuel, right, and says that he's going to interview him. This is the facade they're using. They go, we wanted to interview him about Fawlty Towers. Why? No one's interviewed Manuel in 30 years. No one's asked a question about Fawlty Towers. But anyway, obviously Manuel's not there. So he just leaves 5, 6, maybe 7 answering machine messages going, I effed your daughter.
Granddaughter?
Granddaughter. I effed your granddaughter.
Oh, it's the granddaughter.
They've got the footage here.
Yeah, I got a taste of it.
Andrew Sachs.
Don't call him Manuel, that's really bad.
Call him Andrew Sachs.
Oh, I apologise.
I said Andrew Sachs.
He's an idiot.
Look, Andrew Sachs, I've got respect for you and your lineage and progeny. Never let that be questioned.
Don't hint.
I wasn't hinting. Why did that come across as a hint?
Because you know what you're talking about.
Now, when you were
the granddaughter.
That's his answer phone!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologise. Andrew, I apologise.
Wow, shock jocks. I love it.
And do you know?
That was obviously on a voicemail.
They got, I think it was 18,000 complaints.
His answer phone.
They got real complaints.
But I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. You can't ring someone's grandfather up and tell him about it. And he's just an old bloke sitting at home going,
Yeah,
Like,
he's not
from what I know,
currently
he's-
having a show, but he's not like in the public eye. He's just
No.
a private citizen somewhere.
Yeah, he was on a TV show 30 years
Mr.
ago.
Volti! Mr. Volti!
And the thing was, from what I know from talking to his granddaughter, him and his granddaughter are on best terms anyway.
Oh, okay.
Old voluptuous with a destroyer. She, she's a curvy girl.
Oh, is she?
Oh, she could take a punch.
Where's a picture of her there?
And you used to go out with this girl?
I went out with her when she was 18. When I was about 25, when she was about 18, she was up at the. This is before she was a member of the Satanic Sluts, but you know you could see it was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the guys knew they were in some trouble, so they tried to like cover their tracks here.
Look, Andrew, I'm phoning you to ask if I can marry. That's right, marry your granddaughter, Georgina the granddaughter.
And I'd like to be a page boy.
He wants to be a page boy. We're going to have a 40 Towers themed wedding.
No, you spoiled it.
No, I thought I made it better. Oh, look, I'm sorry. I'll do anything. I wore a condom.
It is still Jocktober, too.
Yeah. He uses a lot of flowery words, Russell.
Yeah.
He's over-exaggerated.
And then they
talks about things like it's... He once came up to me and he went, "You're an ordinary man with overtones of smut and philanthropy." What are you talking about?
Why?
What does that mean?
Stop trying to be random. Stop trying to be brilliantly obscure and random. No one cares.
Calm down, you phony.
Just always remember.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He used to put it in his mouth for Coke back in the day. That's what I always think when I looked at him.
Yeah. All right.
I read his book.
All right.
It's kind of interesting.
He
He had a bad drug habit.
He continued calling the guy back over and over again.
I'd like to apologize for these terrible attacks, Andrew Sachs. I'd like to show contrition to the max, Andrew Sachs. I'd like to create world peace between the yellow, whites and blacks, Andrew Sachs. Andrew Sachs. I said some things I didn't have oughta, like I had sex with your granddaughter, but it was consensual and she wasn't menstrual. It was consensual, lovely sex.
These guys are good.
Yeah, that's the best radio we've got.
I guess it loses something in the translation.
No, we understood
it was
every word.
English.
Literal Jim, I
That's
suck.
okay, literal Jim.
No, Anthony, it was English. Oh, you should kick me in the teeth with the inappropriate bell on your foot.
I'll give you a Halloween pass.
One more clip, so then they called the voicemail back one more time.
Ever since I was a little boy.
Just say sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I've done a lot of bad things
Sorry.
as a boy.
No, don't
sorry.
talk about it.
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry. I'm so sorry, alright? I'm so sorry that I had a difficult life.
No.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Andrew.
Just let it heal.
Let's just take some time together. Look, we can meet
He
up.
doesn't want to spend any time with you.
Gail
Just say
Garcia
sorry.
Morkablarka.
It's making it worse. Just say sorry.
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 Jonathan's sorry as well.
Sorry.
It was his idea. I was influenced.
Wow.
I just wanted to impress Jonathan Ross and got swept up in it.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Very sorry.
Sorry about everything that's ever happened. You were good in the bill.
Stop that.
All right. No, but bye.
Do they do well over there?
Jonathan Ross is the most popular person on TV, and Russell Brand's the most popular comedian.
What about like that
But
radio
who's
show?
it? Why do they bother this guy?
I know it's.
I don't
They're
really get it still.
They're really crapping on the head of a guy who didn't do anything to them.
He didn't do
or
anything.
to anybody else.
Yeah, and also, so what? You shagged his granddaughter.
Yeah, get over
she's
it.
an adult. So she's allowed to have.
Wipe
sex.
your penis on the drapes and be quiet about it.
Attaboy, Lou.
Louis' first dump of the day.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
Steve from Bay Show is actually pointing out, he goes, that's 2 breaks so far without Louis being dumped.
Oh, he's a potty
well,
mouth.
there it is.
I'm sorry.
That's okay because
Compared to the old days,
line was
no
good.
problem.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Gotten way
As long as
better.
the line's good, I
Now,
don't care.
just to sum up this thing, Russell Brand gets fired.
No, he gets pushed before he jumps before he gets pushed.
Oh, he jumps before. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
technically he leaves.
He quit, and
He quit.
Jonathan Ross has been deducted 12 weeks' pay, which is $2.4 million American dollars.
Jeez.
Wait, how come John Ross gets to stay? Isn't he the first one?
Jonathan Ross is the biggest cash cow for the BBC. So it's like firing Letterman or something.
What kind of money was that?
Yeah, what?
$2.4 million for a week?
So for 2.4 million for 12 weeks.
Looks like
12 weeks.
Looks like we're moving to England, Ant.
Wow, I was listening to that, and then hearing that with the pay over there. Hip hip cheerio.
Oh, we could take England by storm.
No,
I feel like going over there.
The thing is, he's the number one paid guy. But the thing is, you know, the BBC's got no commercials on it. It's like British TV. You got to pay a license for your television.
Right.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
What?
You don't have a choice. It's like the mafia. They've put something in your house, and now you have to pay protection money on it. You don't have a choice. It's to the government. If you don't, they have vans that drive around the streets that can detect whether you have a TV in your house.
And you got to pay a TV tax.
It's not a TV license. It's not a tax. It's a license.
Yeah.
Holy mother of pearl!
And it's about.
I thought our taxes were bad.
No, but they also have something called. They have something really smart in British broadcasting and radio and TV called Watershed, which is just there's a certain hour of the night. It's like 9 p.m.
9 p.m. and then bring out the tits.
9 p.m. Do whatever you want. Absolutely anything you want after 9 p.m. It's crazy.
And sometimes it's funny. You won't be watching a show that starts at 8, it ends at 10, and the first half of the show won't have any tits. And like,
hold on with that word.
Do you believe they dump that?
Hold on. I'm going to reset because this is way too good.
We don't have
the 9 o'clock hour is called the what? Because I don't know what they dumped out.
It's called Watershed.
Watershed. Then anything goes starting at 9 o'clock, and that's when they break out the boobs. Just say boobs.
But they'll literally have a show.
Say whatever you want.
Yeah.
They'll have a show like a telethon or something that starts at 8 and ends at midnight. And for the first hour, nothing bad will happen. And then they start effing and seeing and bringing out the boobs and showing a bit of whatever they want. Yeah, we have in Britain phone sex lines where you can ring the girl who's on screen. And there's TV? Like 20 of them, and they're all models.
On TV?
On TV. You can ring the girl and you can get her to move around.
You tell her to do things?
It's all this stuff about the British being prudish when it comes to sex, wrong.
No, they're disgusting.
Never said prudish, just lousy at it.
Yeah. Well, eating halfway through and all that type of stuff, yes.
Why did they get fired? Why were they being pressured over that? What rule do they break? It's not that great.
As far as radio goes. There's a few things in England, like common decency. It's not an actual law, but it should be. It should be.
I heard they broke some kind of prank call rule, but they called it answer machine, and you don't even know if they actually put all that stuff on the answer machine. There's tricks in this business.
Well,
so why?
Well, the thing is, they just picked on the wrong guy. Andrew Sachs is just beloved, and then
who knew?
The Prime Minister.
The hell knew?
The Prime Minister even got involved. And
really?
Just went, it's not on. I love Fawlty Towers. That was basically his argument.
Why would the Prime Minister get involved?
Well, because don't look at the economy.
Yeah.
Fawlty Towers. He's in trouble.
Hey, we got a hot breastfeeding story for everybody.
What?
Oh yeah.
Suck it. Suck that milk out of it.
Are you a fan of the breastfeeding?
Sure, it's better for the kids'
when
brain.
You see a young mom out there
for the kids
nourishing her young.
Talking about the kids.
It's rarely like a nice firm boob.
No.
It's usually like a flat, like a big a wineskin.
Floppy thing, yeah. A wine satchel at a Grateful Dead show.
Yeah.
It depends how young the kid is.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're,
little. Yeah, but you have to I don't know. I don't see getting aroused. You have to use Photoshop in your head and edit out the baby all the way to the nipple. You have to sort of airbrush out the child.
It really does just destroy any sexual.
And also generally a woman breastfeeding doesn't look like a perky beer commercial model. She's like a tired woman,
frumpy mom,
just really frazzle haired, puke on the shoulder.
Yeah,
she's had it with life.
Just baggy eyes. Hasn't slept in days.
Sit outside the shopping center.
Yeah. No, and breastfeeding is it's exhausting. It takes a huge chunk out of a woman.
Sure.
It's murder.
James from New Hampshire. This is not, capital letters, a sexy story. Well, let's find out.
I think it's very sexy.
Listen to this one.
It was an unforgettable and shocking sight that prompted one driver.
It was an unforgettable and shocking sight. Talking like this.
Oh,
every time we play a clip. Every time we play a clip, we gotta go through this. The fake voice douche. It was an unforgettable.
Why don't you just use your real voice? It's not that hard. Just go on, use your real voice.
Just feel
like a human being.
One show does that on the Ira Glass. You ever listen to him on NPR?
Glass, no.
He does this show called This American Life.
Okay.
And he just talks like this. I'm Ira Glass. We're going to do a show about it. He just talks like a person, and it's through the roof.
No,
but the adds absolutely zero.
You have to talk like this in order to get people's attention, or they'll think you're just a normal person and not the special news person that I am with this voice.
And you have to shed your accent so you can work anywhere in the country.
Anywhere. Yes, I can work in New York.
You don't want to sound regional.
It's weird that they take on a voice that they share. It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same accent or dialect, whatever you call it.
It's like rock and roll. It's like that kind of, I don't even know what modern music is, but it's that thing where the girls sing like this. You don't talk like that. Shut up.
It was an unforgettable and shocking sight that prompted one driver.
What? 1 second. Also, it's the peaking. It's like you can, with your finger up and down. It's an unforgettable, shocking sight.
You can almost watch the VU meter.
Yes, exactly.
Like working as he's talking. Unforgettable, sing-songy voice thing I do.
It was an unforgettable and shocking sight that prompted one driver in suburban Dayton, Ohio to...
Ohio? Why are you hitting Ohio? One driver in Ohio.
And he goes, Dayton, Ohio. Ohio. Oh, we're just picking this idiot apart, aren't we?
It's accurate.
Well, he sucks. Die.
Driver in suburban Dayton, Ohio, to phone police last week.
I'm following behind a lady in a van who is driving while breastfeeding her newborn baby and talking on the cell phone.
Hey, you goody two-shoes. Shut up.
You're rat. It's a rat. Whole family's rat.
You see what people are doing on the highways these days? Leave her alone. Is she swerving?
Yeah,
so what if an airbag is going to destroy the kid's head forever and her boob at the same time?
That is true.
And more importantly, her breast.
Just blood and milk everywhere.
Oh, God.
Breastfeeding her newborn baby and talking on the cell phone.
Nice. That's multitasking. Nice.
Taking a working mom.
You walk up to the scene of the crash. Apparently, she was drinking a Fribble. Strawberry Fribbles all over the windshield. Like, oh my God, it's not Fribble.
Feeding her newborn baby and talking on the cell phone.
Officers later caught up with 39-year-old Janine Compton at her home.
She did admit to breastfeeding her child while driving. She kind of indicated that it's more or less a routine thing that she does, and that when her child needs to eat, she's going to provide the need.
Pull over, you retard.
Yeah, you can wait, right?
Please. Stupid. Everybody in the story is stupid. From the anchor to the interview to the woman to everyone on that highway.
Even the kid.
Just drop a bomb on that community.
What about the eyewitness? You don't like the eyewitness?
Screw him.
He's a tattletale.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to call the local news. Look at that.
Police informed her that all children inside a car must be restrained and charged her with child endangerment. The police report shows Compton claims she knew all about safety, but was more concerned about feeding her baby.
I hate this guy.
Faces up to 180 days in jail
feeding her
and
baby.
$1,800 fine if she's convicted of the misdemeanor.
It's kind of a cool story, and he made it boring as hell.
It's weird because he started up here, but then he came in between.
Oh, there you had to get serious.
Lower.
Fine.
Baby.
Fine. No one says fine.
Yeah.
Fine. There's no Y in that word. Fine.
It's not spelled.
Feiyyyn.
Fine. What does broadcasting school teach people?
To be zilches.
Like this.
That's not enunciating.
Like this. You must add vowels to everything you say. You say fine. Where do they teach you that?
Oh, God.
Why do you do it?
No one needs it.
Every broadcasting school.
It's terrible.
Talk from the diaphragm. That'll get you a job. Gotta talk from way down here.
Shut up.
And
Well,
he's
that just
sitting
took
there
us
with he's sitting there with a Dunkin' Donuts coffee and a script, reading into a mic.
Yeah.
Is my hair unforgettable? Can you do that again? Hit Ohio. Ohio. That was real nice, Bob. Thank you. Yes, I know.
Good one. Yeah, is that a take? How do I look? My hair okay?
It's a
We'll go
voiceover,
in
Bob.
5, 4, 3. Hi, I'm here in Ohio.
It just is terrible.
Yeah. It's a booby story, and we're talking about a guy talking. That's how distracting you are.
I think the guy made us all tired.
I'm exhausted.
No, it's like in the
I need a nap now.
in the BBC. If you ever listen to BBC Radio,
Oh,
they
yeah.
have
They're
their own
the
version.
worst.
Their own version of that.
Every story has AIDS and genocide. Genocide. AIDS.
AIDS.
Genocide.
Don't forget about sushi.
There's a problem in Africa. It's the problem of AIDS.
Like they gotta go up or something at the end?
Money is being sent from around the world.
All right, George. And Ringo, what are you doing?
It's horseradish. You're most likely to have come across it as the powerful paste wasabi.
That's the wasabi. The powerful paste wasabi.
Yeah, listen. A little breath. Each word. Speaking. Wasabi.
It's horseradish. You're most likely to have come across it as the powerful paste wasabi that's eaten with sushi.
Sushi. Sushi. With sushi. Sushi. The powerful paste wasabi. Eaten with sushi.
Come across it. Wow, what happened? I just said across it.
I'm exhausted. I'm hyperventilating.
I'm British.
Hey, stupid Brits.
What do you got in? Brooke Hogan?
I was wondering if Brooke Hogan, what she sounds like acoustically. Or is she lip syncing?
No, what can we do?
Can you pot it up? Very
This
interested.
one?
Heard this name of the song is Hey Yo.
That time okay, but I had to let you know, just in case it didn't show. Oh, some say love and friends they don't mix, but I love the way that I feel.
Boo!
Boo! I know you and me, it seems weird, but
Who is that faggot? Who is that Jerry curled faggot who's playing with her? He's got shiny jeans.
What a fruit.
Hey, you and me, are you with it?
No, I'm not.
Oh, God, what is with him?
And you know that I'd ride for you.
No, you're not.
Oh my God, this is
I know you
horrible.
won't suffer.
Yeah, I will if I hear this anymore.
Yeah, this is really bad.
I promise to show you a love that can win.
He could go over.
Oh.
How does he go over anyone's house and sit in their on their couch?
Yeah, exactly. How's he a person?
Fucking wet all over there. All right. I'm sorry I even brought it up.
That's one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life.
That's really
Bad, huh?
really bad.
That's horrible.
Oh boy.
I'd rather listen to my mom beg for mercy while somebody kills her. That was horrible.
And people are also
That was
reminding us
horrible.
that Eddie also was in charge of the mail and getting it all wrong.
Oh no, he used to get it all wrong. Yeah. For
Hey,
some reason, they made
does
the
that guy's
retard
wearing like a glovey
What?
thing?
What, a Michael Jackson glove?
No, it's worse. Look on his left hand, on his guitar hand. It's
yeah,
like a hand brace, but it's sparkly. It's like when you get a sprained wrist,
Yeah.
but it's sparkly. No, that wasn't good. You can't stop the song for your shit note that didn't work.
It's your crappy.
He's just making it up now.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Look at his hand. Look at his hand.
Yeah. He's got sparkly wrist
So the new
brace
album
on.
is out.
Oh.
We got it now in the stores.
Oh, you ugly
What can you tell
whore.
us about
Fuck
the
you.
album?
You fucking retard.
Well, he's very talented. He's really, really talented.
No, he's not. Neither are you, you
We're good
fucking
friends. We
stupid cunt.
blast together, and we love making
God
music
damn
together.
it. When do you hit
the road, Colby? You guys
Fucking
gonna actually
boring,
We're gonna
fucking
do some shows
stupid,
together,
ugly,
to promote
common,
the single. And,
fucking
you're working
two-bit
on a tour
stripper.
and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm just doing
She comes over and says, "Do you want a private dance?" And I go, "No." I go, "No, I'm waiting for somebody interesting looking."
Talk with us about her family life coming up.
Fucking
Plus, we have author
dime a
columnist
dozen blonde,
here.
fucking
Holy
Holy shit.
Father famous for being a buffoon, idiot. Fucking.
She even knows the guy isn't talented because she had to go, yeah, he's really talented.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, really? That's what I just heard was good? Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you know the shit you just heard?
That's like everybody that has a boyfriend where they're like, oh, yeah, no, he's really great. Really?
Yeah, he's great.
It's funny because I just heard him. Oh, thanks for telling me because it sounded like shit.
It sounded like it wasn't good.
Oh, you.
No, he's really
fucking
great,
oh.
funny. I love when
No,
people
I
tell you
listened to
people are
her on this show. She
Yeah.
was on, and I was like, she ruined my morning. I hate her.
Yeah,
because
she wrecked
my
the
morning, I drop my kids off in this fucking crazy camp, and then I listen to you guys on my way back. I got nothing else to do. I look at the same shit strip of fucking country road every morning, and I listen to you guys.
And it was her.
And there's trying to be funny and fucking.
We had her arm wrestle, though.
I didn't get that far. It's the first time I've switched. I switched the fucking station.
That's not good to hear.
You gotta.
Well,
She arm wrestled.
keep that in
Probably
mind. She makes people like me turn your show off.
That's good to know for next time. We go, hey, Brooke, would you arm wrestle Robert
Yeah.
Kelly? And she goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of insulting to ask a girl to arm wrestle a guy?
Why? What do you mean? Like,
because she's a bruiser.
Oh, because she's got big fat arms. I see what you mean.
Why else would I say, would you arm wrestle Robert Kelly?
Because he's a
You're
weak
not-
slob with he's got little, Tyrannosaurus Rex arms.
What is she doing there in that picture?
She's giving a piggyback
Looks like she's
ride.
taking a shit.
I don't know. I hate that people like her exist. I mean, it's the worst. It's just so many generations down from mattering. You know what I mean? Like Hulk Hogan even shouldn't matter. He's a joke. He's a fringe celebrity.
And then Hulk.
But now he's a fucking mainstream, right down. Like he's gonna get he's gonna be at the Kennedy honors with the president someday.
Yeah.
Because he just for being fucking stupid spectacle in front of other people, and his fucking daughter, his grown up cum, gets to be on TV and play a song with her faggot boyfriend with sparkly jeans. And everybody's got to act like it's good.
That's sparkly wrist brace.
And she comes to this building, and you guys have her. Everybody has to have her on and act like. And so then, what happened with your dad? Who gives a shit?
He's making us look bad.
Fuck her. No, you have to do it. How do you not do it? If I had this if I had this show, I'd go. Can we get her, please?
Louis
and I'd be
is,
nice to her.
A dose of reality.
You're giving a little taste. There's no problem there. That's why we do like you.
Louis is a dose of reality, man.
Yep.
He's right. He's right. Fuck what we think.
You guys,
we get caught
3
up in the
hours
moment.
with Bobo is worth a lot more.
It's
well,
true, yeah.
then don't
yeah.
go to the message boards
Then
because
that-
they don't like Bobo either.
They don't. Well, I'm in the minority. Then.
I love Bobo, but you go to the
I'm
message
in the
boards,
Bobo camp.
They can't take
they're
him.
like enough with Bobo.
They're listening.
But they listen.
They listen.
Yeah, I assume.
Did anybody write and say she's awesome? Keep her on and have her on again.
One person.
Well, there you go.
One
there you go.
person did.
All that response for Bobo. One response for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All his response was negative and hers was positive.
Bobo
but-
makes people react.
Yeah, you want.
That's what
all
you want from a radio show.
Exactly.
Of course.
Good, bad, whatever. Just you
Yep.
want people talking and reacting. Yeah, we didn't get much reaction after the Brooke Hogan interview
No.
yesterday.
No.
Louis C.K.
It's
Now we
sleep.
feel really bad about ourselves as broadcasters.
It's America sleeping.
Let's get the horse fuck story on.
Yes.
Oh, this guy fucked a horse? What happened?
Well,
Yeah.
he has a history of doing this. He got caught.
It's called buggery, you know.
Is it? Is that what buggery is?
Yeah, I didn't
Like
know that.
horse and buggy?
No, because buggery
Because you're being a buggy
is
sort
an
of for the
English
horse.
law. Yeah, you're kind of being a buggy by proxy.
So it's like buggery. I wonder if that is what
Yeah,
it
hook
is
it up.
from.
No, because I don't know because it means anal intercourse with a man or a woman. If you're a guy and you have anal intercourse with a man or a woman, you are engaging in buggery. But also vaginal intercourse with a horse is buggery. But anal with a horse is not considered buggery. It's considered something else. You know, some sick sodomy fucking thing that will still get you put on the rack in England, I'm sure. But
who had to
it's
decide that one?
Yeah, they decided that buggery is sex up the ass on a human, or vaginal sex with a horse.
But wait a minute, sex up the ass with a human or vaginal sex with a horse?
Yeah. Is the same thing.
It's the same
Buggery.
thing.
Can you believe that shit?
But you can fuck a horse in
I
the
can't
ass and
believe
it's not
it.
buggery.
And it's not buggery.
But is it something worse?
A person's asshole and a horse's vagina.
Same thing.
Yeah.
They considered it the same kind of fucking...
Well, but wait, maybe is there a step up for horse's asshole? Maybe it's just
I think
another
that's
thing.
what it is. I think it's even worse.
It's like murder 1.
Yeah. Although the penalty for buggery up until 1861
is getting fucked up the ass by a horse.
Yes, the horse gets to have his little piece with you. Was death by hanging.
Really?
And then after that, it was life in prison. And now,
did you have to sit on the horse that you fucked in the ass when you get hung?
Fuck you and the horse you fucked.
Fuck you and the horse you fucked and fuck both.
And fuck both of you. Yeah, anal intercourse by a man with a man or woman, or vaginal intercourse by either a man or a woman with an animal. Now, how does a woman...
Where are you reading this off of, by the way?
The definition of buggery.
From what, though?
From Wikipedia.
Yeah, you just go Wikipedia. On buggery.
Anal intercourse. I love also the stuff that's highlighted to give you other references.
Yes, I might need that note at the back.
Anal intercourse highlighted if you're interested. More to say about that.
Yes, it's a link.
By a man with a man or a woman.
Yeah, you can't
or
fuck that
vaginal
ass.
intercourse by either a man or a woman with an animal.
With an animal, so it
how
could
does
be
a
anything.
woman fuck a horse up the asshole?
That's what I want to know. Well, a vagina. Vagina.
Oh, vaginal intercourse.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, how does a woman...
I guess with her fist. You can't fist a horse in a
No,
vagina?
I think that means letting a horse fuck you.
Look at you.
And look at me.
I've been thinking of that, like, since I read it yesterday, going, how does a woman do... But it's the horse fucking the woman.
Or, it says,
Now,
by the
what
way,
if-
it says animal. So
Yeah,
a dog,
anything.
women can be fucked by dogs. I've seen
Now,
it.
what about the woman getting fucked in the ass by an animal? Because that wasn't covered there.
That's going to be a
That's
different
gotta
thing.
be worse.
Yeah.
It's got to be worse. They don't step it down and go,
I think,
at least it's
I
not
think
buggery.
that's called tomfoolery.
Yeah, buggery is like one of those words where it should be tomfoolery.
I think it's a woman being fucked in the ass by a horse is
Yes.
shenanigans. I think it's shenanigans.
Only done by a scallywag.
Exactly.
Wow, they just said
shenanigans.
Visiting this website may harm your
That's
computer.
all these words that used to be horrible, and now
Yeah,
they
yeah.
don't matter anymore.
Now it's just funny.
Yeah, it turns out, if you really look up the
yeah.
etymology or whatever it's called.
Shenanigans.
Turns out a horse coming in a woman's mouth is called silliness. It's just that it's been softened over the years.
Yeah, being engaged in shenanigans years ago was probably a pretty bad thing.
Yeah.
Now it's funny to say. The
Yeah.
word itself is just
shenanigans.
You can't be serious when you say it.
Well, you want the update on the horse fucking?
Buggery. I certainly
You gotta
do.
hear this one.
Barbara Kenley says her horse of 15 years, Sugar, is like a child to her.
Oh, boy.
But a year and a half ago, she discovered this man, Rodell Vereen, inside Sugar's stable.
Oh,
stable.
inside
so
the
to
stable.
speak.
Wow.
Okay, well,
Wow,
inside
yeah.
the stable, all right. Jesus.
Inside Sugar's stable. He pleaded guilty to having sex with the horse.
I mean, I don't know how to explain to you the sick feeling.
Vereen was placed on South Carolina's sex offender list
Go ahead and
got
try.
3 years probation. But Kenley says that was little comfort to her.
Every night going to bed thinking, is that man out there with my animals? What is he doing to my horse?
Fucking it.
And like I said, I just couldn't sleep thinking about it.
She suspected
Well, then
Vereen was
fucking
back.
masturbate and get it over with. Fucking rub one out and go to sleep. That's what I do when I think I'm fucking the horse.
Who cares if someone's fucking your horse?
I just couldn't sleep thinking about it.
She suspected Vereen was back and secretly violating Sugar again.
When I come to feed the next morning that I hadn't sat out here waited for him, and she'd been molested again, it was devastating.
Kenley says she would sometimes spend the night inside the stables with a shotgun to keep an eye on Sugar.
With her ass perched up waiting.
Why not me? There's a perfectly good fucking woman in the room.
Yeah.
He's fucking my horse.
First of all, you don't name a horse Sugar and not expect it to be fucked. That's just a sexy name for a horse.
Gotta give it a bad name.
Oh, God.
Oh, this is one of our favorite pictures. Lily.
Horse
You gotta check-
vagina.
This is horse vagina.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Shit.
It does look like
I
it.
get it.
You
I
know,
get it.
If you had to.
But it looks like it's got balls above it, though.
Yeah, that's,
It looks
that's
upside
the
down.
asshole
There's
above
something-
it.
yeah.
And then there's sort of what looks like the alien that wrapped around that guy's neck tail.
Wow.
Yeah.
It doesn't look very hairy. It's really like a...
Looks like a Geiger painting.
They're all pink on the inside.
Yeah, it looks like a galaxy.
But you can see how it would probably feel good on your cock if it wasn't, attached to a
It doesn't
horse.
look very wet.
Well, you gotta
slobber some
whisper
shit
in its
on
ear. Yeah, you fucking hot.
Oh, you fucking...
Yeah, you...
With a shotgun to
With a
keep an eye
shotgun.
on Sugar. She says she thought about shooting Vereen, but didn't want to go to prison. That's when she installed this.
And moving my camera in various spots. And then I finally got a good picture
She
of
should have been arrested for filming bestiality. Wouldn't that be great if they arrested her? You can't film this shit.
No.
It's like fucking, I'm going to catch a child pornographer for, I'm going to film him having sex with a child. No, that's illegal.
Oh, dumb woman.
Yeah, this woman is she deserves to have her
All
horse.
that work. Yeah, what does she do? How does this woman have a horse in a stable and a shotgun and a camera? All these fucking props.
She's got a bunch of shit going on.
Yeah.
And then I finally got a good picture of it.
Police arrested Vereen on Monday after he was caught on tape earlier this month molesting the horse.
He didn't resist or fight back or deny. Now,
The horse? Oh, yeah, the horse loved it.
Yeah.
The horse does. Have you ever seen another horse fuck a horse?
Yeah.
It's probably one of the most violent things I've
Yeah,
ever
it is.
seen. We had this horse named Concho Pete. Concho Pete was one of the few horses at our stable that wasn't a gelding. And they used
what
to
are you
breed
talking
it.
about?
This one I lived out in California.
You
I
had
was
horses?
Around horses. Oh, yeah.
Fucking, I was
Gardens.
Mr. Cowboy, equestrian guy.
Dune buggies,
Oh, I had
Dreamweaver.
horses.
You had
I was
everything out there.
I was the shit. I have pictures of me with boots, the hat, the whole
Wow.
fucking deal. I was a hick fucking cowboy. But I was, 14 years old, so I was a kid.
Wow.
Grew up that way, yeah. It was fun, though.
Grew up in Massachusetts and you're...
No, I grew up in New York originally, and then my father moved out to California, so I went to live
Oh.
with him. And then, he wanted to be a cowboy. So Danny's going to find some horse fucking videos. Concho Pete would bite the back of the neck of all the mares and just
Oh,
stick
really?
this giant cock.
Wow.
I don't care. I know the guy was of a certain ethnicity, this criminal that was molesting the horses, but no way it's as big as a horse.
Look at this horse boner.
And they just
How the
shove
fuck
it
does
in.
he guide that?
Jesus.
How does he guide that into anything?
I think the people have to guide it in. Like, look, they can't just let them fuck. They're tying this horse up in a certain... I guess that's so it doesn't completely kill the mare.
But how do they get it done in
They
nature
wrap
before
the
we got
tail up.
involved?
They have the tail like a boxer.
Yeah, they got to wrap the tail up.
Why do you have
That's
to
the
wrap the-
female.
Why do you have to?
Yeah, but why do you have to wrap the tail if the two
To get the
horses
tail out.
were in the...
Oh, my God, look at this. Look at this fucking... Oh, man,
Jesus.
holy shit. Then
Look
he's
at all
coming
that
already.
spurt.
He's fucking coming already. Horses can't... yeah.
Look at his neck.
And he's biting the horse's neck.
And the horse is just standing there like...
Horses have no staying power. All horses prematurely ejaculate.
There's no pleasure for the female, huh? Look at that. Female
No.
doesn't know what the fuck's
What a
going on.
rod he's got, though.
Female's like,
It's bending.
just
He's
do
trying to
it.
find how to get in.
Good technique on the horse's part,
Yeah.
huh?
But that's two
Boom.
pumps and he's done.
Boom.
Two
Ugh.
pump
He's
chump.
he's the 2-pump kid.
Oh, it's all fucking yellow.
God damn, he is fucking
like-
in there, too. He's a good 2
That's
feet
like the-
inside that vagina.
His cum looks like the wood glue that he's going to be in a couple of years. From glue to glue.
All right, he's done. Get him off the
Ashes
fucking
to
thing.
ashes, glue to glue.
Now he's just, that was good. See, you think that guy, you think the horse felt that fucking guy is all limp now? Do you think the horse felt the...
And then they
of
talk to
human?
a dude. Then they talk to some dude.
Never.
Well, and then he fucks her and comes all over her
Eh.
fucking cunt.
What a creep that
And then
guy
a little
is.
horse comes out later and I fuck it.
Now we got a montage.
Like here's
of
two horses just at a park somewhere next to a Little League game. It's like-
Yeah.
It's weird how their necks arch kind of
Yeah, yeah.
impossibly.
Shit.
Yeah, neck kind of...
And the horse stands up like a human when it comes time to do some fucking...
Some horse
Yep.
fucking going on.
That's because
right.
they watched us.
Yeah.
They're
One more.
like,
One more.
I want to see one trying to lay the horse on its back and do it human style.
I wonder if horses do donkey punches.
Here's the last bit of the story.
Ah.
He didn't resist or fight back or deny. Now, he kept apologizing to me. He said, if I hurt you, ma'am, I'm sorry.
Vereen is now behind bars.
Ben
His
Vereen?
brother says he has mental problems
No.
and may
Yeah,
not
really?
have been taking his medicine.
I'd like to see him get some help, but I also want him kept behind bars when he's getting the help.
Really?
Or do you?
There it is.
Well,
Oh my God! How are we just watching horse fuck videos?
He
Look at him
did kept
go.
apologizing to me.
God,
Did he? You
that-
fucking past tense not using correctly, stupid retard with a fucking horse.
Horses just don't look like they're made for fucking. The hooves. You don't have any.
No, yeah, it's almost like
hands to hold
Yeah, you
on.
can't
That's
grab
the
onto
thing.
nothing.
Isn't
Isn't that weird? It's like they made him wrong. Like, wouldn't the fucking be the first thing you when you design an animal?
Yeah.
Just to make sure that you can keep making them, you make them so that they can fuck.
Yeah, so they can fuck
Why
easier
are they
than that?
awkward when they fuck?
That should be an egg-laying animal.
Yeah.
That's like, it should just be, I
Horse
know it's a
egg.
mammal, but it should just be an egg-laying animal. It's not built for fucking.
What is it? What is this?
Oh, they're doing that weird mouth thing when they smell. Is that a Shetland pony or something? Still
the one
hung
on the
like a
left.
motherfucker. These horses. Jesus Christ. How do giraffes fuck? Find some giraffe fucking videos. That's got to be impossible.
You're not going to find giraffes
That's
fucking,
got to
are ya?
be. Danny finds anything.
Giraffes
If,
fucking?
if,
Come on.
if there's fucking to be had, Danny will find it.
Come on. Here we go.
Giraffe fucking. Actually, they're built a little
So
wedge-like,
it's just-
so it's.
Takes seconds.
How the fuck do they get this done?
The weird
Now
thing is
the
that
giraffe is just standing behind him.
the rocks behind them look like they're gonna fuck too. It's weird. It's a
That
really
is, isn't it?
strange image.
Where is this? Like Disney's
That's them. That's how they
fucking
fuck.
Animal
Oh, here he goes.
Kingdom?
Hey!
Did he just shove it in and that was it?
Holy shit.
It had to be
Look up
one
giraffe
thrust.
fucking today.
One thrust that took a tenth of a second.
Wow. He was.
Damn.
He just pushed everything forward.
What's that about?
Did you ever see that video? It's a lot of people have watched it of the like the wild. What do you call those animals that got antlers? Fuck.
Oh, elk or
Say some kind
deer?
of weird
Rams.
bison or something by a river in Africa, and these cougars come and attack them.
Yeah.
Did you ever see this video? And then they end up
Antelope.
fighting with an alligator. That whole
Oh,
thing.
yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
one of the
Oh,
greatest
yeah.
things I ever saw.
The alligator comes out of like nowhere.
Yeah,
Well,
but then
they'll
it's
just be drinking water.
the elk come back and then they fight back. It's crazy. It's one of the coolest things I ever saw.
And there's really no way for them to win.
I forget. No, but they do.
The elk win?
Yeah.
Against
One of the
an
coolest things I
alligator?
ever saw.
I'd take the alligator over the elk any day. UFC style. Alligators are good grapplers. You got to get them on the ground. They're not good on their feet.
Louis, she's still on TV.
What, you know?
What?
Louis, she's still on
Jesus.
TV.
What is she?
Yeah.
You're on pretty good terms with your dad.
Who
Great
gives a
terms with my dad.
shit?
Let's hear from the home, can we?
Sure.
Here we got some sound.
Sure.
The whole.
You've been married to somebody for 23 years and you're crazy and in love with them. You've had children with them. You know, it's a situation.
Nobody gives a
you
shit.
wish
You're
for the
one
best, but
fucking
we've,
human
you know,
being.
We had so many
You're
tough
one.
things going
Oh,
on, you know,
who
with
cares?
business and, situations that happen that you know we just got torn apart.
He's talking like he's the fucking president. Like this is how seriously we take this.
He has been doing this for a long time, so I think he's
What, wasting America's time?
Has been on straight. I think that,
Jesus.
I think maybe
And she's at the point
maybe
now where
that's
she
not
just
also a
has
little
to
bit, I'm
talk
not
about
really
Yeah, and they're
her
all
father.
being so serious, and we're all supposed to focus on their fucking
It bothered me
relationship.
that he was younger.
Yeah.
But your dad dated a younger woman.
True, but when you're 34 versus 19 years old, it's a big difference. You know, I think kind of just common sense has to kick in.
Look at the two of them listening.
And I got over the age thing, but
intently.
I think it's just that, you know, my gut tells me he's not good for her. I think it's pretty obvious.
And
so.
they're talking about it on
Plus, I
national.
can't
This is a
really,
fucking
you know,
personal
get along with
relationship.
somebody
News show,
who's
by the
tried
way.
to put my dad
Yeah,
down.
this is the news, right?
Yeah. Right. What about this? Was there pressure? I mean, self-imposed pressure. You got cameras there. They want to take pictures of something. They want to show.
Self-imposed
They want drama. Was that somehow? Did that influence you to create
Nice.
these
Good
moments,
question.
perhaps? You know
Good
what I mean?
question.
Add a little
Nice
spice
work.
when
It's kind of embarrassing
there
because we asked all these
wasn't
questions
spice, you know
yesterday.
what I mean?
Yeah, of course we did. Why wouldn't we?
But you keep
created
blaming
an
on
album about it. So
we
yeah.
deserve it.
That's the hag she's
And
gonna
this
look like.
fucking footage, like it's newsreel footage.
Hulk is in a tuxedo with a black bandana
When you
on his
listen to
head.
the album, does it bring back painful memories? Or
What?
Is it more of a release for you?
good.
When I listen to the song "Dear Mom," it does bring back memories.
Does
And
it really?
I listen to it, and I'm like, I can't
You
believe.
know, the song,
I
Dear
wrote that.
Mom.
I can't believe I felt
making
those
money
feelings,
off the
and it's just-
situation.
It's still shocking
Yeah.
because I'm like, it's my mom. I love her.
Oh
you
my
know?
God! Let's yes. Well, let me go on this
But
show
the
and
rest of
talk
the
about her.
album's happy. So-
How
They bring
back.
I'm a happy person. You can't really get me down.
Tell us about
Really? What if I piss in your hair? Will that get you down? Fucking idiot.
On VH1 at 10 p.m.
Jesus Christ.
And, it'll be running. I think there's 2 or 3 more episodes left, so try to catch it. It's really awesome. We're still filming.
You're not going to be able to say
having
Louis
fun
C.K.
doing it.
because all the shows are sold
Knows
out.
best.
I'm sorry.
Brooke Hogan, thank
Caroline,
you so much.
maybe
Brooke Hogan,
maybe
thank
take
you
it
so much.
And if I could do a little shout out, go to brooksworld.com.
Let's
my website.
That's
What are you
great.
going to tweet about us today,
I feel weird
I'm
about my
gonna tweet
mom's
you guys were
relationship
really
with it. Here's my
awesome, and I'm
website.
going to steal one of your Tic Tacs.
Okay, you got it. You can have some.
Vaginal problems?
We can do more than that. How about a mug? Okay, it's a t-shirt. Lou, give her the works. Thank you so much.
That was good when you said give her the works.
Lou's our cameraman.
When you rewind, we look at what the highlights were from yesterday's show on the
This
Wendy
guy's
Williams
a
show.
She has some friendly advice to a woman in her audience.
Is that right?
Love you for watching.
Oh, this monster.
I hate the monster.
The fucking Wendy Williams monster.
Well, let's
You know,
Look at the size of this
Sandra. I have a
fucking
best friend. Every
tranny.
time she gets into an argument with her boyfriend, she expects me to call
Nice
him
look.
and talk to him about it. Yes, and I feel very uncomfortable with that because I don't want to get
Wendy
involved.
Williams is a man.
What do
I don't even understand
You
what
tell
this
her
is.
that you are a practicing adult, and practicing adults stay out of grown people's business, and she needs to grow up.
Okay.
Don't you do that anymore.
I won't.
You're correct. She's
you.
wrong.
Tell her like it is, Wendy.
She doesn't hold
What
back.
is going
We're
on?
done.
Very poor throw.
We're done.
I thought I saw the limit years ago.
No, I
And
know.
they go,
I thought so,
she
too.
tells it like it is.
I thought when those shows came on, it was like this won't last. But it's like 15 generations in to all of this
And
stuff.
still, they're just, when you thought.
Well, it leads to the retard discussion that we have in front of us here. Let's take a
more
listen to
Jesse
this clip.
Ventura.
It's become known as the R word, retard or retarded. It can be discriminatory and cruel.
Today, young people across the country joined a campaign to stop the disparaging use of the word.
Spread the word to end the word. That's what they want.
Spread
It's a
the word
movement
to end
aimed
the
at
word.
mutual respect and human dignity. And people who know the hurt of the R word led the charge to get rid of it.
The R word.
We're talking about human beings here.
Sophomore English class at Conifer High School. The assignment, write a personal narrative on a topic important to you.
Reggie wrote his paper on the R word.
Haircuts that look
Reggie
like Mo
Dickoff has
Howard.
autism. The R word is retard or retarded.
I feel it just demeans people with learning disabilities.
Can you pause this for a second? Did fucking Dumbello write his dissertation in crayon?
Dumbello.
The R word is unpleasant
I don't know,
because you're
he's
retarded.
Italian.
Fair enough.
Dumbello.
First of all, I doubt that he was offended by the word. Of course. I think somebody may have told him that this was going on, that he would be a part of it, and to stop chasing the pinwheel and look like this is important to you.
He doesn't understand what he's saying. He said, I don't like the R word, sushi.
Just demeans people with learning disabilities.
So today, Reggie joined a movement to spread the word to end the word. Have people ever called you retarded, retard?
No. But I do hear people calling other people that word.
It's you.
And I never feel good when they say that.
You could have
Yes,
just stopped right there. And
Yes,
you don't feel
because
good
they're
with shit in
hurting
your
that
pants
person's. They're hurting that person's feelings, so it made you sad. What does that mean that you have a say in what they fucking say?
What they say.
That's the thing is, like, nobody. I mean, I think probably one person in the last 12 years pointed at a retarded kid and said, "You fucking retard."
Hey, you
I'm
retard.
going to go ahead on the line
I
and
would
say,
absolutely think that.
Pretty much, it's almost never happened.
But I will look at Jim Norton after he
Say-
says certain things and go, "You're retarded."
No. It's like I was on stage once and I was talking about, telling a story about a pony that bit my daughter. And, my daughter was bitten by a pony and I was so mad at this pony and I said, "You fucking cunt pony." And some woman in the audience was like, and I'm like, "What's your problem?" And she's offended that I use the word cunt. Here's the thing that drives me crazy. A pony, a male pony, I guess, who cares, bit my daughter and I called that pony a cunt. And she's trying to get in the middle of that.
Like it's
Like she's like, "I'm offended. You just called me a cunt." No, I didn't. I don't even know you, you fucking cunt. You stupid, retarded cunt. Now that you're in my sights, you're a cunt. But this has got nothing to do with you. You don't own that word. You just don't own it. I'm angry at a pony. I called it a cunt.
Did she really go?
I think I might be making it up. I got a face from a woman. I could see her looking at me, and I was like, it was all went on in my head, Anthony. Nobody ever
belt her in the mouth.
I don't understand. I don't understand people that get offended in comedy clubs.
Yeah, that's
you should know what you're getting into when you walk
just
into these places.
Anything might happen in there. Who the fuck knows?
I just did a casino in Tampa at the Hard Rock. My third joke in, I had 4 people walk out. Third joke in the set. It was older people. There was some older people at the casino, some high rollers and stuff. That was just doing some Tiger Woods stuff. Third joke in, they walked.
Fuck you.
It was beautiful. I was like, this is fucking great. I'm like, if you guys are already leaving on a third joke, let's just fucking end this right now.
Thank you. Good night.
I'm just starting off nice right now.
It's going to get a lot worse.
This is the good, nice, pleasant stuff.
And they had to take that long walk. They're right in the front. They go all the way in the back.
It takes forever.
Yeah, it was great. It was so uncomfortable.
Sit down at blackjack and lose your fucking ass.
Did they have walkers?
Bastards.
They weren't at all, but
that would be.
Well, they're not offended being in the casino where people are gambling with their kids' tuition money. That doesn't bother you.
And there's shit on television that just has they just have an open fucking antenna for 24 hours a day of viciously offensive programming that's just offensive in a way that it's not popular to say.
Right.
All the shit that goes on CNN and almost every fucking channel has somebody just being disgusting and, exploitive. Nancy Grace, fucking this ghoul who just dredges up people's personal lives that were murdered and turns it into something. They were murdered.
That was no accident, Sam. That was murder. I know botulism. I've poisoned quite a few people.
It's unbelievable.
There's a girl
on that show. There's not fucking Jack Klugman's dead. There's not even like the best boy on that show is still alive.
He's not even dead.
We're just dragging it through.
He's not dead. No, he's not.
He's hanging in there.
He's alive.
His voice is a little fucked up from
it's like this. He was murdered. His voice was murdered.
There's a red-headed man. He has tinkle in his oatmeal, Sam, and he's going to eat it.
I can't believe we moved on from the oatmeal thing so fast.
Yeah, that was
that was nothing.
Jesus Christ, that was nothing.
I think it's something that happens, and then you like, a couple hours later, like, did he really do that?
Did he do that?
Yeah.
Did he?
He took his stick out and pissed in my oatmeal.
Amazing. Here's part 2 of the R-word thing.
Reggie's classmates urged others to stop using the R-word in a derogatory manner, and they offered a chance to take the R-word pledge.
It may not affect me specifically, but it affects my friends like Reggie, and I feel that if I can stop it, I should.
Today marks the second annual Day of Awareness, an ongoing effort by Special Olympics and Best Buddies International. College campuses, including Regis University, joined the campaign. For Reggie, it's progress.
I just hope that less people use the R-word.
Makes for a better life for you and other people with disabilities, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Yeah.
The national goal today was to get 100,000 people to pledge their support and to get people to remember that R is for respect.
How ironic is it that the guy sounds like...
Is that the only word that begins with R?
How about retard?
How about rump? How about what his mother drank? Rum.
And the type of abortion she should have had, retroactive.
How ironic is it that the guy sounds like Stephen Hawking?
Yeah, he does. And people use retarded. He's nervous because he's talking on TV, which he shouldn't be.
Poor little guy.
He's being forced into this thing. You know who makes me sick too is Sarah Palin when she talks about the joys and the challenges of having a Down syndrome child. Her baby is under 1 year old. It doesn't matter yet that it's retarded.
That's true.
It hasn't started to become an issue yet.
At that age,
what matters is when the kid acts the way it does now when it's 15 years old. Then it becomes a joy and a challenge. But when she was standing on that stage at the fucking convention holding a baby that just came out of her fucking disgusting cunt. Her fucking retard-making cunt. And she held it up. I hate her more than anybody. And she held it up and said, "This is really hard raising this. Really, it's a baby. Stick your tit in its mouth."
You really don't like her, huh?
No.
Hello?
No.
Lou's not a fan of Sarah Palin.
It's not going to start failing IQ tests yet.
That's Louis
It's just
C.K.
a fucking baby.
We don't know Louis C.K. He just came in to promote a gig.
This audio might get pulled like a homeless audio.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, Louis right, though, as far as baby is a baby, you don't notice an intelligence.
It's not a thing yet.
It's as a baby, you don't
It's like,
notice
this 6-month-old is acting like this 3-month-old is acting like a 2-month-old. It's got developmental problems. By now, it should have been going, not just. This is a real joy and a challenge. But I'm sticking by her. That's how brave I am. Boy, I'm a committed mother because I'm feeding a fucking baby that looks like every baby on the planet. She has no idea. She has no idea what it's like yet.
Yeah, she's like in the honeymoon phase right now.
Yes, the honeymoon phase of baby. Yes, but no, when that kid turns fucking 12 and it's still not tying his shoes, she's going to be able to, enough with this.
Yeah, this is a challenge.
This is now a challenge and not a joy, frankly.
Wow. Wow.
I cannot stand the use of the first letter of a word now that everybody wants to just throw in there. Now it's the R word.
Well, but that becomes the word,
though. The C word was.
That's the
who
word.
knew? Like the C word was the first one. Really, it was like you couldn't say. I remember my fucking ex-wife, who, by the way, I would use that word all the time with, would go ballistic. If we were having an argument, which was a lot during my fantastic marriage. All I would have to do if she was like walking up the stairs is go, fucking cunt. What? Like she fucking bionic hearing at that point. She'd hear the word, and no matter what we were discussing, no matter what the argument was about, it stopped instantly, and it was just about me calling her a cunt.
Yep.
And you know how I hate that word. Don't ever use that word in front of me.
That's why I used it. I'm mad at you.
Yeah, exactly.
What am I going to call you, dear?
What am I going to do?
You made me mad.
We didn't drop fucking firecrackers on Hiroshima.
God
you
damn
get your best weapon, your biggest weapon, and you fucking drop the bomb.
It's like a daisy cutter.
So, that's it, exactly. That's why they call it the C bomb. It's a fucking bomb.
Yep.
It's meant to end things. Yep. But, you know, the C word. Call it the C word.
The N word, the R word, the F word, which is now faggot. It's not fuck.
Right.
Yeah. What is the F word? Faggot?
Faggot, C word.
Is that it?
It's nigger, cunt, faggot, and retard. Those are the words right now that we're saying that you can't say. So
right
basically,
now,
whenever I need my girlfriend, I have to yell, hey, you.
Hey, miss.
Well, you know the midget word will be there soon, and then Oriental is another one that's going to be...
I think I actually heard the M word. I think I heard the M word for midget already.
Yeah, good luck
they
with that
don't want to fucking...
We'll get with the lowercase m.
Oh, my God! Wow.
You think we'll lose faggot?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Without a doubt.
Growing up, we all used it, and we weren't thinking gay.
Well,
we were just saying, look, stop being a faggot.
If we want to say gay, we'd also say that's gay, never meaning homosexual.
Yeah.
It's like, dude,
you really didn't use it. Right.
That's
It's
gay.
all this
That
stuff
your bike
happens.
is gay. Your bicycle's so gay.
This
like,
stuff
really,
happens in cycles.
Yeah.
And it just depends on what time of history or who gets mad or what gets interesting to the media. I saw this documentary it was a whole documentary about Huck Finn and, Nigger Jim, the character in the book.
Yeah.
That every few years, they try to ban, throws Huck Finn out of a library.
Oh, yeah.
Or they try to put out an edition that doesn't have Nigger Jim in it.
Right.
And it was really interesting. It showed how far back, it goes right back to when the book was first written, and then every country eventually starts taking out the Nigger Jim. Wow. Or there's a few, then they'll have a protest. It just comes and goes.
How's that going to change anything? That's the way it was written.
Great piece of video, though, where Ronald Reagan is giving some sort of, commemorating when he was president, something that had to do with Huck Finn. Or Mark Twain, he's opening a Mark Twain Center or something.
Yeah.
And he says, who can forget the wonderful adventures of Huck Finn? And he looks off camera for a second. He goes, and his friend, Jim.
Yeah.
And you could tell that he was, because he's an old guy who's about to say that they were like, don't, Mr. President, you mustn't say nigger Jim. No. You just got to say Jim. And he looked off at an aide like his friend, oh, yeah, Jim. That's right. That's how close he was. That's how close we were to having video forever running. And his friend, nigger Jim.
But Reagan was so old, he really fucked up. He goes, and his friend, Jim the nigger.
Jim, who was a nigger.
Yes, and who consorted with them and laid down with them.
Oh, my God. And his friend Jim, who I think was a nigger.
Look, I made a career to be making fun of retards, so I'm on.
Yeah, you did. Absolutely.
So how do you feel about Firehouses in Pennsylvania to headline an improv, so I make fun of retards, so I'm all for that word.
So you're getting a little nervous over there.
Not at all.
R word. No, we can't lose the R word.
No.
You already banked that money.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
I already paid off a couple of mortgages.
All right, fuck.
It's just fucked, man.
Let's break here.